What is going on, everybody? It is episode 546 of Pop Culture Crisis, 100,000 subscriber episode. And I'm here once again with my co-host. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Hello, crisis actors. I'm not going to scream at you, but
I am.
It's a big day. It's a big day for the show. The last time we had kind of an event episode was episode 500, and that was not that long ago. Do you remember what subscriber count we were at when that happened?
Under 75, I think.
That's just a crazy amount of growth in a short period of time.
It might have been around 75 because we hit 75 right around the time that we went to the Lady Ballers premiere. I think that was October.
We've got a $20 from Shane H. Wilder. Zins, check. Coffee, check. Doritos, Locos Tacos, and Diablo sauce, check. Okay, I think I'm ready for a 4-hour celebration. Congratulations to you both, Brett and Mary. Let's go!
Let's go!
And we also have a $100 super chat from Trudy Jones. Arbitrary sub count reached. Let's go! It's so arbitrary, but who cares?
It is absolutely arbitrary.
And I am prepared with not only one, but 2 cans of Zins, just depending on what flavor I want, cinnamon or citrus. The vibe might change throughout the show.
Dude, those are gross.
And then also Brett has a 5-hour energy,
which I never drink, or I never do 5-hour energy, but like,
I called it reverse lean.
I can't do energy drinks for 4 hours because I'll have to go to the bathroom, which I'm not going to do because I'm the only one here with the stream deck, so I can't just leave it on like empty chair. So we got a bunch to talk about
I hope
today.
People aren't confused about the schedule today.
Oh, I think they are. I think they are. That's
but
okay.
It is what it is. Also, I forgot to mention that Dane's here.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Like, okay, it's actually no. Let me rephrase.
You're not fantastic.
The energy, like, the energy downstairs. So like, it's a Monday, and not a lot of people were here, like on the main floor. Like I saw Wesley. Yeah. I saw okay, so a couple of people, but I was like, I was kind of tired and the lights weren't on. I almost thought about turning the hallway lights on just to like up the energy.
Wesley turns off the lights because he's like setting up scenes for Cast Castle.
Yeah.
So that's why it's dark in here. But the energy's still good.
Yep.
There was a Super Bowl party here yesterday, which neither of us attended, ironically.
I got a piece of leftover pizza today. So
Yeah.
that was my contribution to the Super Bowl party yesterday. I ended up not putting the game on until like into the fourth quarter. It felt very internet, where it's like I was just intermittently checking my phone for the score when I should at least. I was like, bro, just you have Paramount Plus. Isn't that the whole point of watching this? But I didn't realize that because where I was, I didn't realize that I had my like Paramount Plus logged in. So I actually watched it on like Univision. I watched the Spanish speaking Super Bowl for like I had no idea what they're saying. Every so often they would say Super Bowl in English, and that made perfect sense. Other than that, and then finally I was like, oh, I've got Paramount Plus. Why don't I just log in and do that? That makes more sense.
I definitely wasn't interested, didn't bother. But I did have a weird dream about gambling on the Super Bowl.
Did you put any money down?
I put $25 on the Chiefs winning.
Nice.
So I won $25 in my dream.
I saw that Drake put his money down on the Chiefs as well. And apparently there's like a Drake betting.
Yep.
Is that
curse.
A curse where everything he chooses ends up losing?
In the UFC, like every time he bets on someone, they lose.
So he's only bad luck for UFC.
I mean, for a bunch of things, but apparently the psy-up is too strong.
Well, we're going to get into that too, because that's the number one thing we're going to talk about. Like, so what we're going to do is, I don't know how many people here are actually football fans, but we're going to get into some of all the pop culture stuff that happened around the Super Bowl, and a lot of the stuff did. We're going to get into that. We're also going to talk about Kanye West blaspheming on Vultures in his new mask and everything. I'm sure Mary has a lot to say. We're also going to talk about Pokimane, who has officially ditched Twitch. Thank you.
That's the new Crisis Party sound. Courtesy of
It's so
Carter.
much nicer.
Yeah, isn't it? It's nice.
I wasn't scared.
Good.
I like it.
That one's lovely.
Good. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Carter, if you're
Thank
watching
you.
this. He made the new sound. Was that on full volume?
Yep, it was.
Okay.
I might bump the audio up.
Yeah, it might need to be louder, I hope all of you heard it.
Here's the thing. I can't test it because we're right above Tim's, so I can't just be like, fire in the hole, and then just run it. So
I can live with this.
I don't like it now. Now I hate it. Dane likes it.
Yeah, if Dane likes it, we need it to change.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Dane's gonna have to be scared. Otherwise, it's not worth it.
No.
So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about Pokimane leaving Twitch because of the manosphere. At least that's what the articles say. I don't know if that's 100% what it is, but we'll get into that. We're also going to talk about this story. If you guys remember, 2 weeks ago now, we talked about the poor kid whose mom drives him to school in an OnlyFans mobile.
It's literally that.
She's got an OnlyFans sticker in her back window, and she was not allowed to pick her kid up from school anymore. The poor kid is going to have to walk uphill to school both ways because his mom doesn't want to stop being a sleut.
Well, now he's been expelled.
He's been expelled.
The kid?
The kid got expelled. It's not the first time this has happened, actually.
So we're going to talk about that. We got a bunch of other stuff, guys. But before we go, if you haven't hit the subscribe button on this channel, what the hell are you doing? Hit the subscribe button on this channel and share this video with your friends. Like the video. Maybe come back to it. Watch it again later. Get us multiple views. But share the video with your friends. More people that come in here and hang out and watch these episodes. Hopefully they then share with their friends, and it's all good. So thank you so much for that, guys. And again, thank you guys so much for getting us to 100,000 subscribers, which is fantastic. We got a bunch of stuff to get into, so if you guys are ready, we will just get right into it. I'm assuming that we're like running a little bit behind on people's schedules today because they don't realize, a lot of people might not realize that we were doing the show at 1 today.
Yeah, we probably should have put out like a community post.
We did.
We did?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
we did.
Well, they'll catch up. It's fine.
Yeah. All right, guys, so if you guys are ready, we'll just go ahead and get started. Are you ready?
Let's go for it.
Dane, are you ready?
Let's do it.
Let's go ahead and get started then. All right, here we go. First things first.
We're starting off with something extremely cursed.
Mary's not a huge fan of this idea. Taco Bell is releasing Baja Blast Gelato in 2024.
You know, I'm living Moss every day,
Yes.
but Baja Blast has never been something
it.
I liked or cared about. It's
kinda
just
gross.
not, it's not good.
I have no problem with Baja Blast. It's fine. It's great.
I don't know. I just don't like soda in general, but it has this toxic color to it. So they're releasing this gelato and a pie, like
Ew.
a Baja Blast flavored pie,
Check
which
this
is
out.
even more disgusting. Look at
We
that.
got a $20 one here from That Stanza-tastic.
He said, as groovy as that crisis party was, I need more screaming and yelling like there's a crisis happening. Maybe add some Alex Jones screaming if possible. Thank you. Also, congrats, homies. Don't forget about us when you hit 1 mil.
We will not forget about you, my friend.
We will not.
And
Dane might.
and here's the thing, like, I can add, like, now that I have the sound effect, I can now take it in and just butcher.
You can go rogue.
I can butcher all the hard work that Carter did making that sound by adding, you know, death screams and cars hitting people.
No, it's
Great.
so pleasant.
Yeah.
My leg. My leg.
Oh! Yeah, I can do that. Look at that. Look at the pie is particularly disgusting looking.
It's like, why is it wet? Ew.
That's what bread looks like when it molds.
It looks like it's kind of made of Jell-O with like sour cream on top.
It's not
This is
good
just
looking.
an abomination. This is a crime against humanity.
I did love all the stuff coming out when Apple did their most recent product announcement, and then when Samsung revealed like the new Galaxy S24 whatever Ultra, and then there's like Taco Bell releases its new menu. I think every year now Taco Bell has to do like their own version of like Steve Jobs when he would do the new product stuff, where he gets I don't know who the hell the CEO of Taco Bell is. Apparently, according to Hannah Claire, there's like a pretty great American story behind the creation of Taco Bell.
Cool.
I can't remember it off the top of my head, but whoever
Of course she would know that.
Whoever apparently she heard on a podcast.
She knows the lore.
Yeah. But like what I'd like to see is like whoever the CEO of Taco Bell is, just get in the turtleneck and then just advertise the products behind the new line of products on a big monitor.
I took my wife to eat Taco Bell for the first time on 4th of July because it was the most American thing we could think of. And dude, it was like we got one of the boxes. She got a Baja Blast. She was like incapacitated for 2 days.
I follow the Taco Bell subreddit, and all the time people are posting about the price inflation.
Yep.
But it's still one of the cheapest fast food restaurants.
Yeah, but cheesy gordita crunch is $5.
I think if you got one of every item on the menu in 2015, it would cost you less than $100. Every item.
I have a question.
That's
not to change the subject,
Okay.
but bar fight video?
Oh, are people already requesting it?
No, I'm just like,
I mean, we can just go to that. Like,
do people want to see Mary's bar fight?
we have it ready. I don't know if everyone is tuned in yet, but
Yours?
let's go for it if you want. Yeah, they were asking for the bar fight because it's kind of the origin story of how I ended up here.
Oh, I saw this.
Okay.
You did?
Yeah.
When did you see this?
Like,
Hold please.
Like your third day here.
You're pulling it up.
I don't want to spoil it, but it's pretty good.
It's a
Here
moment.
is Mary in a bar fight.
Yeah.
Yo, what's happening? What is happening?
Yo! Vicious.
E-girl fight! E-girl fight!
And there's Cassandra makes a cameo.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Nice. Straight to the throat.
It
Impressive.
was actually not true because she was the one who pulled out my hair.
Yes.
I did not pull out her extensions. But that, I think I still saved it. I saved the hair. because-
Honestly, I give it an 8. She went for the vitals immediately, which
This
is
is-
impressive.
Do you want to tell everybody what it was over?
I mean, it wasn't really over anything, but I told the story on the Meghan McCain podcast.
Okay. Let everyone know.
So I guess this is like a story I'm going to be telling over and over. But basically, this
Is it
is
one of those things that now that when you on press circuits, they're like,
it's
so
one
tell
of
us
those
about that bar
things.
fight.
It's one of those things. So this is how I met Cassandra. We were at Harry's Bar in DC, which no longer exists, and this was after CPAC in 2020. And basically, I was there with my brother. He shouted out an insult to this lady who's like a MAGA influencer, and she got really mad, put him in a headlock, as you could see in the video. Then she said, "Call me ugly again," and I did. And then she pushed him and went for my neck.
And you grabbed
And
back.
I grabbed back because I was defending myself.
I got a question. Was she actually taller than you, or is she just wearing heels?
If I had to guess, she's probably a little bit taller than me,
Okay.
but she's pretty small. Like, we're both pretty small. I'm sure that, if my brother didn't want to be in a headlock, he could have easily escaped it. He thought it was funny. But yeah, she grabbed my hair out of my head. Cassandra got it off the floor and brought it to me, and that's how I met her, and then we stayed in touch, and then she recommended me for this job.
Yes.
So here I am.
That's a beautiful story.
It actually is.
That
It's the butterfly effect
it's
in
a
action.
certain amount of chaotic energy that this show really needed.
And by the way, I swear on my life, I was not drinking that night.
You would never.
I didn't drink until I was 21. And I was 19 in that clip.
What a moral paragon you are.
And, well, I guess I was a week away from turning 21, but I was in Ireland, so it's legal there
There you go.
Okay, well,
when I drank for the first time. But I was not drunk at all. I was drinking water that night. Can't say the same for everyone else in the bar, but that's the story. There's the origin story. So I guess
Perfect.
it's a nice story to tell on the 100K celebration.
Yes, it was. It's good.
So you guys got what you wanted, and you paid for it. You deserve to see it.
Perfect. All right, I've got some bad news for you guys. They are making a new Predator movie. It is not going to be a sequel to Prey, which would be a good thing because I hated Prey. But I love this advertisement. By the way, the name of the movie is Badlands, which is a great name for a movie. I have issues with them not putting Predator in the name since it's an IP that actually carries value. Or at least it used to. Predator film will be set in the future with a female lead. Well, I love that their priorities are in the right place. Now, it would be cool if they make it a female Predator, which would be awesome. But other than that, I'll just rewatch Predator 1 and 2.
No one liked
how would that
Prey.
play in though?
Female Predator?
Yeah.
Maybe protecting baby predators. I don't know. It could be interesting. Like there's
Like
this...
Cocaine Bear.
Yes.
That was
that's a good idea.
Mama Bear energy.
Yeah, I think that's a fantastic idea. But again, this was one of those movies that I thought was really interesting because we didn't like Prey. At least I remember not liking Prey. You talked with us on that one, right?
I saw it.
And I hated it personally, but a lot of people in this space liked it.
Because the protagonist was so bad.
She was very annoying.
Yeah.
She was very annoying.
Her brother was
Someone
cool.
said, same director as Prey, so that's not a good sign.
No. So, but
They should get James Cameron.
that'd be great. I would love to see them get Arnie. I think Arnie's son, or is it? No, it's Arnie's son. That's like a weightlifter now. I wonder if he's gonna act. Maybe
One of them is, and one of them isn't.
And get him. I think no, because Stallone has 3 daughters, the 3 impossibly hot daughters. He's got a reality. I almost turned it on once. Like he's got his own reality
He's
show.
a good-looking guy. Of course, he has good-looking daughters.
But they're still impossibly hot. They are. But
Never seen him.
The point being, like, he's got his own reality show, and it's like the whole thing is like them looking kind of like overwhelmed by dad, which I love. But I'm looking forward to Tulsa King season 2. All right, let's move on, shall we? Got a bunch of other stuff. I've got fantastic news. So as you guys all know, I'm a huge fan of the Fast and Furious films. I believe it's art. It's cinema. at the highest level. I personally do. Well, Christopher Nolan agrees with me, and that means that my opinion has now officially been validated.
Film snobs be damned.
Yes, he says, I watch those movies all the time. I love them. You don't need to watch them all in one sitting. It's only the last few where a very specific arc of mythologies develop. I would start with Tokyo Drift. So he gives Tokyo Drift the stamp of approval.
It's the best one.
I believe the first one is still the best one.
No.
Personally, I believe that the first one is still the best one because it's just Point Break with cars. I love that. But, you know, if you care about the validation of celebrities, you know.
Then what is Christopher Nolan's guilty pleasure if it's not Fast and Furious?
That's a very good question. It's probably like maybe it's like when it becomes so artsy it's bad. That's what his idea of like a guilty pleasure is.
Like The Room.
Yeah, like he secretly watches that every day before he goes to work to make sure that he never ends up making a movie like that.
Have you guys seen it? The Room.
I know.
Oh, hi, Mike. How's your sex life?
And The Disaster Artist. But okay, so here's the other thing. I also said that Cillian Murphy is the greatest actor of his generation.
Cillian Murphy.
That's an interesting.
He's in the new
Peaky
Quiet
Blinders?
Place movie.
Yeah, Peaky Blinders, and he's also obviously he was in Oppenheimer. He worked with him in Oppenheimer.
Thomas
and stuff
Shelby.
like that. But I did see that people were talking about. Did you see the hullabaloo going around when Travis Kelce's haircut got called the Travis Kelce, the fade?
Yeah.
And then people were pointing out like the whole cast of Peaky Blinders has had that haircut. It's not really the same thing. The Peaky Blinders haircut is more of a high and tight than what he has, but it's still funny that has to be like a thing where it's like, can you imagine being a man and going to a barber and being like, give me the Travis Kelce?
I mean, people are doing it.
I get what they're saying though. Like I would never debase myself in such a way, but like the whole idea is that like you go to the barber and you want to have like a shorthand to be able to show them what the hell you want. Otherwise, it's very hard to describe.
You should do it. You should get the Travis Kelce
I'm not
next
doing
time.
That. I'm not doing that. They can't make me.
I always disturb them, and I'm like, shorter but not too short. And they're like, that means nothing.
That means nothing to me. That's perfect.
Every time.
All right. Oh, and in the chat, Andrina goes, "Oh, hi, Mark." There you go.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. I did not.
I did not.
All right. Who remembers the adult diaper story?
Yeah, this was a couple weeks ago. We talked about this with Libby. There is an adult diaper spa in New Hampshire started by an extremely disturbed woman. Well, now it's been criticized by a so-called ABDL advocate named Riley Kylo. If you don't know, that stands for Adult Baby Diaper Lover. So this is clearly someone we should listen to. They're an authority on the matter.
Riley Kylo is a singer, so that's why this is interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this advocate said that this is a bad execution of a great idea because it was put in a residential area.
So it's where people go to dress up like babies and be treated like babies, but they put it in a public place.
Why is it
There's a changing station and everything.
Why, oh my God. What?
Yes.
Why is it that every time we fight for freedoms in this country, it's freedoms to be gross?
Right. Yeah, this is what I've been saying.
Well, I mean, I think if I was to take this more seriously than we're obviously taking it, I would say that's because the gross ones are the ones that get media attention.
I mean, yeah, but look, if this were in my neighborhood, I would be on the front lines getting it shut down.
With the nails?
This advocate said there's a few things that are misguided when it comes to the diaper spa, including where it actually is. Fact is, she tells us this sort of business should have been set up in a more metropolitan area with more diversity and acceptance.
That's exactly what I mean, I didn't say the diversity and acceptance part, but I did say it needed to be in like a business district.
Yeah,
someplace.
I bet they try to get it in a school district or something.
Yeah.
It's no surprise residents in a small rural town are reacting the way they are, and believes the owners should have been more mindful. This is also next to a public park, and one of the amenities on the website is trail walks. So you are going out in public property in diapers, I assume, next to where children are playing. That's not good. RK also slams their price range for services, calling them fetish prices. Way too expensive.
I love the idea. She's like, look, look, Diaper, for sure, all day. In this economy?
What they charge leads to the notion that this is just a bunch of kinky sex stuff, which is, of course, a misperception. And the reality, this adult baby experience is something people use as a therapeutic way of coping and managing their mental health.
I kind of agree with Busey to Ruckus in the chat. Its location is racist. That's what they could have claimed. If you wanted to get this lady to move out, what you should have claimed was that it was racist to put it in a white suburb.
Classic.
I see.
Yeah.
All reliable.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta play on their wavelength. You gotta talk in a language they understand.
I guess.
I think that would have worked a hell of a lot better.
I don't think this lady understands anything, to be honest.
But yeah, so you're gonna have to, if you're in New Hampshire, you're gonna hopefully have to move to a more business setting.
Absolutely disgusting.
It's okay. All right, guys. Yeah, so that's your update on that. Let's talk about Josh Brolin. So, I don't know how many of you are excited for Dune 2. I'm like, okay, excited would be a stretch.
So, question: If I haven't seen the original, should I watch the
Yes.
remake or should I see the original?
I would watch the original first.
Okay. Will I garner nothing from the remake?
I enjoy visually. I think the remake is fantastic, but I'm not super big. I didn't read it, nor did I like care a ton about the original, so I feel no loss there. But I know a lot of the people that do love the original aren't fans right now of the Denis Villeneuve one, the new one. But so this is a poem that Josh Brolin, of course, his co-star in the movie, wrote for Timothee Chalamet, and I like this description. Imagine your 55-year-old coworker recited this poem about you in the break room.
This is really cringe.
You want to read it?
Your face is etched by adolescence. Your cheekbones jump toward what are youth-laden eyes that slide down a prominent nose onto lips of a certain poetry. And the way you hold my gaze makes me fear my own age. Because something in me tells me you are going to offer me something, and for now, I'm not sure it's going to be something I want anymore. Haunting, truly.
Just imagine like you're like
What?
you come into work one day and that's like tacked on like the fridge in the break room.
Is Josh Brolin gay for Timothee Chalamet?
I mean, undeniable
Timothée,
proof.
them, Chevrolet.
Like, if there's anybody in the chat who does a great Thanos impression, Josh Brolin voiced Thanos. Read that whole poem again, but as Thanos.
Dude, I worked in an office where one of the higher ups, one day, by the way, he was like an insane dumb bro. And one of the days he's like, hey everyone, I write poetry. And it goes a little something like this. And it was a poem to like one of my supervisors who was a girl my age. And it was so inappropriate. It was about how pretty she was and how much she smiled. And everyone was like, and she was married. And everyone was like, okay, well.
Yeah.
And then nobody did anything.
No,
What year was this?
not that, 4 years ago, 5?
Oh, okay. So this is like Me Too.
Yeah.
era.
Oh, peak.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird.
Yeah.
You're asking for trouble.
Anybody ever written a poem about either of you?
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting yeses to that question.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Mary would have had a yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who wrote it?
My wife.
Oh, okay.
Aw, that's cute.
That's adorable.
It was really nice.
Who wrote the poem for you?
Plenty of Twitter schizos and my boyfriend. But not the same
Yes.
category, obviously.
Together, it was a collab.
No!
He did some
No.
data mining to get ideas.
It was a Reddit thread.
Someone
like-
replied, not every man could be so comfortable with their sexuality to write a poem about another man's looks.
Well, he's
I applaud Josh Brolin's sensibility.
He's an art nerd. There's
And then
nothing-
someone just
that's the way
replied,
it is.
it's gay.
It's super gay.
It's the art nerd in him. He's like, at the end of the day, he may have played the CIA guy in Sicario, but he's an art nerd deep down. That's fine. Oh, he was also in American Gangster, which is another one of my favorites, where he plays a corrupt cop. He can play a corrupt cop by day and a poet by night.
Hate it.
All right.
Thanks,
Yeah.
I hate it.
Sean Strickland was going off this weekend.
Yeah, making fun of Machine Gun Kelly, and I love to see it. He said, I almost hit a vampire tonight, LOL. They said his name is Machine Gun Kelly. How do you have a dope-ass name and dress like a 13-year-old goth South Park character? You guys, what the F is going on? Transformers Megan Fox is with that thing? What the actual F has happened to the world? What did I miss? Is she okay? Is this man the devil? At Megan Fox, are you okay? Do you need assistance?
Sean Strickland rules.
No, dude. Did you guys see him beat up Sneeko?
Yes, we have that here.
It was so
Yeah.
disturbing.
Oh, I do love this picture though that he posted.
Yes, that's Machine Gun Kelly.
Well, I mean,
They-
yep, there it is.
There he is.
So the people, you're gonna play it now, right?
Yep.
For the people that are only gonna listen, so Sneeko's I don't know, like an influencer. He's really skinny, and Sean Strickland is wailing on him.
Here we go.
I'm talking like full strength wailing,
Damn.
and they throw in the towel, and he just keeps going. They throw in multiple towels. Like, imagine. By the way, great shit on Sneeko.
Yeah, he's
Another towel, second towel,
getting in the ring.
uppercuts,
Getting
like
in the ring is crazy enough on Sneeko's part. It is.
broken nose.
We got $20 from Crispy Leg Transport LLC. Is my clock wrong? You guys are on early, and did Mary pay the $350 yet?
What did you have to pay $350 for?
350.
I don't know what that's referring to.
Do you know what 350 is?
No.
South Park?
Getting in the ring
No.
is crazy. Like, getting in the ring with that dude is
Yeah.
crazy. Like, I have a certain amount of respect for anybody willing to get into the ring and just get pummeled by that dude. That was
And
freaking
Sean
crazy.
Strickland-
Why?
I don't know, for cloud.
Why?
But Sean Strickland is like an infamous.
No,
like,
yeah, somebody pointed out no headgear. No headgear.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
He's infamous for like going really hard in sparring, but you'd think he'd ease off.
No.
I don't know.
Not
Anything
easing
for
up.
views.
Yep. All right. Let's move on. Like that's crazy. Like his face is all bruised up, but that was wild.
Yeah.
All right.
A lot of people are mad at The Rock
Oh,
right now,
yeah, I
and I
wanna-
need you to explain to me why.
Okay, so guys, I'm going to talk about what happens when you. I think this is a case of when you kind of live in your own echo chamber, not by any choice of your own, but if all you think about is politics, if all you think about is America first, if all you think about is the world of political influence and what's going on in that world, you kind of become blind to what's going on in the rest of the world. And I think this is a really good example of this. So a YouTuber, I'm sorry, he's like a right-wing influencer. His name's Nick Sortor. He's been here apparently. He made this post about The Rock, and The Rock actually responded. So here's his video where he says, "Crowd in Vegas boos The Rock, demanding he follow through with aid for Maui." Now, Oprah and Dwayne The Rock Johnson promised tens of millions to the victims of the Maui fires, but many victims still have not seen a dime. It looks like the audience is fully America first and demanding The Rock and Oprah follow through with their commitment to take care of the people of Lahaina. The crowd started booing and chanting, "Maui, Maui, Maui." Okay.
So
Guys,
they
yeah.
think that he scammed people?
It doesn't matter because this is not what happens. So this is what's going on. Very recently, Cody Rhodes has been on a collision course with Roman Reigns to take him on at WrestleMania 40 in the main event. Now, this is a story that's 2 years in the making. Well, a couple weeks ago, The Rock came back and essentially took that spot from Cody, and the fans were pissed. They were very, very angry, which the WWE had to acknowledge right away, and instead of leaving The Rock as a good guy, they turned him heel, which means they made him into a bad guy, because every time he would now come out and talk, the crowd would be yelling, "Cody, Cody, Cody." So they're not yelling Maui. Let's listen to the clip.
Oh, it's like a F Joe Biden, let's go Brandon type of situation. He looks so sad. He looks so dejected.
So jacked though. God, I should get on steroids, shouldn't I?
Thank you guys.
I don't mind this one.
It's funky.
You can kind of dance to it.
Yeah. I wish it were longer.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. It's when you get in the groove.
It sounds nothing like Maui.
If it's just on the video, you might think that.
I love the misinformation though.
And here's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy did it on purpose. I think the thing is when you live in a world where you only think about one thing, it can be very easy to kind of get sidetracked and not realize that other people don't live in that bubble. People pay a lot of money to go to WrestleMania and then to go to WWE events. This has nothing to do with this. And The Rock issued a statement because he was just finally like, look, that's not what this has to do about. He says, I typically refrain from responding to toxic, false, clickbait garbage like this because I hate dignifying bullshit with the response. But when you use Hawaii's tragic events to draw attention to yourself, I won't stay quiet. This moment you're referring to is from the WWE press conference this past Thursday, where I turned heel, wrestling parlance for bad guy. I'm playing it up with the crowd as they boo. It's what we do in our WWE universe. We love every second of it. For the record, our People's Fund of Maui has already delivered over $50 million to over 8,000 survivors who were affected by the fires, and I'm grateful to the bone that we've been the primary funders. Hawaii is where I grew up, where I raised my children throughout the year, and where my ancestors are buried. These are my Polynesian people, and they are our American people. You can't imagine how much they are still struggling daily to put their lives back together and take care of each other. Our Poly-American people are as resilient people come, and they will raise and get back on their feet. Nick, instead of posting bullshit like this that you know is false, I encourage you to post something positive for Hawaii, for our Polynesian American people. Or actually take positive action and come to Hawaii to help out in an uplifting way. I'm in Hawaii now, and I guarantee you'll get great content that can actually make a difference in people's lives.
We got a $20 from Crispy Leg Transport. Can you play the $3.50 clip for Mary so she can be in on the joke? If it will get you demonetized, show it to her offline. I don't know what that means. Plus, some of the audience may not know what I be talking about.
I can show it later.
Okay.
But yes, no, so... Like, I think the thing is just like, look, we get caught up in what we're paying attention to, right? I live in both of these worlds a little bit. I don't watch wrestling as much as I used to, but I still watch a lot of podcasts talking about it. So I was very aware of what was going on in the situation because the backlash against him for taking Cody's spot, which that storyline has been changed. That was a big deal, and people were making a very big deal about it. The best comparison I can think of, guys, if you watch wrestling, would be when Batista was brought back right before WrestleMania 30, and he was going to take Daniel Bryan's spot, and eventually they had to change that whole storyline too, because the crowd was so firmly behind Daniel Bryan that they couldn't just get away with pushing him out of the main event. Fans are passionate, and now
Nick Sortor just responded to The Rock's post, but he didn't delete it. He said, the claim made in this post has been disputed by The Rock himself, which seems to have validity. I'm leaving this post up simply to provide context to the ongoing dispute between the two of us regarding funding for Maui. I'm willing to hear The Rock out, and I'm hoping we can work together to force the government to actually provide meaningful aid to the victims. I appreciate your support while I'm on the ground here trying to get to the bottom of this. It's incredibly stressful. So
well, he took ownership.
He got caught, but he's not deleting the tweet.
I mean, that's good. I mean, he took like. Do you think that?
Why is he claiming that the victims haven't seen any of the money though?
I don't know.
That seems like totally counterfactual.
Yeah. And again, like I just don't know if I buy that he did it on purpose. I'd like to give people the benefit of the doubt and just think like, look, it's kind of like, have you ever thought you heard something because it was related to like something you're thinking about that moment, then you realize, wow, like that happens to me sometimes. Like if there's a topic on my mind, and maybe it's just partially because like I suck at hearing shit, but like sometimes I'll think I hear something and it has nothing to do with what I heard, and then I catch it and I'm like, okay, it's because you're thinking about this topic too much. It's just on your mind. Maybe the idea here is that it's just on his mind too much and he doesn't realize that, look, not everybody lives in a political bubble.
Yeah.
People care. People pay good money to go to this event because they care about the event, not to then complain about something that had nothing to do with it.
It's funny how he made this whole narrative though because of something he misheard though.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like that.
I mean, how is he going to claim that none of the funding went to the victims? There's no proof of that.
Yeah.
People were mad in the first place that The Rock put together the fund.
Yeah,
because they think it should just come out of his pocket directly.
Well, yeah, I mean that's that discussion is actually kind of in the same realm as the work week discussion, which is that you can't win. Like if you're a celebrity, they'll think like no matter how much you give, they'll say you should have given more. Yeah. And look, people didn't like my take, like because I said like, what is he supposed to do? He's supposed to give like half his money, all his money. Like what is the appropriate amount that he should give? Because the whole point they were mad about is because they were asking other people to donate to it, but they spent like what, $10 million each setting up the infrastructure of the project or something like that. Like what? Like how much is he supposed to give? Like I don't know what the correct answer is for that. It's kind of in the same realm as the Alyssa Milano thing. But Alyssa Milano didn't spend $10 million setting up her son's trip.
Her donation thing was for something totally unimportant. So that's different.
But I'm saying like the idea of like how much should a celebrity spend? Like when they do stuff like this, how much should a celebrity spend? It's kind of like the work week discussion where it's like it doesn't matter how much you say you work. Somebody who works a harder job than you will say that you don't work hard enough. Matt Walsh was talking about this when there was the viral video of the girl who was talking about how she works 40 hours a week and she doesn't have time to do anything.
There's like a new slew of that genre of TikTok every week of just a Gen Z girl in her car crying about her job.
Yeah.
I should join that.
I empathize.
I saw your post the other day that said, "This is what you."
All women feel this way, by the way.
So this is who you're expecting to work 40 hours a week.
Yeah, that wasn't my post, but we're seeing more and more of those types of videos.
And then I just saw some people pushing back on it. I just think that like when we get caught caring so much about certain topics, then it's kind of like a weird form of pareidolia. You start to see it everywhere, even where it might not be.
It's like with the Super Bowl rigging stuff.
Yes.
Like, of course, if you're a political junkie, you're going to think that something apolitical is political when it's not. You're seeing things that aren't there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. All right. What would you like to see? Cringe or cute of the day?
Dane, you decide.
You can decide. We got a bunch.
Let's get cringe first.
We got a bunch of
Let's
cringe.
look at cringe.
All right, we'll do cringe first here, ladies and gentlemen. First things first, Mary sent me this.
The Duolingo
gets
owl
a BBL.
got a BBL.
Come with me to get a BBL with Dr. Miami.
This big makes your butt stick out. It's big butt. Big butt.
Their music.
Oh my God!
I did not need to see that.
Why?
Copyrighted on this music too.
I did it.
I hate it. I hate everything about it. Why?
What was the point?
Why does the Duolingo owl
Yeah, I
need
was
to
just
have a
saying,
fat ass?
Like, how does Duolingo benefit from this? I could see the doctor maybe doing it for viral video content.
I don't know. Dr. Miami is like huge on TikTok. Duolingo is a brand that tries to be really like memeable. So I guess that was why they collabed.
Yes. I hope they don't use duct tape in the actual real process. That's all I'm saying.
You never know.
You never know. All right. And I've got here, this is the first guy I found. The 49ers lost, and he was not happy about this.
Why? Why? Why?
God.
My favorite part is how the TV didn't die after the first shot.
What model is that?
Resilient.
I'm going to need that model.
Yeah.
You saw a compilation of these videos,
Oh, it
right?
wasn't a couple.
People,
So no, I couldn't find the compilation
attacking
again, but
their TVs.
I've got this one here. This guy's not happy.
No, that has to be.
I'm
Look.
The meme is about
This is why people make fun of sports fans.
the meme is about how the Cowboys always lose, right? And
Yeah.
they always need to replace their TV. This works too though. He's gonna have to call that, like, so I watch a lot of YouTube shorts about TV installation, and he's gonna need to call those guys from that channel I'm always watching. He's not happy.
They're cleaning the TV. What's the use in
that'll
cleaning
do
the
it.
TV?
Yeah.
What is that gonna do?
And there's a baby back there, just like, what's going on?
That's traumatic for the baby.
But it's not just that one. I got that one. Okay, then I got this one here. Oh no, we only got that one. So it's just those two. Yeah, we got that. We got the lady crying. Did you see this?
You want
The
to
lady
add that
crying.
to the cringe today?
Yeah, the lady crying after working out.
That's
This is the same girl that was cooking steak in the Outback parking lot.
I know you can. You don't have to do a single other thing. You're good, dude. Hop off the machine.
No, it's okay. I can do more.
Why's she
You
crying?
better hop up that machine.
Because
right
her
now.
workout was really
You were
hard.
good. Where does it hurt? You fucking killed it. You're actually nuts, dude. Do you want to sit for a sec?
So
and just be
fake.
proud of yourself? You overcame like the hardest day.
The hardest day.
Thanks.
The only easy day was yesterday.
Christ.
She's a Navy SEAL.
She's a Navy SEAL?
No.
I was like, what?
You're awesome. You're actually awesome.
It's like I signed up to be your trainer, not your therapist.
You're awesome.
Pussy at all, dude.
This is cringe.
Monster. Holy.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, well.
Yes. All right.
She should go back to cooking steaks
Thanks
in
for that.
Outback parking lots.
How's the sear?
I mean, I didn't try it.
No, the sear is like when the color on top.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cringe.
Oh, we got $100 from Brandon M. Congratulations on 100K subscribers. Thank you. Been proud to say I've been catching the show live or the next day during work for months straight and seen the channel grow. Super chat you again on episode 600.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so
you.
much. And thank you for watching as often as you can. That's
And
awesome.
High Voltage 75, congratulations on the 100K milestone, PCC crew and main guest host.
I forgot about that.
Love that. Just curious, what would you be doing with your lives right now if you were never part of Timcast?
Ugh.
Dane, you'd still be working.
Oh, should I start?
Yes,
Ugh.
you'd
Would
be
you
working in corporate America.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, I'd probably work some marketing job. I don't know.
Corporate.
Yeah, I'd probably still be
You'd be like working for Duolingo and setting up their TikTok
yeah,
collabs.
hopefully.
Yeah. What about you, Brett?
I'd probably still be working regular jobs. The last job I had before I lived here was that I worked for an apartment, like an apartment complex. So I wasn't the landlord that everybody hates, but I worked. I did maintenance for that apartment complex. So I'd probably still be doing that and listening to podcasts. Luckily, and I'd be skating every day. Unfortunately, that's the one thing I lose by working here is I'm not skating every day. I'd still be skating every day, and I'd probably be in way better shape.
Me personally, I can confidently say I have no idea because I dropped out of school before this job offer ever came along.
I do wonder sometimes about like what the hell I'm gonna do like after this job, like after the feds inevitably raid this place and put this company out of business.
We got
and we're all-
another. Boosted Yogi said, yeah, sorry if your workout was that hard. You were not crying. The contents of your stomach are being put into a trash can. That Stanzatastic said, don't ever show something that cringe again without a warning. Please and thank you on behalf of everyone triggered by over 9,000 levels of cringe. Yes, that is meant to be cringe too.
Wait, so I don't know if
Nice.
he's talking about the Duolingo one or the rest of them, but that's actually a compliment for me because everybody always gives Mary credit for cringe. The
You
rest
found
of the
that one.
cringe today was me. So, you know. It depends on how much you actually like looking. So I used to get a lot of cringe from like the Clown World account. My new favorite one is like humans out of context.
I don't mean to take you down off your high horse, but usually when Mary gets cringe, I literally can't even listen to it. Like I gotta take my headphones
Good.
off.
It's good.
Like I can't handle it.
This is why I can watch Love on the Spectrum and you can't.
I truly cannot.
I couldn't do that. No, thank you. All right. Let's go ahead and get started then, shall we? Mary, why don't you tell everybody
Was this the
what-
cute of the day?
Oh yeah! Oh yes! I
We
forgot.
didn't say our
we had
cutes
the
of the
20.
day.
We had the $20 there. Sorry about that. This is from Frito Bandito. That is a very cute dog.
That's a very cute
That
dog.
is a very cute dog.
Long arms.
No description on it, but it could be like a fisheye lens that makes him look longer. This one here from Nick on Twitter.
Aw,
Oh,
cute.
that's a cute puppy. Let's do one more. This one here from I Am Bandit
Oh my
says
gosh.
Bandit would prefer not to be shut out. This is not his first offense. Still a butthole, still loved.
He
took the
destroyed
door-
it.
The door is no more. Holy crap.
That's insane.
All right, let's go ahead and get started then, shall we? Mary, why don't you
Yeah.
tell everybody about Kanye and Blasphemes?
But I love when you guys do this like 40 minutes in. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's just get started.
We're 45 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this a meme?
We've done worse.
I think the record is an hour and 20 minutes.
to get started?
Yeah.
Depends on how often we get interrupted.
Look, it's got to do more with how I edit the show afterwards than anything else.
Got it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I'm so happy. It's so nice. Oh,
I'm gonna do the Trump dance.
Yes.
It should be a little longer.
The reason why it's set up that way is I have a way that I edit the show numerically with the clips that it all like. So if there's segments that are made from the stuff before the main topics, those all start with 0 point something.
Brett, don't reveal the magic.
It's and everything else. It's more for me than it is for them. But yes, we are now 46 minutes into the show. Mary, go ahead.
Yes.
Tell us about Kanye.
Kanye just released his new album Vultures, and I guess this is a confirmation that he has now entered his official villain arc. He's trying to be everything that his fan base hates. And I posted about this. On one of his songs called Carnival, he openly blasphemes in the lyrics, despite having converted to Christianity and making this new priority of having clean and wholesome lyrics. It's full of sexual profanity and swearing, which is one thing when it comes to rap music. That's something that you would expect. But this lyric is really kind of crazy. He says, "I'm the new Jesus, B-I-T-C-H." This is from Carnival. I don't want to read all of the lyrics, but I posted the screenshot. I said, any advice that Bryson Gray gave to help Kanye with writing this album in Tokyo, that was last year, was clearly ignored. Seriously disappointing. Vulgarity is one thing. Vultures is full of graphic sexual lyrics and swearing. It's gross, but blasphemy is never acceptable. And Bryson responded, he said, it seems like he's lashing out at Christians, honestly. He's demonic now, and it is what it is. He's the complete opposite of the person that I was with. And he invited Bryson out to Tokyo to help him write this album and avoid having any sexual lyrics, any swearing, and make it an album that stood for, I guess, what his principles were at the time. But I guess since then, and it's only been a matter of months, he totally flipped. And I read through all of the lyrics on this album. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I'm sure musically it's what you'd expect from Kanye. He's good at making music, but the lyrics are full of sexual stuff, swearing, and blasphemy. But yeah, he says, I'm the new Jesus, B-I-T-C-H. I turn water to Christ.
Well, I mean, I guess right now the big part is that he feels very ostracized and he feels very persecuted, which is where he's drawing that comparison.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, it's difficult to interpret anything from him at this point. Colonel Kurtz also tagged both of us in this screenshot from his Instagram where he's wearing an Alexander McQueen Jesus mask on his face. And people in the comments are very confused. One said, are you Christian or not? This is ridiculous. Respect Jesus Christ. Another, not sure whether this is promoting or dissing Jesus.
I will say that, like, when you take this a step back from, if you don't have like a lot of friends that are religious, it can feel very like a lot of people don't even want to enter that space because they feel like they're walking into a minefield where people are just going to judge everything that they do, especially around his music, right? Because he's tying his themes so succinctly to his religious beliefs of the past. So I just feel like for a lot of people, the natural instinct, and we talk about this when we talk about the people who, what was the term for it when they leave Hollywood or when they leave their small town? We had a term for it that we talked about that day. But the point is like, look, they push back on the church because they feel like any misstep will lead them to be,
is it
ostracized.
Church hurt?
Church hurt.
Is Kanye church hurt?
I think that could be a big part of it.
Does he have religious trauma?
I think a lot of it is like when, like, it's kind of the same thing when people talk about the idea of like the to be truly American. It's like when somebody tells you to do something, like, no, I don't want to. Like, I think that if people are very, very loud in your ear telling you have to live this way, you have to make your music this way, a strong-willed person is going to push back and isn't going to want to. I understand
that point of view, but at the same time, Kanye was inviting the help. He was inviting Bryson Gray to help him make this album something that affirms Christianity and Christian values.
It was a longer time ago, though, so my guess is that it just changed over the course of
It was only over the summer last year.
I mean, over a year? I thought you said it was over a year ago.
It was only in summer of 2023 that Bryson was with him in Tokyo writing this album. And that's such a short period of time to totally flip-flop. And we could speculate all day about this and what it really means, but I guess he converted to Christianity because he felt like he needed to reject everything Hollywood and everything degenerate. And now he's doing it again because he feels like there's more pressure from the Christians. Yeah. And then, as Shane was saying on Friday, now he's just going to rap about what he's expected to rap about, which is sex, drugs, partying, degeneracy.
He is doing that right now.
And then you'll
So
be happy and you'll accept me back into the fold, and that has happened.
I don't even know if it's that like far. I don't even know if he's thinking that far ahead. I'd say like we've talked a lot about what him and his wife have been doing the last year while traveling, right? It seems like he's living the life that he's writing about right now. It's just he's doing it with his wife, and he's living a pretty promiscuous, fairly exhibitionist life right now.
Yeah,
so it reflects in his art.
It's very weird, and I'm a pretty big Kanye fan, and I find all this very confusing because I think one of the, it was a real cornerstone moment in culture when he was in the JRE podcast, and he was saying that like some of the greatest artists across history, like they speak about God. Yeah. And he was talking about how like the direction he wanted to take it, well, being in like Sunday Mass and like constructing a church where it would the sounds would reverberate so much that people will really feel like the vibration and the energy of the words, and that's like such high level thinking regardless of the fact of if you're a Christian or not, because in that sense he focused on his love for architecture, which I believe his new wife is an architect.
Yeah, she's an architect.
So you'd think they take it in that direction. However, it seems like a complete misdirection because now all the media attention is on his like sexual improprieties with his wife, which I find kind of annoying because a lot of it is about how they're walking around and she's scantily clad, and it becomes like another one of these issues where she's technically doing it, but like when women are at fault, like we take agency from them and we blame the man.
Yeah,
and it's one of these.
There was all sorts of articles that are like, is he controlling her? I'm like,
yeah,
or she could just want to dress in next to nothing.
Correct. Right. So that's
she wants attention and fame, obviously.
There's a $20 one there from Bucky Ducky.
Just got here. Happy 100K. Let's give it up for Mary Dasovic and Brett archived 100K more. Let's go. Also, hi chat. Hope you're all having a time.
Brett archived doesn't have the same ring to it, unfortunately.
I don't think so.
It doesn't have the same
Archived isn't my last name, by the way.
What's funny is I saw somebody in the chat said he's not dude's not stable enough to be an icon. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I don't think you have to be stable to be an icon.
You almost have to be unstable to be an icon.
Okay, so people were making these jokes yesterday about Travis Kelce when he got off the bus to go to the game, and he's wearing this like flamboyant
super.
Okay, and I'm just like, dude thinks he's a rock star. Like they're
he
like
wears sequins.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
chains.
It's the vax and he's beta, and I'm like, dude's enormous and he's a pro football player. He just thinks he's a celebrity. Celebrities dress ridiculous.
Well, he is that.
Yes,
he thinks he's that, and he is that. So
it just makes me laugh when people ascribe like some type of weird like their worldview onto it. I'm like, dude just thinks he's the like football players come into stadiums in crazy outfits all the time. It's like kind of reminds me of like if you played high school sports, you wore like a suit to you wear like a suit to the game.
Yeah.
Before getting okay, so
for Travis Kelce, it's just a sequin jacket. Well, I think it's just ironic that the media is drawing all of these headlines from Kanye name dropping Taylor Swift in this song, because to the media, Taylor Swift is their god, and they're talking about him blaspheming against Taylor Swift instead of Jesus Christ. That's what I find ironic about this. It's all from this song Carnival that I'm seeing all of these headlines come out, because he compared himself to R. Kelly, to Bill Cosby, to P. Diddy.
He did not pick the most liked of people, of persecuted people. It is interesting recently, not to go off on a mini tangent, but Kevin Spacey's been invited to like a new to a convention. It's like his first time ever doing a convention appearance, and it's like when I'm starting to wonder if like how many people actually know what's going on with Kevin Spacey. Like how far past the internet did all of the stuff surrounding him actually circulate? How many people like watched season 6 of House of Cards and were wondering like where the hell, like didn't know why he wasn't there anymore? Like I wonder about that. Like I bet you he goes to a convention, he still gets long lines for autographs.
So here's the thing about Kanye with me. There's this fake humbleness that's expected of like really talented people that drives me insane in a way.
Okay.
Where let's say just to not point anyone out, like let's say like the best whatever tennis player in the world, and he just blew some guy out. It's like, wow, you really kicked his ass, eh? And he's like, oh, you know, it was a good match and whatever. It's just the game's just like that sometimes, and I kind of appreciate the guys that can walk the walk, kind of like him and Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
During his prime, with the champ does whatever the hell he wants, and so I think that's what I kind of liked about Kanye, because, you know, there is arrogance, but also he freaking rules.
Yeah.
But now it's to the point that it's to the point where it doesn't feel that much. It feels more like unrelenting narcissism.
Yeah. And
it kind of goes against his personal ethos and the ethos of his fans who really like him. That I think one of his most famous quotes is like, fans of Kanye West are fans of themselves. And so, as a fan of Kanye West, like looking into this, and like I guess with all that lore, I'm just so confused. Yeah. Like, where are you going with this?
But it's not just this. Now there's also the music that's been sampled on this that has gotten him in trouble.
He's facing multiple complaints from artists that he sampled on Vultures. Ozzy Osbourne tweeted in all caps, Kanye West asked permission to sample a section of a 1983 live performance of Iron Man from the US festival without vocals, and was refused permission because he is an anti-Semite and has caused untold heartache to many. He went ahead and used the sample anyway at his album listening party last night. I want no association with this man. And also, he sampled Donna Summer, and her estate has made a statement about it. He used her song I Feel Love for his new album after being denied permission. The post says Kanye West asked permission to use Donna Summer's song I Feel Love. He was denied. He changed the words, had someone re-sing it, or used AI. But it's I Feel Love, copyright infringement. So he just asked permission multiple times, was denied permission, and used the samples anyway.
I do love that Ozzy Osbourne didn't say like harm, like he said heartache, and not like he harmed them as if speech is violence. That's actually a fair distinguishment to make. Sure. But yeah, probably AI.
Yeah. But Ozzy Osbourne has also blasphemed in his musical career too. So I don't know. It's just double standards.
Yep. I don't know.
Again,
he's on a full path of destruction right now.
It's the same PR guys copying and pasting every single response and like mildly altering it. That doesn't surprise me.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, Mary, let's go to some super chats there.
Yes. Quiet Inari said, okay, so Mary is Mandy and Brett is Billy. Who's Grim? I saw this super chat before we went live, and I was the only one who got your reference.
Never watched it.
But I said
watched it.
Grim is definitely Dane for your
which
question.
I'm told is a Jamaican skeleton.
Yes.
So based.
But he's funny. So yeah, you provide levity. Isaac Martinez said, congratulations to Brett, Mary, and their guests.
Thank you.
Thank you. DCNC, how many parties for Mary to put a Zin up her nose?
What?
I'd rather not. So
fair enough.
No wager on that.
Let's do one more.
Okay. T-Dog said Disney has the parks and merchandising. Bob Iger was smart to buy all those IPs so Disney can never go bankrupt. Nobody will ever stop buying Star Wars toys.
They don't sell at the rate that they used to, but you're not wrong about the parks being able to market stuff. But also remember that they're doing that. They tried to make the parks into the new Star Wars stuff, and nobody wanted it. What people want is the classic Star Wars character. They don't want Kylo Ren or Rey. They want Han, Luke, and Leia. You know?
Do kids care about Star Wars? I'm just not convinced they do. No. I think the people buying these toys are adults.
Yes.
I feel like if the kids had like science fiction fan parents, and it's particularly Star Wars, and then they got like their batch of Star Wars, I feel like a lot of them, like that was their entry point to relate to their parents, so it's important. But beyond that, I don't know.
Even the Disney adults, if they're having kids, they're not going above replacement rate, so that's not going to work forever. A lot of them are just dinks.
But Star Wars is Disney now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So back then it was a whole different thing. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, the Reva lightsaber that they couldn't crowdfund.
Yeah.
They couldn't crowdfund.
Tragic.
All right, Mary, let's talk about Pokimane.
Pokimane has been streaming on Twitch for 10 years now, and she just made her dramatic exit from the platform. She is quitting Twitch officially, and she's blaming sexist trolls for driving her away from the platform. She made an official response to the video, or to the situation, and she said that the reason for her leaving and this toxic culture on Twitch is the growth of the manosphere content on the platform, which is ironic considering that she's going to be streaming on YouTube now, which has way more of that type of content.
19th Amendment now.
Yeah.
Let's get
All
started.
right.
You're feeling it, right?
Yeah, that's right. Get out of here with that.
I still have never heard a guy seriously say that.
That's the best intro.
You just did. What are you talking about?
No, oh yeah, but I don't know if Phil's actually being. I'm trying to fix Phil's camera in real
Well,
time.
I think you
Oh,
mean,
hey.
Hi, Phil.
Everybody. I'm Phil.
Never seen you sit there before.
Yep.
It's kind of weird.
Oh, yeah, actually. 'cause
Changing
every time
my-
every
yeah,
time I was
yeah.
like, wait a minute, I sit here a bunch of times. Then I'm like, oh, yeah, it's always been here. Here.
Yep. All right.
Congratulations on 100K, people.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
How is chat doing in there? I don't have my computer.
I
with
think
me.
some of them were a little bit thrown off by the early start time today. We didn't have as much time to prep for this one as possible.
yeah.
So they're like, "Why was there a glitch in the Matrix? Did you guys just forget what time it was?"
We've done this before.
So I have like a $20 watch that I wear that like the button that
Where
like
is it?
sets the alarm got broke, like it's like stuck in, so I can't turn it off, and it beeps every hour on the hour, and I can't get it turned off, so I just had to either throw it away or just leave it in my room where it's not going to bother anyone.
the lavish 100K subscriber
Yes,
life.
exactly right. So
You can afford a Rolex now.
I-
You have 100,000
Oh.
subscribers.
maybe if I sell my silver play button.
If we
when it
had
comes, I
$1
could-
for
yeah.
every subscriber, maybe that would be a
Exactly.
possibility.
Okay, so
you
Pokimane.
can get a Rolex for less than $100,000.
Go to a pawn shop.
Let's go to a pawn shop.
Pawn culture
a new one.
crisis.
You can totally get a new. You can get a new Rolex for like $15,000. For like, but like it's not like the nice ones, but it's a respectable Rolex.
How many crisis parties to get Brett a Rolex?
Yeah.
You guys can crowdfund my Rolex and then not meet the crowdfunding.
Bucky
demand.
Ducky said, Phil in the house, let's go.
Hi, everyone.
Last I checked, it wasn't Thursday. Surprise to be sure, but a
No.
welcome one.
I'm just here, like I said, just here because the 100,000 thing, and wanted to stop by and show my love to everybody and say hi. And then I'm actually here in Crocs.
Let's go.
And short shorts because I'm going to the
Wait,
gym.
that wasn't on camera. You need to show the
Oh,
Crocs.
it wasn't on-
It
oh,
didn't
here.
make it in your shot. Wait,
Very flexible. Highly
There it is.
impressed.
There we go.
There it is.
we see the bottom.
Crocs.
Yeah, I am flexible. You go to the.
You don't have
know?
any charms on your your Crocs.
I didn't know about those until our guitar player Jason showed me. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Do
He's
you
like,
wear
dude.
do you wear them in sport mode or do you wear them in regular?
These are in 2-wheel drive mode right now because I'm only wearing them they're only to get me to the gym because I have nice gym shoes that I don't want to walk around and get dirty and stuff. So
Crocs with socks or?
Crocs with gym socks, yeah. They're
Oh, there we go.
2-wheel drive. This is the 4-wheel drive.
All right.
In case you don't know, this is 2-wheel drive, and
Okay,
Living lavish. I love
they
it.
stay on 4-wheel
I
drive.
haven't had Crocs since 2008. So.
This is my first pair. I feel
Dude.
they're normally just the like never go out in public with
I-
them on thing, but I had to come by and say I love you guys. So.
I went on a date way back in the day. I'm talking high school Dane with Crocs on, and it was with this girl. And by the way, we went to the movies, and after the movies, I was like, "So, how do you like it?" She like very sternly expressed to me, like, "Listen, I like you, but these like Crocs with socks really set me off." And we never spoke again.
It wasn't in style back then. But if you
Not
did
with
that-
socks.
if you
Like
did
Crocs
that
were all the
today-
rage, but with socks, it was like.
No, listen. There's I get it. There are certain conditions where you can do whatever you want, and it's hard to reach those kind of conditions. I don't have any. There's no place like the only time I can like do whatever I want and don't care what anyone thinks at all is like on the bus or in my house. Right at the bus and on the bus. Like the only thing I'm not going to do is whip my wiener out because that's just rude, but that's gross. But like otherwise, it's like I'm the guy that's writing the check for the bus, so I get to make the decisions on the bus. And
You'll politely take your pants
Yeah.
down, you just won't whip it out.
exactly, and it's at my house. That's where I'm in charge. So when you can actually express that, like I do whatever I want, I think you should take full advantage of it.
Okay.
So
Pokimane. Pokimane, right?
Yeah.
Well, if we're gonna get back on track. Yes, Mary Sue reported on this. Sexist trolls drive away Twitch's top female streamer.
Let's just start from scratch. Just say the name again, Pokimane, because I don't know if everybody.
We'll edit it in post, but it's fine. Pokimane made a podcast to explain why she's leaving Twitch, and she basically said that this environment is not friendly to her as a female streamer anymore because of the growth of manosphere content on the platform. And, also she had some valid points in addition to that. Aside from that, she said Twitch is just messy in general.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're doing.
Twitch
It's a dumpster fire. It's not profitable for many reasons. And they've had a lot of PR blunders, and she doesn't want to be the face of the platform anymore, which I understand.
Yeah.
All of her criticisms of Twitch, I think, are completely legitimate.
Oh yeah.
But it's funny because she said she's going to do stuff on YouTube now, and there's way more manosphere content on YouTube than any other platform.
The thing is, like, YouTube, as whatever opinion people have about YouTube or Google as a company, the platform of YouTube doesn't have the kind of, I guess, the association, or at least doesn't have the personality that Twitch does. Twitch has it kind of has like a character, and it has a personality. You go to Twitch, and it's like, because Twitch is all like the colors that they use and the way that it's laid out and stuff, it really is geared towards people that are looking for video games and stuff like that.
But also, it's a very different user base.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at.
She's saying that she felt like she had to appeal to a male audience in order to stay successful on
Twitch.
Because it's an 80% male user base on Twitch, whereas YouTube is 60-40 male. So that's a big difference.
Is that accurate?
I looked it up.
And and the user base for YouTube is a lot too. So it does mean a lot more women. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But is she going to be making long form content or live stream? Because I don't know what the stats are, but I bet you if you looked at live stream stats, it would skew heavier male.
Do you guys think that her fan base that watch her streams would follow her to YouTube?
Well, she's already been streaming on other platforms after her exclusivity deal with Twitch it ran out, just expired, and she's not re-signing. So she's been on other platforms, and she's not leaving Twitch altogether. She's still going to use it from time to time, but she wants to stream on TikTok. She wants to stream on YouTube. And I guess it makes sense that she doesn't want to be associated with it anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't stream on Twitch anymore. If I stream anything, I'm going to go on YouTube because I don't want to be associated with a lot of the LGBTQ stuff that Twitch promotes.
And also just like the porn and everything. It's like you don't want to be put in the same category as a lot of these people.
I kind of, I'm not super against porn because I'm not really all that, I don't have a whole lot of religious convictions or anything. So for me, it's not that I'm worried about that, but like when it comes to like things that have now become associated with like kitty diddling.
Oh, and then Vosh, or is it Vosh or is it
Vosh?
Vosh? I don't fucking know.
Exactly, like and all the and to top it off, to be honest with you, like there's a lot of commies that are on
Twitch
that get away with saying, talk about what do we do with the cops after the revolution, and you know where that leads when socialists are talking about that kind of stuff.
That's crazy,
and it's acceptable, but if it's acceptable, and Twitch should be getting people that say those kind of inflammatory things that, if it was talking about, JQ or something, it'd be like out of here. And it should be. And that kind of stuff should be moderated more heavily. But they don't moderate the left.
Well, there's a lot of censorship on YouTube, but
Twitch is
even worse in that regard.
So Twitch is worse. And it's funny that everyone has had a complaint about Twitch, and they're all valid, and they're still not the complaints that I have about the platform, because I see it as a user because I love gaming and I'm on it a lot. And Twitch, the rate of ads that they put on Twitch is insane. Like, if you guys remember television and how it would break immersion like every 6 minutes.
I remember.
No, but
Mary's almost old.
Vaguely.
I haven't watched television in the longest while, and it's like every 9 minutes, it would be an ad.
Yeah.
Twitch is almost worse than that, and sometimes it's literally the same ad 6 times. The same ad, 15 seconds, 6 times.
Yeah.
So these are. I mean, that's. I don't know if you'd call that administrative or back end kind of things that you're complaining about. Like, is that your primary issue, or do you think that
for me, the rate of ads is very disturbing, especially because I know Twitch creators, and despite the fact that the ads are more frequent, they keep taking percentages of how much they receive in AdSense, and also the subscriptions. They used to get like $4 out of it. Then it went to $3, and now it's less than half.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because this is all subsidized by Amazon. So Twitch it has like one of the most powerful sponsors that you can have, and it's still a fucking mess.
And
Like it's crazy.
I think they say it's never been profitable, right? Like it's
I don't even know how.
It's always a net negative.
Neither
for
is
Amazon.
YouTube, correct?
Yeah. No, they're not.
But that's just crazy for something with the infrastructure of Amazon backing it. Let's look at that video of her explanation rather than misrepresenting her words.
Which
hear it
tab?
directly
Which we
from
will
her.
do.
Which tab?
It's on
Misrepresenting her words,
YouTube. It's that
definitely.
minute-long clip
Okay.
that was posted on YouTube.
Yep, here we go.
Pokimane blames Manosphere red pill bullshit for ditching Twitch. What's this?
I'm gonna say something that might get me in some trouble, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I just don't see the Twitch scene developing in the direction that I would like for it to. And especially with the rise of so much manosphere, red pill bullshit, I feel like that stuff has flourished within the male-dominated live streaming sphere of things. To see it be normalized, the kind of bigotry and shit-spewing.
Like, how are you gonna say this shit and then go to YouTube? Like, are you kidding me? You're gonna go and say this about Twitch and then go to YouTube? It's like there's like some YouTube short and like it fucking, there's like some guy that says
That's the
like
$1 million
women shouldn't be able
guy,
to
right?
drive. And then there's like a clip of a woman crashing into a tree. And then it's like a sequence of like Thomas Shelby walking away from like an exploding car with like electronic music playing in the background. And then like every comment is like, yeah, my mom's a fucking bitch too. She doesn't know how to drive either. Like, that's it. So how the fuck do you go from Twitch to YouTube and blame Twitch for having red pill stuff whenever the red pill stuff is primarily on YouTube?
She's gonna have the comments off.
I think that the thing is she just wanted to complain about red pill content on Twitch and wanted to cite that as a reason for her leaving, when in reality it's other stuff.
And also, red pill content on Twitch is like people like Sneeko and like Zerka, right?
They're not even there.
They're not.
They're banned from the platform.
They're
okay.
on Rumble. They're on Kick.
So then, who's
things
red
like
pilled
that.
stuff on Twitch?
Listen, this is like
Myron
she saw
Gaines?
more
I
money
don't
and she made something up, 100%.
Like,
Not
obviously,
money, though.
Fresh
She didn't
and
take a
Fit
contract
is on
and
YouTube.
Well, she'll make more money.
Oh, you think she'll make more?
Yeah,
money?
of course.
I guess.
Yeah,
I
it's
just don't
more
think
of
that
it's a money thing. She just wanted to throw that in there.
She's gonna get into YouTube and be like, "Whoa, this is way."
Yeah,
Yes.
because the red pill. I know the red pill dudes that I'm familiar with are like mostly on YouTube or on Rumble because they've been booted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, because they get.
Yeah, this also says she's
Hilarious.
frequently faced sexist claims that she's only successful because she's attractive, and once was
Yes.
even forced to apologize to her viewers for keeping her relationship private when men accused her of tricking them into supporting her by pretending to be single.
No.
That's his
That's
a
wild.
tactic as old as advertising.
That's
has
wild.
The stripper has never liked you.
The bartender.
Ever. The bartender. No.
Doesn't like you, man.
Hey, she asked me where I worked. She said my eyes were nice.
She seemed so interested in me at the time when I was about to tip her.
Yeah.
Well, look, the last time we talked about Pokimane was because she said we should throw trolls in prison, literally. So I just wanted to show that clip of her because
Good.
it shows you what type of person she is.
I would like to facilitate the creation of legislation
I hate her.
holds people accountable
Beyond
for the
measure.
actions that they do online.
Her voice.
Yeah. So the
I
things
don't know
they
if I should get
typed.
into the details because it might rattle some folks, but yes. But yes.
Wow.
I think there are some companies that I'm going to mess up.
Heyo.
Thank you.
It's so much nicer.
That are involved
wow.
in certain causes. And
Hold on, I'll rewind
if
so
you ever
we don't want to shortchange her.
Yes. Do you
All
like
right.
it?
I do. I do.
I think I'm gonna
Thank you,
add.
Carter.
I think I'm gonna add at least one explosion on the end.
It needs to be louder for sure.
I'm gonna make it louder. I'm gonna add an explosion on the end for a crescendo. But
I think that we actually need a crescendo of Phil screaming.
Yes, I can re-add that too. I can re-add that.
That'd be
too.
good.
I can do that.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
I think there are some companies that I'm going to message, or not companies, organizations that are involved with certain causes, and I'll be like, listen, if you ever need someone to, I'm your girl. Because I think if you want to pass a bill, you usually go in front of a group of politicians and you explain your cause. I'm like, I'll do it. I will do it.
Gamergate all over again.
I have so many things to say.
Sarkeesian was worse.
So I'm sure.
Yeah, so she's basically saying she wants to testify before Congress about being trolled online.
Anita Sarkeesian had the tact of a nailed bat. Like she
We got
was
$20 from Philip Reed. I got fighting words. Kiss is just boomer juggalos.
I love that.
Thoughts on that?
I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I don't hate the Juggalos, and I don't hate Kiss, and I don't hate Kiss fans either. Like, if you want to, like, you know, capitalism, Max, you know, go right ahead. Be my guest. Like, I got no hate for them to do. I think, you know, it's silly to get buried in a Kiss coffin. But
we got $20 from Bucky Ducky. 100% the only reason people watch her is because she's attractive. Last time I opened her stream, she was just eating sushi in silence for like 3 minutes. Shit was so boring.
That's crazy.
Well, she was even doing it in that clip where she just sits there. I think that a lot of Twitch streamers just sit there because they're getting paid on hours. If they're in an exclusive deal with Twitch, you just have to stream for 100 hours a month or whatever it is. And as long as you're sitting there on the stream, you can just sit there.
You can literally, like, I don't know. I mean, you could do something, but you know, there are people that, like, I'm trying to think, is she better than Hassan, right? Like Hassan says,
in what respect?
They're bros.
Well, Hassan is just pretty, and he's a moron, and he says really, really stupid things. But the reason people watch him is because he's attractive, and he says politically docile things that are warm and fuzzy and sound nice. When they're, you know, they're politically correct. So, but that's the only reason people watch him. Same thing with her.
Yeah.
And so I don't know who's worse, her for sitting there saying nothing in eating, or Hassan who chomps his way through every stream, literally mouthful, talking about, you know, complaining about rich people when he's, you know, a millionaire and his dad.
Oh no, he makes the same money as a doctor, Phil.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're spreading
The
misinformation.
6-year doctor, which is might be a lot for normal people.
The worst liar. The worst. I hate those people so much.
I mean, he gave you your position, so you should be grateful, Commander.
I am.
I hate the dead air. Like, I would never be able to sit there with the dead air.
I was so disturbed. I was like,
it makes me uncomfortable.
I would probably pull up, like, Twitter and just start, like, clowning on people's tweets or something like that.
The $25 one here from Kyle Dixon says, all right, I'm off to work and have instructed the dogs to let me know how the rest of the show goes. Congratulations on 100K.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Leave us playing on your desktop. It helps the numbers.
Yes.
I need you to convert that to dollars because that's Canadian money. That might be like 3 cents.
I don't know what the economy's looking like.
We read $20 American, sir.
Yes.
Not maple leaves.
Yeah, not maple Americans.
We don't get paid in maple syrup here.
Don't they have like pink plastic money?
I think they do. Australia definitely does.
Looks like Monopoly money over there.
Australia
One of
has
my
some
favorite things to do is watch shows that are clearly filmed in Vancouver that claim to be American shows and look for the Canadian money. Sometimes they'll screw up and they won't use fake American money. They'll use fake Canadian money. Eagle eye for that stuff.
Pink stands out.
The Australian accent on women is grating to the ears.
It is a little rough, but it's not as bad as Scottish, because then you just can't understand what they're saying.
What was it? Wait, what was it in the Uncharted movie where it was the Scottish character? Every time he talks, he just says, I have no idea what you're saying.
The real Scottish, that's what it's like with real Scottish people. There's like the Hollywood Scottish that's super soft, and it's like, you know, you're like, okay, I get it, but like, you can understand. When you talk to a real Scottish person,
name a Scot.
Name a Scot.
Do it.
A true Scotsman.
A Scotsman.
I mean, well,
other than Carpe Donktum.
He can't do it.
Well, Count Dankula.
Oh no, it's not Carpe Donktum. It's Count Dankula. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't.
Because I don't think I know any celebrities who are from Scotland.
Well, there's the guy.
Canadian.
I think the drummer from.
No wonder.
I think the drummer from
No.
is Scottish.
Okay.
But like the times that I've encountered real Scottish people is like when we've been on tour in Scotland.
There are no famous.
They're a real insufferable people factory up in there in Canada.
In the chat,
we should save Lauren Southern. She's the only treasure they've ever had.
In the chat, Straighthead says, "We love landlords." Yes, we need what's his name on here? Matan. I think the greatest hill to die on now would be the I'm pro landlord. I'm not just pro climate change.
I reached
I'm
out to
landlord.
him.
I am a landlord.
I'll reach out to him again, and I'll say that my co-host is actually a former landlord.
Would you please come on?
Name 10 books, and he'll be like.
We got $20 from 60 Watt. Congrats on 100K. RIP Pokimane's Twitch career. All us broke boys still ain't gonna buy your overpriced rebranded cookies. Yeah, she was selling. Like, what were they?
Oh, Critical Drinker is Scottish.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
She was selling cookies at Walmart, right?
Oh.
Trying to go the Mr. Beast route.
It's crazy. Did you see the pictures of Mr. Beast at the Super Bowl? Yeah.
He was at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, Mr. Beast was there. He has a picture with Kim Kardashian, and she has like a Feastable, but she's not even holding it up. It's like at her waist.
She has a what?
She's like one of his candy bars.
Oh, okay.
And like he's like my social media, or he's like my Instagram is peaked because he posted a picture with Kim Kardashian.
I hate it.
Yeah. I love Mr. Beast, but that wasn't the best. People are saying Sean Connery.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
I didn't know we were talking about celebrities.
Wait, I thought that he was Irish.
No, Scottish.
he's Scottish.
Okay.
Also, because they're saying Craig Ferguson, Billy Connolly.
Craig Ferguson is starting to get towards the unintelligible.
Karen
He's
Gillan.
the most actual, authentic Scottish.
Really?
Tenet.
Is Liam Neeson Scottish?
Is he? I thought he was British. Yeah,
someone named him
or
in the chat.
Irish.
I don't know.
He could be, but all the people in Hollywood, they all have like worked on their accent. That's not like a
R.I.P. Magic Johnson. Okay, breaking news.
What?
It's that one's been going on
Breaking
for
news.
as long as I can remember. But also, like, people would point out, like, when Matt Bomer or Jeffrey Donovan, when they came to Hollywood, Matt Bomer is from Texas and Jeffrey Donovan was from Boston. So they said they spent the whole first half of their career just getting rid of their accents.
It's funny because the Australian actors are so good at masking their accents.
I have a theory that that people that spend a lot of time watching stuff on the internet, it's making accents kind of like soften.
They're going away.
Globally.
Yeah.
It's called
The
TikTok
vocal
talk.
fry is everywhere.
What do you mean?
The chicks that talk like this.
You watch Red Scare.
But also, like, for
I
me,
know.
what it is people will start
It's everywhere.
talking about, like, TikTok voiceovers. And then I went to this day, and I had to do this, and I had to do this.
Dude,
and
Taylor Lawrence is like 60, and she's like, oh my God.
She's not 60.
She's 50.
But
I
like
don't know.
for me, people will say like I do not sound like I'm from Minnesota because I don't have a Minnesota accent. I just sound vaguely American.
Yeah.
The TikTok accent is like, I'm wearing this top from Shein. It's really cute, and I have my hydro flask.
I
And
saw this meme the other day. It's somebody put a backpack on like a 2-year-old child. It's crying. It says off to its first to their first day at Shein at the Shein factory.
oh no. They got to start early.
Oh God.
Instilling that hard
yes,
work ethic.
It's a very, very hard work ethic.
They yearn for the minds.
They yearn for the minds.
They do yearn
All
for
right,
the minds.
Mary, let's go to some super chats.
Okay, Marco said 100 dimes for 100K. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
the $10. That's Danzatastic. Oh, we already read that one. Cole said, who's getting a ring first, Taylor or Allison?
Is this like a?
Is this going to be on a betting site soon?
That is an IRL question, I think.
Yeah, don't ask us.
Wait, Taylor Swift, Allison, who works here, or
The Taylor we know is already
yes,
engaged.
I was gonna say, like she already got a ring, so that doesn't count. That game's already over.
Kylo Bravo said, congrats, y'all. So excited to see this channel grow from the beginning. Here's to 100K and the thousands to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's hold on.
Why
for
not
the rest.
millions,
We'll
bigot?
come back after the fact.
Yeah, we were hoping to wait for Kellen to get here because he wanted to talk about Super Bowl stuff, but it's too late.
Sorry, Kellen, it's your own fault, buddy. You should have come on time. It's not our fault. Let's talk about the Super Bowl. So we're not going to talk about the game itself. If you do not know, spoiler alert, the Chiefs won. They won in overtime in a fantastic final drive. It was actually quite good. The whole last fourth quarter, and then in overtime, both teams scored in overtime. I forgot that the NFL, because I don't watch football regularly anymore, that it's not sudden death that both teams get a chance to score. So the 49ers had like a drive that took up almost an entire 3/4 of the court, like of the 15 minutes. I think it was like 8 minutes long or more than that. And they ended up only getting a field goal. But then, of course, Mahomes came through and they scored and won. But that's not what we're going to talk about. So let's first talk about what Donald Trump had to say. That's what really matters.
Well, look,
here.
all of the people on that betting site
Yes.
who were gambling on whether Trump would tweet about Taylor Swift on Sunday, they got their money back because on Truth Social, he released this statement, which is just utter poetry. I signed and was responsible for the Music Modernization Act for Taylor Swift and all other musical artists. Joe Biden didn't do anything for Taylor and never will. There's no way she could endorse crooked Joe Biden, the worst and most corrupt president in the history of our country, and be disloyal to the man who made her so much money. Besides that, I like her boyfriend Travis, even though he may be a liberal and probably can't stand me. Oh, I love this man.
I love it.
I love it.
But
I just love the prose.
yeah,
He keeps me captivated. Every word. I'm hanging on his every word. And it's a good move for him to say something positive about them both, or at least stay neutral instead of attacking them. Because I didn't want him to go the holy war against Taylor Swift route. That would be bad.
That's the thing that is most frustrating about the whole situation is like people that are getting into a war or trying to drag people into a culture war that they cannot in any way hang with. Like it is David and Goliath, and you are not looked upon with favor by the Lord. You are going to get smote by Taylor's legions, and that's going to translate into losses at the vote. It's true.
They are an impressive bunch.
Yeah.
They have infiltrated our offices.
I'm going to say this, like the Swifties are, like the diehard Swifties are as close to QAnon as you can get in the mainstream.
Probably.
I love that. They see it in everything. It's
They're
like
dedicated.
the number 23, the movie The Number 23. Yeah. It's a little bit nutty, but it's not just that. So he made that statement, and then Mark Hamill posted this.
He posted cringe. Okay, he posted this AI-generated image of Taylor Swift wearing a t-shirt that says "Nope, not again." If you're listening, the O in "Nope" is supposed to be a caricature of Trump. And I guess he was hoping for Taylor Swift to endorse Biden at the game. He captioned it, "For some reason that's hard to explain, I'm really extra excited about tomorrow's Super Bowl." Nerdrotic replied, "Are you excited to see your granddaughter?"
If you don't know that story, it came out a couple years ago that Mark Hamill tried to pressure his daughter-in-law into aborting his grandchild.
Yeah.
Not very Luke Skywalker.
He hit him where it hurt.
Yeah, not very
Gage
Luke Skywalker.
Doherty sent $20. 20 minutes behind the feed listening to Pokimane drama. Is that who I think it is? He must have taken the right lane today. Fashionably late, sir.
No, we asked people to come in at their leisure today because the stream will go long, that they don't have to be here for the whole thing.
Yeah,
so
I'm going to be leaving within the next 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I got
see?
stuff to do. I got to be on IRL tonight.
There you go.
So.
He's a busy dude. And it's not that long ago. This is one of the things that I find so funny. So I find both sides to be a little bit whiny. It's just last weekend when somebody made the fake thing of her saying with the Trump won flag at the Grammys. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's so funny."
Yeah.
Right? Everybody can sling it out, but nobody can take it when somebody doesn't back at them.
It seems like the claims that the Super Bowl was rigged by the Biden administration were confirmed.
I laughed.
That was pretty awesome.
I laughed so hard at this.
By a Biden admin intern who definitely deserves a raise.
Yes, they do.
That right there is it's funny in this context, but it's going to turn around and bite him in the ass because that picture's going to be on the pumps at gas stations that have prices too high. You can take that and clip on whatever it said, just like we planned. Every single bad tweet, you can take that picture, clip it, and put it right above it. So yes,
the people that hate him already hate him. I don't think this hurts the dude in any way. The people that hate him already hate him.
Yes,
I actually
fair enough.
Like when we always laugh, the left can't meme. They can't. For the most part, they can't. This is an aberration. I saw like Bertman laughed about it. I laughed about it. But all the same people who laugh every time Trump says something funny are like, "It's the end of the world." Look, he said the quiet part out loud. I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Take a joke.
You cannot have cognitive dissonance
Read the room.
that bad. You cannot.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey-oh. This is so nice.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add some explosions at the end just to give it a good outro.
Evil Me sent $20. My wife is a Christian conservative and a moderate Swiftie. All of the dumb stuff against her and PSYOP claims have made her start to hate people on the right because she says it's just idiotic.
The thing is, like, it doesn't gain you anything to attack Taylor Swift. Like, there's no winning. And first of all, and second of all, and the most important thing, you hear people say this all the time, I want things to be normal again.
Yeah.
It is not normal to drag Taylor Swift into the political sphere.
Even if she did endorse him.
Exactly. Even if she did endorse him, because there is a certain amount of like baseline political activism that is kind of expected. Yeah. And like, so I get it that it's not the person that you like and that she's not endorsing them, but she's not an activist out there doing activist stuff.
Yeah, she kind of made a documentary about how hard it is to deny.
That was
Trump.
Back in 2020. That was back when she endorsed Biden the first time.
I could see that she's the Genghis Khan of social appeal.
She's not, and she is definitely not an activist. Activist people, like, if you look at activists, they've constantly got something going on with an actual
baseline activism.
Yeah, it's a certain, because that's what it is nowadays. Yeah. Like, you're expected to have a certain amount of political knowledge because schools have been pumping out ideologues for 2 decades. Yep. So now if you don't understand anything, people will reject you out of hand. So there, like I said, there is a certain baseline. And again, she may have politics that people disagree with, but she does not do activist shit. She doesn't. The only time she brings up politics is like when it comes to well, she stayed out of politics for a long time, but like during election years. So
I'm with you. I as well disregard silly things hot white women do on a daily basis. So like, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I just feel like there's like when people exist in the political sphere, then they see it in everything.
Yeah.
And it kind of becomes, and it's weird for us here because we ride the line of both, right? Because it does come up in our discussions, but I try to always find the middle ground and not see it in just about everything that we talk about. It's kind of the same way when we review these movies. For instance, I loved the trailer for Twisters. Now, how much climate change propaganda is actually going to be in it, I don't know. And it certainly doesn't have Bill Paxton, which it has working against us.
Does that flying cows?
Yes. I didn't see any.
Okay, so it's going to, I guarantee it will. But it's got 2 Twisters right next to each other. But the point is I'm watching this trailer now, look, I could be like, well, there's going to be climate change propaganda in it, and there probably will be a little bit about it. But what do we talk about all the time? We talk about how they say that it's going to be in there, and then it's like 1 or 2 lines in the movie. And depending on how well those lines are delivered, it doesn't always ruin it. But sometimes it does. But the trailer is just tornadoes and carnage, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
It's Storm Chasers.
Exactly. They didn't put those lines in the trailer. So when people get online and they're constantly, it's kind of like what I was talking about The Rock earlier, where the guy heard Maui because the guy thinks about politics all the time.
Well, tell me, do you think people are seeing Satanism where it doesn't exist
100%.
in the Super Bowl?
Let's look at this.
Because Ice Spice was standing in the box with Taylor Swift, and then she started doing these little devil symbols with her hands, and then she held up this upside down cross that she was wearing toward the camera.
Is it upside down?
Yes. It looks like it's an upside down cross. I could be wrong, but it's far away.
It's probably just like imagery stuff that she's doing, because I don't think that she's like a committed Satanist at all.
Oh no, she's really dumb. Like, how could she even intend to do anything?
And I like there are thousands and thousands of photos of me throwing up the devil horns on stage. Thousands and thousands. Tens of thousands, maybe. I've been doing this for 20 years.
When for you, that makes sense.
I've been telling kids to throw their horns in the air. So, according to these people, I have been indoctrinating kids in the thousands to worship the devil.
It too, Phil?
That is exactly what they're saying, and that's what I hear. Oh, Phil, when you tell kids to throw the horns up, it's because you want them to worship the devil.
But people also thought that Usher's halftime show was satanic because it included dancing in a fire pit with Illuminati sun symbolism.
Oh, God.
You see that?
So but the thing is, it's just Christians seeing anything that doesn't align with Christian ideology and Christian imagery and saying it's not Christian, so therefore it's bad.
Mind you, the song is called "Let It Burn." This
Yeah.
an aside.
Dane for the,
Yeah.
Dane for the common sense, common W.
But what's the song about, though? It's not about burning in hell. It's about sexual desire.
No, it's about hell.
To your point, Phil, like what we were talking about Kanye earlier and how he's gone the complete opposite direction with his music, and I do think a lot of it, like if you make a Christian album and then everybody that you gained as a follower then starts criticizing everything you do because you don't live up to their idea of Christianity, it is a pretty normal instinct for a person to be like, you can't tell me what to do. I'm going to go the complete opposite direction because F you.
By the way, my point was like the fire is because the song is called Let It Burn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the record.
But I think that, and the problem that, or the thing that I'm afraid of, is that the people on the right that believe that because people in the middle are noticing that the people on the left are nuts, that this is their opportunity to be like, okay, now we can go ahead and return the United States to a pious Christian country. That's not happening. Like, that is not happening. And so to try to get people to that point, or to try to proselytize, you're going to end up pushing people away, and then there might be, I don't know that there will be a third party or whatever, but you're going to end up with purity tests, and you're going to end up with massive problems on the right trying to consolidate some kind of voting bloc.
Well, this is what abortion does. This ends up being a lot of them will say, I'm fine with losing elections because I feel so strongly about this topic. And I get that, right? That your sense of morality outweighs your sense of what you think you can do as far as winning goes. I get it, but I'm saying it's not coalition building. It's not going to help you down the line. You're actually cutting off your nose to spite your face.
And communism is and the idea that socialism is the goal for the United States, whether you call it communism or whether you call it, or whether it's based on economics or whether it's based on race stuff or whatever, whether it be whatever the vector of attack that the ideology is using, that's a greater threat than anything else. And we need everybody that's not a commie on the side of not a commie.
Yep. In the chat, Wade Makunda says, if you don't think those celebrities are in a cult, then you aren't living in reality.
I'm the guy that goes to LA, dude. Like, I'm the guy but they're not all cultists. Sure, there are people that are cultists. I'm definitely not saying that there aren't, but it's a knee-jerk reaction now, and people are jumping the shark too much. Everybody is saying this, and it's a satanic thing, and da da da. It's too much. It's overdoing it.
I agree with you, and that's why I always cringe when kind of the reaction to everything being progressive is like, well, let's make a right-wing movie about our ideas. It's like, can we just have good art? Like, is it even possible anymore?
The response to Taylor Swift being gigantic is not, oh, we're going to trot out Kid Rock, because it's a losing proposition, period.
Well, if we were a proper country, there would be a Creed halftime show. And then we would really be back to Christian supermajority.
But the thing is, there was a time where that was the coolest thing going. We look back now and we cringe a little bit on some of the silly stuff, but I know it's like, and I kind of love
We've
it.
got
But at the time,
$20 from Dreamcast Night. This whole magnification of these strange things on the left is the psyop. It's just an attempt to get a crazy person to overreact and do bad things. We should all just say, okay, Jan, and ignore them.
I agree about the
reason.
It would probably be more effective, honestly.
The behavior should just be like, okay.
Another controversy arose because there was a Super Bowl commercial that it had a slogan saying, Jesus didn't teach hate, he washed feet. And it showed a bunch of these freeze frames, one of which was a pastor, a Christian pastor, washing the feet of a gay man. And I guess the whole point of the commercial was that Christianity is about being nice, guys, and you're all a bunch of meanies, and we don't like you.
Remember when we talked about it a couple weeks ago? We were like, I wonder what the ad's going to be, because they said that people were complaining, like, oh, look at the Christians taking out millions of dollars worth of ads for the Super Bowl. Well,
It ends up being this.
You got the Hallow app, one from Mark Wahlberg, and this, a Bible reading app, and like a cop like cleaning a dude's feet.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this.
There's part of me that does think that if the Christians are bummed out, I kind of understand with this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so mean-spirited. Like, of all the things you could have taken, it's like, he would have washed our feet.
Yeah, there's no audio,
cop.
so like we can talk over. But yeah, like
whatever this is. All of it looks like it was made in Midjourney.
Kind of does.
It was for sure.
Very weird.
God, graphic designers, you really just lost your job, didn't you?
Look, washing her feet outside of the Planned Parenthood.
This also kind of makes me think of the fact that, like, you know, the progressive ideology that's kind of going around that is really kind of supplanting Christianity, for at least on the left in the U.S. This is totally the wearing Christianity like a skin suit.
Yeah.
Right, like it infects your religion.
That's why I hate saying woke, man. It's like it's the progressives. They hold political power, and their ideologies are reflected in all of this, and it's so obvious who, like, the people that we should like vote out or whatever, disregard their ideas politically, and the continuous use of the word woke is this misdirection. Sure, it's an all-encompassing term that helps people kind of understand, but tell me something that's woke that's not progressive.
Yeah,
there isn't anything. It's progressivism. All of it.
It is, absolutely.
Your battle is against progressivism and progressive leaders and progressive politicians.
And not only that, but against the metaphysical side of progressivism, which is like the kind of Gnostic religion, because the whole reason that it can infect or can infiltrate organizations and stuff, the way that it behaves is because it supplants ideologies. So it takes the place of your Christianity. It takes the place of your, I think they call it liberation theology. And a lot of the Catholics from South America believe in liberation. A lot of the Catholic socialists from South America believe in liberation theology. And that's why the Pope now acts more like a Marxist than like a Christian, or what you would consider a Christian or Catholic. It's because the progressive ideology actually behaves like a religion.
And that's why I say when I use that term, I say that the right's version of woke entertainment is the Bible thumping movies that have no actual good art to it. It's just
Hallmark Channel.
It's just ramming.
No, Hallmark rules.
It's just
you ever watch Hallmark with
a
Mute?
bunch of messaging into the story without any regard to the actual art that goes into movie making. That's what it was back 20 years ago, and rightfully so. Those were mocked and laughed at because they weren't good art.
No, but you know what? Those aren't mean-spirited. And they're not. I mean, they're preachy, but there's a difference between preachy and mean-spirited. And this commercial is mean-spirited because if you're old,
left-leaning, and you look at that, you could believe that to be mean-spirited because it aligns with what they're criticizing is what you believe in.
Brett, let me cook.
Mean-spirited is based on what you perceive.
Listen, there's so many verses that you could have picked to convey your point of Jesus was love. And he would have loved us.
Oh, you're talking about this commercial specifically, not... Okay, all right. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Like, he would have loved us despite our sin.
Yeah.
You could have gone that direction. But the imagery is important. And the imagery is washing the feet. By the way, he washed the feet of his apostles. Right?
I mean, the message that they're trying to subvert is they're saying Jesus loved us and our sin.
And he would have washed our feet.
Jesus loved us and called us to repent of sin.
Go sin no more. Was the message like? Oh yeah, he who is without sin cast the first stone. But then he looked at the woman that was caught being adulterer, and he was like, okay. Like, I won't judge you, but sin no more.
Yeah.
Like, he and like, by the way, I'm not going to make this into like theology, but what I'm saying is, the blasphemy for me is overtaken by the subtle mean-spiritedness of everything. By the way, I am not like Bible thumping, and I have no pearls to clutch. Like,
no, but it's
hard to really scare me out of anything.
But it's I think your analysis is accurate. There's another thing that you pick up from it. It the entire time it's saying that Christians should be serving other people.
Yeah.
It's saying that Christians should be beneath the people that are getting abortions, the people that are LGBT. You should be servants of those people. So they're using your ideals against you, which is something that, again, leftists do. They will expect you to live up to things that they do not even believe. And so this idea that Christians, you should shut up and stop complaining. You shouldn't say anything bad about, any of these these groups that are socially preferred. You are the Christians that have been in power. You should be washing feet. This is what Jesus would do. You shouldn't even be in positions of power because Jesus was never in a position of power. That's what it's saying to Christians, and it is absolutely subversive. It's nefarious. It's gross. And I understand, even though I don't believe in any like spirituality, I understand why religious people think that it is the spirit of the devil or Satan trying to subvert their religion, because it is trying to subvert their religion.
Yeah, but unfortunate for them, I'm a flipping table Christian, so does nothing for me.
Love that for you. Okay, the last thing that was Super Bowl related that I wanted to talk about was Travis Kelce's meltdown when he yelled at his coach on the field. Colonel Kurtz also tagged Brett in this. He basically had an outburst at his coach and grabbed him by the arm and was screaming in his face. And everyone is interpreting this to mean that he's possibly going to abuse Taylor.
Andy, he goes, keep me in. What happened is,
he must know he's lucky.
Fumble, he was not in the game. Noah Gray went in, and he had to block.
Look,
so
should he have made contact with his coach? No.
That's crazy.
But my guess is that most of the people making those complaints have never passionately cared about a sport that they're part of or been in the heat of a game.
Well, a lot of women are looking at this moment and they're saying he looks like he would strike a woman.
Now, my problem with this is more that is this. First of all, yes, he should have been fined for touching his coach. But look at this article running cover for him. Travis Kelce gets frustrated and runs into coach. No.
He just got a little bit frustrated.
He was just running, and then the coach just appeared out of nowhere. I just don't know what happened. No.
He's just a harmless little small bean.
And this isn't the first time that this has happened. This has happened to him before.
$20 from Sithkill. Congratulations to 100K. I've been a fan for over a year now. Keep up the good work. I also agree that Super Bowl Christian commercial was crap.
Yeah.
Yes. And look, people are blaming the vax. Again, you're in a weird
they're saying he's vaxxed out of his mind.
In a weird political echo chamber. It's time to break the bubble, dude.
He got a booster and then he lashed out at everyone.
That's just funny. No one means that. That's just funny. Come on. Come on.
I hate politics so much.
Definitely
politics
a reach.
hates you too, Brett.
Definitely a reach. But Colonel Kurtz said that outburst and physical aggression by Travis Kelce toward his own coach tells me Taylor Swift is in for some big problems once the fantasy phase of their relationship wears off. This man is a spoiled brat with a temper problem.
He's in the midst. Again, I don't know if you've ever been part of a team sport, not to mention one where you're in the Super Bowl.
No.
Something you literally work your whole career to get to, working to be the first team since the Patriots 18 or 19 years ago.
This is the first
to go back to back.
This is the first team to do it 3 times in a row.
Not 3 times in a row, twice in a row. They haven't done it 3 times in a row. Next year would be 3 times in a row.
They haven't?
No. But
Travis might retire by then.
Yes. So first team since the Patriots did it, I think they said 18 years ago. But the point is, when you're passionate about something, in the heat of the moment, you can get very, very aggressive. That is a thing. It's
a lot of men
thing.
get like that.
Yes,
women don't experience that.
It's called testosterone. It's not inherently evil. You should look into it. All I'm saying is look. Yeah,
I doubt that his coach is feeling any type of way about it.
Some of you have looked into it a little too hard.
Get measured.
All I'm saying is look, he shouldn't have touched the coach. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
People come to blows when they're in times of crisis, and he was clearly mentally in a crisis right there because they just fumbled and they were down, but they won anyway. So I guess he gets the last laugh.
He's like the modern version of a gladiator.
I don't know that I've ever seen an NFL player contact their coach like that.
Yeah, no.
Again, he should be fined. He should absolutely be fined for this. But
I watched a lot of football when the Patriots had Tom Brady. For 20 years when the Patriots had Tom Brady and Bill Belichick, I was watching all the Patriots games. I'm from New England, so
I'm a Brady Sid myself.
Imagine if the Chiefs lost and Travis lashes out at Taylor and she ends up with a black eye.
The memes were crazy last night of him yelling at him, and they were just turning it into all sorts of memes where he's
I don't want it to happen.
They were pretty bad.
I'm not. That is That would be horrible.
Hilarious.
That would be terrible.
People are worried for Taylor.
Tragic.
Horrible.
Right? People are worried for Taylor. Oddly enough,
Hilarious.
this is probably what she likes about it, because none of her other boyfriends probably were ever
right?
as passionate about anything in their life.
On the fumble, he
True,
was
it's true.
This
And
is
also,
the dude
like,
with
they had the shot of them kissing on the field after the game, and at the after party, they were like singing
Was
love
he
story
singing-
to each other.
Wasn't he singing?
Hate him for that. Hate him for that.
He was
Hate
singing
him for-
"You Belong with Me" to her at
Was
the
he?
after
Oh,
party.
God.
It was
know what?
unbelievably gay. But he has
other people are saying
he you know, he has different facets of his personality. that
Now
goes-
people
Like
say
he
it's
should,
CTE.
he probably should spend some time in jail because of the outfit that he wore to the Super Bowl, though.
Agreed.
That like
it was flamboyant.
Twas lame.
that. Yeah, that was really bad.
Gal
That was
Gadot
really
said, "About damn time you slackers inched your way to 100K." Still, it's a bit worrisome that you've already tapped the Swift and Kanye veins, and it isn't even 3. Gonna need a meme review or something to fill the remaining
No, we're just
time.
gonna, when we're done, we're just gonna talk with you guys. We're just
We
gonna hang out
can
with you
dive
guys.
into the subreddit if you want.
But look, I think Taylor just likes the fact that he's actually like
A guy.
and acts
Yes.
like a dude.
Not a sickly Victorian child.
Exactly. Oh, but it wasn't just that, Mary. There was also the commercial.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. So Cetaphil did a commercial for their skincare that showed a dad and daughter bonding over Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl. It was very on the nose, but honestly, I thought it was heartwarming. Like, let's look at the original and you guys see for yourself. Well, that's the TikTok that was it was based on.
You want to watch the commercial?
The original was in the second video.
This is the actual.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. She interrupted it.
I love the misdirection.
But let's
Damn
watch
it.
the original, her clip that they copied.
Since Taylor Swift showed up to
Okay, I just sent you the link.
400% spike in Travis Kelce's jersey sales. Kelsey's podcast now is #1 over on Apple. Kelsey added 383,000 new Instagram followers. 24.3 million viewers watched the game, #1 for the week. 63% jump in female viewers aged 18 to 49. 3 times increase in the Chiefs searches on the web. And lastly, the Chiefs sold more tickets in a single day since the start of the season.
Taylor Swift is not just a capitalist. Taylor Swift is capitalism.
Jesus.
Well, here's the ad that they made
That might be
that was
the only
based
piece of
on it.
merchandise she couldn't sell.
Was that? Yeah, right.
If she made a shirt that said Taylor Swift is capitalism, it might be the only shirt she made that doesn't sell.
Yeah.
Actually, never mind. There are ironic.
There's no
right-wing-
ethical
there's
consumption
right-wing
under
Swifties.
Taylor Swift.
No, if Taylor Swift started behaving like Kim Kardashian, it would become cool again to be rich, and there would redo the lifestyles of the rich and famous, and Cribs would go back on MTV.
Why is she so powerful?
Don't know. Well,
Here is the ad.
Oh,
it's the dad. He can't relate with his daughter.
He's like, I love football. Why doesn't she love football?
He's trying to make conversation.
She doesn't like.
She's
just a fat slug.
She's just on her phone.
Trying to relate to his daughter. I know I can relate.
Dad, is that Taylor?
Yeah, it is. You want to sit down and watch?
Yeah. Let me do my hair first. And my shit makeup.
Who did the over?
Go to your jersey.
It has 13 on it.
Damn it.
Dad looks so happy.
They're a real dad and daughter, I think.
so cute. But it is sweet, though. You know, and to be honest with you, like I'm not.
She pulled the phone down!
Oh my God! I'm not gonna hate on anything that brings parents together with their kids. You know.
But she stole that lady's life story.
This season, dads and daughters found a new way to connect.
Taylor Swift.
See,
What's Seattle?
I can't hate on.
What's
I can't hate on
Seattle?
that.
I can hate on anything.
It's a skincare brand. So I was like, what does this have to do with moisturizer?
There's a $20 one here from Gordon Shumway that says the stuff that goes on the sidelines is very intense. Lots of yelling with F-bombs. No one numbs the coach. but the two of them know each other very well. I'm sure he will get a talking to about it because of the optics. See, again, leave it on the field.
As he should.
I would have no problem with the fine.
It was bad behavior.
Yes, it was.
It was.
But yeah, so that commercial.
Unbecoming.
They stole this lady's life story, and she's pissed.
I don't know if I believe that.
What?
The idea was that so this lady made the original video, and then they made the ad basically taking her story and turning it into an ad without her consent.
But did she have dramatic piano on it?
No.
No.
Completely different.
That changes everything.
You need the Hollywood machine to do that.
It does.
You need the Hollywood machine to do that. All right, let's go to Super Chats.
Okay. What is this? Lonzo Harris said, let's go 100K PCC bullish. I think it's only right now that you add memberships and emojis for us crisis actors.
You should go become a member of timcast.com. Say Brett and Mary sent you. Thank you.
It needs to be longer. I just want it to go the entire show.
Everyone always told me.
I just want to dance.
They used to be longer because I would create whole chaotic explosion incidences, but then I shortened it because people wanted it shorter. Now they want it longer.
Just double it.
Holy Hand Grenade said, congrats on 100K. Please enjoy this super chat to celebrate and as payment for all the hours of entertainment thus far.
Thank you.
Thank you. Corey Anderson said, who was that other chick in the video, Mary? That was this like MAGA influencer. Her name was Mindy Robinson.
And her ass got choked out.
As I was defending myself.
Yes.
In self-defense.
Corey Anderson said, Shane, please do your magic with that clip of Mary. What clip? The bar fight.
Yeah. Do two more.
Okay. Corey Anderson, Mary, I was right about your DMs. Twix poetry, LOL. Yeah, there are a lot of schizos. Gordon Shumway said...
That was the other thing. So when Biden posted the meme that said, just as we drew it up or whatever, as somebody put, this is going to cause 100,000 new schizophrenics.
Yeah, that was...
it is, because people don't understand. They just don't understand things.
Gordon Shumway said, have you seen The Room done Prince style? If you haven't, check it out.
I'll have to check that out later.
Okay.
Let's hold off on the rest.
Before you do... I shall ride off into the sunset.
Perfect.
You know what? I'm with him too.
All right.
I'm gonna mosey as well.
All right, guys.
Congrats on 100K.
Thank you.
To many more.
Thank you.
To multiple hundred more.
Let's hope so.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Multiple hundred thousands more.
Correct.
Cheers, guys.
Send up your replacements.
Yes, I saw Carter down there, so he was gonna wait till.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
Later, guys.
And just when we were getting into the good stuff with another OnlyFans horror story.
We'll have to. Well, maybe we should wait for Carter to
we
come
can
up.
hang out until then.
Yes, let's hang out until then.
Okay. Corey Anderson said, "I ain't no Loch Ness monster. Borrow tree fitty." That was the South Park reference that we didn't get. 1,000 Foot Deep End said, congrats on 100K subs, PCC. Y'all earned it.
Thank you.
Through sheer willpower, we made it here.
It really was, for the most part, sheer willpower.
Nose to the grindstone.
We've had a couple of moments where there were big spikes in viewership over the summer. There was a couple, and then there was a couple around October, when Lady Ballers was coming out. But for the most part, it's been very, very steady growth over time. I was off by one day, by a couple hours. I said we were going to get it at the end of the night on Friday or early Saturday morning, and we ended up getting Friday right after the show.
Yeah.
But then, of course, I was thinking, what if I make the announcement and then 10 people unsubscribe and we're
just
no longer...
to give us the middle finger.
Yeah, just to say F you guys.
Guys, don't do that.
Yeah.
And also, if you're watching and you're not subscribed...
You should subscribe.
You should do that.
You should absolutely
now.
subscribe to the channel.
Corey Anderson said, Mary, are you worried that mentioning your BF will make your simps go crazy? Nah.
I would imagine not.
Not worried about
Mary's
it.
never been one of these women that are trying to trick people. And you know that that's true, right? They'll be like, oh, I just never thought to mention it. Oh, you just
if you were watching PCC because you thought you would date me one day, that's kind of your problem, right?
Sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like a you problem. Corey Anderson, cringe shows why men can't take women seriously.
Which
Twitch streamer?
Yeah.
Crying about her workout. Yeah. Corey Anderson, how many subs to get justice for Mocha?
That's never, ever gonna happen. Sorry.
Number one nemesis of the show. Thoughts on the Super Bowl Christian commercials? Well, you just got it. Those were our thoughts.
Yep.
And I heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. What does that mean? Do you know what that means? I don't get it. John Quixote said, Earth 2 Brett fixing a Tenant sink. Tenant, hear about Taylor Swift? Earth 2 Brett. I don't even know who that is.
Wow, I didn't know that.
That's after you're a reformed podcaster.
To be fair, we're only saying Earth 2 Brett. So on Earth 2 Brett, I never heard of her. But it's not like I didn't know who she was before I had to do that on this show. I just know too much about her now. Yeah. I would rather have the base level, normie level of knowledge about Taylor Swift rather than the over the top, ridiculously stupid level of knowledge that I'm now forced to have because it's part of my job.
I love how the show started out because of your extensive knowledge of TV shows and movies, and then it turned into this.
Yeah, well, I still get to talk about that stuff, but the thing is the stuff that you like to talk about is kind of more general, so everyone can have an opinion on it. Me autistically telling you like who this actor was in every
the
TV
USA
show.
Network.
Yeah, like that's got limited reach for the most part, you know.
Shane H. Wilder said, I tried to listen to the new Kanye album and I just couldn't. I don't think he's church hurt. It seems like edginess for edginess sake. Blech.
Could be.
Hiroshima Otaru said Kanye didn't actually have to ask for permission.
Why? Because he only sampled a certain level of it, so he didn't have to. So he asked out of respect, and they said no, and he just did it anyways.
I guess. Does he really have that much respect for people? Hiroshima Otaru said Pokimane bitched about other streamers leaving Twitch.
Well, you know, she did. Yeah, before she did.
Okay, that's kind of hypocritical.
She made the decision that was right for her.
Mm-hmm. Whatever makes you happy, queen.
Exactly.
Corey Anderson, the Crocs stay on during sex. Okay, I wish Phil heard that.
Yes, he does.
Last of My Kind said Phil wearing the silkies, #oldcore.
Yep.
Aardvark said congrats on 100K. Regarding last night's Dunkin' ad, not saying midlife crisis Affleck is the hero Gen X deserves, but he is the one it needs right now.
Look, I heard that he got paid $10 million for the last one that he did. $10 million. That's crazy.
And so not worth it, right?
Yeah, right?
So the entire meme is that he wants to end his own life while getting Dunkin'.
Sad Fleck.
Sad Fleck.
How you doing, buddy? People love your new song.
Hi,
dude.
Carter.
Oh, hey, what's up? Oh.
Everyone's loving the new Crisis sound.
Yeah, I was watching briefly to see how it sounded, and everyone's complaining that it's not long
We're
enough.
gonna have to, and we're gonna have to bump the volume up a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
It's like whenever I make a Crisis Party sound effect, because I like to torture Dane, I bump the digital, the dB to 12 or 15. It blows the speaker out.
Yeah.
That's not good.
And our eardrums.
Well, no, because
that hurts my heart.
Because it's not in the speakers, it has to be loud because your speakers it would be louder if the headphones weren't on.
Right.
Whenever we do the show and if Crisis Party happens after the show, I have to warn the guest to keep the headphones on because if it plays without the headphones on, it's way louder otherwise.
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm saying?
But otherwise, it's great.
Yeah.
We love.
It's crazy.
It's funky.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bump the dB and then I'm gonna add an explosion on the end.
Well, there's a lot more where that came from, just in case. I had to cut it down and find some semi-creative way to end it with a very generic slowdown to make it 12 seconds. But.
All right, let's go on. Let's talk about this poor kid who got expelled.
Yeah, so last week we talked about this mother who has an OnlyFans, and she was promoting it in a decal on the back of her car while picking up her child from school. Interesting decision, right? So she was barred from picking up her child from school in this car, specifically because this is a private Christian school. And obviously the other parents would have a problem with that, as well as the administration of the school. So she received consequences for it, and in response, she just put a larger advertisement on the car.
That's insane.
So she doubled down, defended her choice because she says, this is how I support my family, and played the victim. And now her children have been expelled from this private Christian school as a result. And she is entirely to blame for it. Now, immediately everyone's response is, hey, but this has nothing to do with the kids. This wasn't their choice. Why should they have to suffer the consequences? And I agree that it's unfair, but this is also just how society works. When you make individual choices for your own life, it affects other people.
where you put your
we
own,
live in a society
where you put your selfish desires ahead of your child's.
Yeah, and we're living in a society where people have these insane psychotherapists that tell them to put their own feelings and needs before those of others, when the exact opposite would be better life advice. You're actually supposed to put your feelings and your needs behind those of your loved ones.
I also feel like this is like 30, 40 years of movies telling you that the brave thing to do is to like stay the course, and that there's no such thing as you actually making the mistake and everybody else is the one that's wrong.
You gotta take a stand.
You gotta take a, like in her mind, there's a swelling score going on behind her as she's telling people, I will not stop selling myself on the internet so that I can put my kids through college. They're like, well, then I guess they just can't go to, like, they're like, okay, you can do that, but can you not advertise the whole selling yourself stuff on the internet or like in the back window at your school, right? In public at your child's school. And she's like, I will not do that. I will not be silenced.
What did the decal look like?
It was like
it's just her OnlyFans link on the back of her car, right there.
You can see it. Oh, we're in 4K.
I wonder what would happen if she made it like one of those QR codes where you scan it.
That would surely be even worse.
That'd be bad.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that these kids were getting bullied by their classmates as well. And I do feel bad for them. And they didn't deserve for this to happen. But what are you supposed to do when other parents are being affected by your decision? Yep.
And
other kids are being affected by this, getting exposed to this when they shouldn't have been.
And just like with the story that we were talking about last week, what ends up happening is her subscriptions will go up. Because this is
because of the
promotion
media coverage.
Yep. So we're at fault for that, I guess. We're doing our job, she's doing her job, and unfortunately, it benefits a symbiotic relationship. It'll end up benefiting her because her subs will jump because a bunch of people are like, oh, I didn't hear about this. Let's stick it to the Catholic school, to the Christian school, and then they'll subscribe just for that.
Because they're being so repressive for not exposing porn to children.
Yep.
And I saw another headline just this weekend about an 18-year-old son who admits that he films his mother's OnlyFans content.
What?
Yeah.
Quote, I don't feel any lust for her.
Here's the article about it. So it's translated
disgusting.
to English. Andressa Uric, I think it's Uric, a former Miss Bum Bum contestant. Yes,
what is that?
And Arthur, that's her son, were working. Arthur creating OnlyFans content together. He records and she performs. So far, nothing new, but already, if they are mother and son, things become more unusual. Perhaps even a bond too close for this type of work. Really?
Yeah.
You think. Arthur, who is a photographer and a DJ in charge of recording the videos while his mother has sex with different actors, for his efforts, he gets 10% of the profits from the content his mother makes.
Yeah, while the idea of sex workers monetizing content has gained some acceptance, most people were uncomfortable with Andressa involving her son. But Arthur disagrees with the notion that he should be ashamed of his mom selling herself.
This isn't in America, by the way, guys.
I was going to say, you said translated to English. Okay.
Yeah, when questioned about his qualms when he takes the TV personality's photos, he said he was very serene with her decision to employ his services. Wow, okay. And then her ex-husband said, what about a mother who takes her own son to watch his mother rub against other men? Ew. It's just very incestuous. And just so you guys know what I do in my free time, I'm currently compiling a list of OnlyFans-related horror stories, and these two just got added to it. And I have different categories in this list. So I included job loss, financial desperation, incest is another category, blackmail and stalking situations, kids getting bullied, expelled from schools, socially ostracized due to their parent doing OnlyFans or promoting it. Those are also included. And I found some really insane stories. One of them was even a murder. This chick got murdered in her own home by one of her stalkers from doing OnlyFans. He strangled her to death. This was in Texas.
What?
He stayed in her home for 2 days with her corpse, doing God knows what. He was writing on her walls in her lipstick confessions of what he did. And then once her loved ones realized that she was missing, her dad went to her apartment and broke in the door and found this guy. And when her dad found this guy standing there, the guy committed suicide by stabbing himself in the neck. And this is the scene that he happened upon. Yes. Now that's obviously the extreme example, but I'm telling you, I have a growing list. There are more examples every week of headlines about horror stories that are related to women doing online sex work or digital prostitution, however you want to put it. And to say that this is just like any other job would be naive and delusional.
Do you think this has anything to do with the rise in female teachers seducing students? I've been following law and crime stuff, and there's a new one every day.
That's been happening a lot, and I think that
because they never actually explained it in a way that. If it was a male teacher, it would be explained differently.
Yeah.
They say when a male teacher does it, it's statutory rape or rape. When a female teacher does it, it's sexual misconduct.
They're definitely getting charged, though.
They're getting charged, but then the story goes, let me lay the scene for you. The article gets posted. Somebody goes, why is it different when women do it? And then the next comment is a guy saying, where were these teachers when I was in school? You know?
Yeah.
And let me be fair. If I was 16 and the women were doing this, probably would have thought the same thing.
Yeah, because you're stupid and a kid.
You're also a dude, okay? And boys in sexual, that's just the way it is, okay? But it's never treated differently. It's never treated the same. Therefore, they don't actually get the same energy or the same press.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we covered a couple of teachers that were in the same high school that were caught doing OnlyFans, and they were both
doing OnlyFans.
I don't know if they were both doing it together, but they were both caught by their students. Because the students were the ones who found the content online and threatened to tell the administration about it. And once they were exposed for doing this, they got suspended from their jobs, both of them.
Oh, I thought you said the students. I'm like, no.
No, not the students doing the content.
Like,
they found out that their teachers were doing it. And I think one of them said they got a note slipped under the classroom door, like, I know your secret.
Oh my God.
And I'm just saying, these are wires in society that shouldn't cross.
Yeah.
You know, you go do your degenerate thing. I have a problem with it, but keep it away from children. And their excuses like, I just don't make enough money as a teacher. I was forced to do this.
And I'm always just like, waitressing is still a thing. You can get a second job. Polywork, remember? Polywork is a thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's not about the money. It's about the attention. It's about the headlines.
And for me, as somebody who always says, look, I don't care if you do this for a living, I do laugh when I'm like, but could you just not be a teacher and do it? Is that, I don't think that that's an unreasonable position to take, but a lot of people...
Or could you not be a cop?
A lot of the people in the there were legitimately people in the comments who were like, I don't see the problem with this. And I'm like, shouldn't be teaching your kids.
If you don't see a problem with it, you're just divorced from reality, or you just don't understand the perspective of the parents.
Yep.
The parents should have the ultimate control over who their children are exposed to at a school. And that's how this original story happened, is the other parents were making complaints. The kids that are getting picked up from school shouldn't have to look at the link to your porn site. Obviously.
Do you think that the boys who end up in these relationships with teachers turn out differently than the girls who end up in these relationships with teachers?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, I guess every personality would process something like that differently, but on the whole, if we're looking at average,
do you think it's less traumatizing for the boys or more traumatizing?
It's impossible to say. I just think that the way that is processed would be expressed differently in the future. I think that a lot of them would become hypersexual.
Yeah. And they wouldn't, because society would tell them to process it a certain way, they might not even actually understand how it changed them.
Maybe. Yeah. And maybe having people tell you that it wasn't a big deal might be better off for you in the long run. But who am I to say?
Yep. All of these things are becoming far more common.
But this is just, it's downright perverted and pedophilic.
Yep.
Not just what those teachers do, but this mom specifically advertising her OnlyFans at school.
Yeah, that is creepy.
That is predatory.
The idea that you wouldn't take it down. Okay, first of all, let me address two things. The kid, the 18-year-old kid or the 18-year-old who's filming his mom for 10%, first of all, the therapy bills are going to cost more than whatever that 10% is, most likely. But for the mom, look, taking it down, like, are you really gaining that much more business by advertising this at your kid's school that you can't take it down for the sake of your kid's education?
Or for the sake of your kid not being humiliated in front of their peers.
That's crazy.
Or at least like not when you're picking them up from school.
Yes. Like, I don't care if you
because then
drive
you're just
around,
advertising to the kids.
Yeah.
Yes, just drive around with it every other hour of the day if you have to, but just don't do it around your kid's school. I don't think the school was asking that much.
According to their local news, a letter addressed to Michelle Klein, the school said the OnlyFans model obtained an even larger vinyl lettering scheme that covered the entire back of her vehicle's tailgate.
This is Again, not no safe at all.
In response to them asking her to take it down, she got a
It's like,
bigger
oh, man, double
advertisement.
down.
She's going to start buying billboards next to the school. She's going to take it as far as she can go. And weirdly, there are a lot of Florida moms doing this. I was looking through examples, compiling my list, and it was like Florida after Florida after Florida. It's like Florida man, but Florida woman.
Yep.
And they all have OnlyFans.
Like, she doesn't see anything wrong with, like what is her logic? I'm not advertising it to the kids at the school. I'm advertising it to the dads who are picking up their kids at the school. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
That means you're trying to also break up marriages,
Right.
which
Yeah.
also hurts children. But she will never be able to admit fault.
No, well,
obviously.
I'm saying, like, again, when she pictures herself doing this, she is the hero in the story. She thinks of herself as the hero, and there's a large swelling score as she gives a impassioned speech about how it's okay to sell your whore pictures to children. That's what she's saying.
Also, just to name some other examples of stalking, one OnlyFans model had a stalker hide in her attic for 2 days, taking pictures of her in her home. Okay.
Sleep well with that one tonight, ladies.
Another one that was anonymous, we can't verify whether it was real, said that her OnlyFans subscriber was outside of her house watching her sleep and broke into her car to try to get her camera to get footage of her. And then another one said that she was stalked even on an overseas trip. This guy was following her across the globe. I mean...
Well, if you've got the money to pay for a woman to not talk to you, then I guess you can also afford to follow her wherever she goes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yep.
And
He's like, I
just
funded
like-
this trip. I'm coming on.
Every time the refrain is like, what I'm doing doesn't affect anyone but me. And that is just peak narcissism and just denying reality. Like, it obviously affects everyone around you in society.
It also gets worse for the mom, like with the kid who's filming her. It says, if it wasn't strange enough, it should be a reminder that in this big world, it can always get weirder. Arthur said that alongside technical productions, he offers coaching advice to his mother, including positions to try and scenes to shoot.
He's an intimacy coordinator for his own mother.
His mom's intimacy coordinator.
How old is this kid again?
18. Sure, there will be no long-term damage.
I hate it. I hate everything about it.
And this is in America? Or this is Brazil?
That's Brazil.
Yeah. Yep.
But most of these stories are from the U.S. because I think that's where most of the OnlyFans creators are.
Yep.
I'm sure most of the customers they have are overseas.
Yep. All right, let's go to Super Chats.
Okay. Not sure where I left off. Corey Anderson said, Pokimane is not attractive. How does she have simps? I don't know. It doesn't really...
Doesn't always make sense. That's okay, though.
I mean, maybe the standard for, like, a Twitch streamer is different than a Hollywood actress, right?
Yes.
So-
Well, I mean, also, sometimes it is one of those things where you just don't know why somebody gets as big as they do, and there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes...
Right time, right place.
I mean, sometimes that, but sometimes... like, just because you don't connect with somebody doesn't mean that there isn't something about them that makes sense to other people that just doesn't make sense to you. And that's kind of one of the great things about the internet is that there's really somebody out there for everybody to watch. Even
I
if
think
it
it's
doesn't
just a
make sense
bunch
to
of
you.
simps who want to feel like they have the company of a woman in their home.
Yeah.
And that's why she can sit there in silence eating sushi for 3 minutes straight and be like with like thousands of viewers at once.
Do you watch a lot of live streams, or do you watch mostly like
Not-
long form? You're a long form content.
I mean, it
guy,
depends
right?
what it
Yeah.
is. I've heard of Pokimane, but only because of like the Penguin 2.0 guy.
Yeah, but I can't imagine watching something where somebody just sits like and doesn't say anything.
I
for 3
absolutely
minutes.
do not do that.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty much watching documentaries or podcasts.
Camelot says average woman seems more obtainable. That appeals to mass amounts of males. She's not intimidating. Simps think they have a shot. The psychology of it makes sense.
P. Tran said Pokimane is a frostback.
So she's Canadian,
Oh.
I guess.
Sorry to hear that. Bucky Ducky said, LOL, please clown on my tweets, Phil.
Oh, you were talking about Moist Critical.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is his username that?
I don't know.
What is it? Penguins?
Penguin Zero?
Penguin.
Zero?
Yeah, something like that.
She appeals to boys. Yes, they do. And does this contribute to hoflation? Is this hoflation?
Probably. I would rather that a 12-year-old boy would watch Pokimane than Amaranth, if we're comparing.
There you go. Lesser of two evils.
Pokimane is a little bit more on the wholesome side.
Who is Amaranth?
I drove through a town last weekend called Amaranth.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, she
There's
named
a font
herself.
called Amaranth.
She named herself after a flower, I believe.
Okay, I drove through a town. It wasn't spelled the same way as hers, but it was a town called Amaranth.
She's another streamer, but she's way more sexualized.
Okay.
Dave Gazuli sent us more Canadian money. Wow, guys, been away for a while, and this is what I come back to. Here's some money, and that's enough internet for today. Also, congrats on the 100K.
Thank you.
I'd love to know when the last time you were watching was. Kyle Dixon said Canadian money is ridiculously clown-like.
I do love it.
Well, it's supposed to be water resistant, right? That's why it's
Is it
made of
really?
plastic.
We got a $20 one here from Pat the plumber. Says, did I miss bar fight Morgan? Have you seen
did.
Mary in a bar fight?
Dude, no. But I pulled clips from like when I was making this song. I auto-tuned both of your voices and chopped them all up. And one of the, I ended up not being able to send any of this because it was all like really inappropriate stuff. But one was the bar fight thing. Is that true? Did you actually get in a bar fight?
It's true. I was defending myself.
And it's on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. Don't go looking for it.
I mean, I'm not going to do it right now, but
We could watch it again if you missed it. I don't know.
when did this happen? Is this recently?
Do you think you want to play it again, or
I can play it again.
I'd love to see
Carter,
it.
are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's, here we go. Let's put this in.
or should we wait until Sarah comes in?
I sent her a message. I told her to come up when she. We'll wait till Sarah comes.
Sure,
and then
let's-
I don't know where
Okay.
she is right now, but I sent her a message saying, "Is she in the building?"
I think so.
believe
Yeah.
so.
I saw her earlier. The last of my kind said
slacker.
Craig Ferguson was the king of the awkward pause, dead air. I think that would be funny if y'all would do something like that. Also, a Scott.
Well, also look, Norm Macdonald had a great delivery that would end with dead air when he would finish his punchline of his jokes.
Well, because people are laughing.
Yes, and
It's not dead air.
He'd hit the joke, and then he'd just look at the camera, and it was beautiful,
Yeah.
and it was masterful.
Mm-hmm. The DJ Foy said you guys should check out a news clip from the 90s where they talk to an old guy from Glasgow. The presenter does the huh face. Classic.
Again, you just like in
When you ask someone what too many times.
Oh, and guys, that's a problem for me because I can't hear anything, especially if I'm in a room full of people.
Eventually,
right?
you're just like,
I go, and I go, oh, that's crazy. And then I hope
Damn,
it wasn't a
that's crazy.
question. Like most of the time, I'm
Yeah.
like,
They're like, so where are you from? And you're like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
I do that when I'm not paying attention to.
And then I just hope to God that it wasn't a question of some sort. And usually that works out for me, and it's fine.
Sarah says she'll be here in a sec.
Okay.
Okay. Gage, or no, read that one already. Shane H. Wilder said, I know Corey wanted me to clip Mary for the bar fight, but you know I have to do things my own way. So just put Mary in the room. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mary.
Yes, we can make our own version of that. Maybe they could do a Cast Castle version of The Room.
Oh, yeah. Tell Wesley.
Oh, hi, Mary.
We need to tell him that. T-Dog said, Mary is dating. All the best women are taken. Damn. Well, this isn't new information exactly.
Well, I don't know if the OnlyFans mom is taken. I don't know if she's married, but you could always check with her.
Okay. That's also a good woman. Okay. Got
You
it.
can do that.
Commander Crankus said, my wife and I, who both don't like football, sat down to watch the Super Bowl last night in hopes
tell
that
me
the
who won.
49ers win. Sorry.
I was
did
going to
you
try
not
and make it
know
a whole
that?
year without even knowing who
Okay,
played
well,
each other, but it's too late now.
We spoiled it. Sorry. It started with little to no interest to active cheering and booing at every play.
Okay, so every time Taylor would be put on screen, there would be active booing in the crowd.
Really?
Damn.
At least 2 of the times that I saw her put on.
You could tell me anything
But
right
it
now, and I believe
seems
it 'cause I didn't
like
watch.
even Taylor Swift is tired of being put on camera.
Yeah.
Like
She
she
chugged- she
literally
chugged a
told
beer.
them to go away.
She like shotgunned a beer
What
basically.
kind of beer was
and they're
it?
like, oh my gosh, it's so relatable.
Is it Bud Light?
I don't. It was in a.
It would be, wouldn't
clear. Yeah. No, because then it would have had a huge logo.
Oh, you know what? But she probably didn't want to give anyone a brand deal, so they're like,
Oh,
"We're
yeah.
not going to drink anything."
She
that
has to
anyone
wrap it in a paper towel first.
Well,
Like
it
a
was in a
bum.
clear cup, I think.
Oh, okay.
oh, yeah.
Wait, how do you shotgun beer out of just a cup?
I'm
Like a
using
champ.
shorthand. She drank it very, very fast and drank like the whole thing all at once.
Okay.
And they're like, oh my gosh, she's so relatable. I'm like, she's gonna
Relatable?
have to piss that out in like 10 minutes if she's gonna stay that thin. And
Is
have to
she
get
a
on
bra
stage.
girl?
Bro. Plus, there's the diaper clip of her going around.
Thank you. Insert Trump gif.
See, he's gotta be louder.
Hey, man, this is the correct volume on my end. So whatever you do
I'm gonna
on
bump
your
it up.
end,
I'm gonna bump it up.
It's up to Brett
like
now.
12 dB.
you break your speakers. I don't want to break mine.
Wait, why aren't our money guns working?
Did they not work?
Are we out of
It
money?
looks like they're not.
No.
Oh no, they're going. They're going. They're going. Okay, we're good. Wait, was that you or was that?
No, that was
okay.
no,
They were. Okay.
I was just double checking it.
Gal Gadot said there once was a woman as fair as the evening in springtime in Ulstra. Wait, I don't know how to say that. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Of course not.
Is that a poem for you? Carter, have you ever written a poem for somebody you work with?
For somebody you work
You know, that's actually not when we worked together at the same time, but I have written a poem for somebody that I had worked with in the past.
There you go.
It's a common occurrence.
Do you want to read it on air? You should read it.
It would no, not at all. I've only written like 2 poems, and I vowed to never write another one again after this one.
There you go.
Gordon Shumway said, I just saw an Instagram video of Britney dancing with devil horns and a pitchfork.
Yes! Oh my
Please
gosh.
tell me you're going to cover this. She's off her meds again. Yeah, I unfortunately did see that.
Yeah, so did I.
I had to bleach my eyes after.
Let's we got a bunch of time. We're going till 5 today, guys, and we're just hanging out. So
Let's go ahead and play it.
Let's hold please. Again, I have to pause it. Why is the tripod? Where is the phone? If the freaking tripod head is right there,
I can't
what the hell is
begin
holding
to
it up?
understand.
I know what's going on. It's upside down, and it's also on wide frame.
What?
So it's picking that up. Because sometimes if you put your phone
Okay.
upside down to get like a
There's nothing
fuller
in the,
shot.
No, there's nothing in the actual tripod.
Actually, you're right. I don't know.
I can see the end of it. That's
Brett, the inner machinations of her mind are an enigma.
I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
SpongeBob
Like I would
reference.
love to spend a day in her brain. It would be hilarious.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay, here we go.
It gets worse. Okay, that was actually a cut up version. That wasn't the
I
full.
said that has to be a loop.
That wasn't the full version. Let me send you the
Okay, find the full
original
version.
because it really deserves our full attention.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sending you the link. Here's her caption was about Valentine's Day.
Oh, somebody says it might be a 360 camera. That's possible, but it would still. I could see the threading from the other side of the tripod in there.
She said, "Eat lots of chocolate and stay hydrated, classy, and healthy this Valentine's
go.
Day." Very classy.
How old is she now? Oh, God.
No!
I love that she got the pitchfork at the same place where she gets the prop knives.
She's showing off her baton skills.
She says they were props. I don't know if I believe that they're.
They made sounds when she clicked them together.
When the Adderall hits just right.
No. Yeah, so there it is in all of its glory.
All of its glory.
Somebody
says it's a ring light. I know that it's a ring light, but the camera, the phone should be right there.
You're right.
She must have 2
You're right.
tripods. Maybe one is like a tripod behind
We have
the
a visitor.
tripod.
We do. And we got a $20 one here.
From Brendan Ace, he said, Brett, I feel ya. I've been deaf in my left ear since kindergarten. I 100% do the fake. Oh yeah, because I hate asking what so many times.
Yep.
Hi Mary, I've been listening to you guys for a long time, but first super chat, happy 100K.
Thank you.
Thank you for your super chat.
I have a rule. I hard cap on 3 whats. If I ask you what 3 times and I still don't hear it, I just say crazy.
Because then they get mad at you, right?
Yes. Then they start to get, and I don't blame them. That's the thing. I don't blame them for getting annoyed.
I actually changed the way I talked because people used to ask me what several times, and I'd be like,
Sarah,
I'm just done repeating myself.
What does your mug say?
It says, a beautiful day begins with a beautiful mindset.
See, after watching that Britney clip, that makes me feel like, yes, we have a beautiful day.
Have you seen?
Yes.
Oh,
beautiful mind.
Should we show Sarah
Yes, Sarah, you should watch this clip of Britney.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for you to pull the bar fight.
Oh, and the bar fight. We'll get to that
We'll
after.
we'll watch Britney first.
One step at a time.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, so there it is.
Yeah.
Also the bar
Cringe.
fight,
So
video.
cringe. Is this Mary's bar fight?
Yes. Here we go.
We already played it earlier, but people missed it. So
Yes.
Whoa, was that? Which one's Mary?
It's coming. Here, hold on. Here we
I
go.
have a feeling they're playing a prank on us, and this is not real.
no, it's real. I swear it's real.
Is it really? I swear.
Yo, what's happening? What is happening? Oh! Whoa.
Is that Mary?
That's
Ego fight!
So that's your brother?
Ego
Yeah.
fight!
Okay.
Ego
So right
fight!
here,
And then Cassandra made a cameo.
so here's her brother.
Okay.
He's getting choked by, what's her name?
Mindy Robinson.
Okay, so he's kind of laughing like ha ha ha,
Yeah.
and then she pushes him away quite aggressively.
Yes.
I must say.
Yes.
And then she kind of looks at you in like the most mean girl
Yeah.
face I've
In
ever
the most
seen.
menacing way possible.
And
She
Mary's-
grabs for my neck. She
Mary's
grabs my
not-
neck.
What is happening? Oh!
Oh.
And then I grabbed her by the neck.
Ego fight! Ego fight! Ego fight! Ego
And then
fight!
Cassandra is right there next to this scene.
Oh my God! What was
Cassandra's
this?
everywhere.
So that's how Mary
She
came
is
to
just-
work here.
So I met Cassandra because she brought me back the hair that was ripped out of my head, and
No way.
then we stayed in touch, and she
Interesting.
recommended me for this job.
That's
So that's
amazing.
Yeah. So there's the origin story. In case
She has
any
a
of you
good
missed it when
eye.
we played it
Nice.
earlier. Yeah.
Yep. What did you think of that Britney Spears clip?
That was the cringiest thing I've ever seen.
Ever?
Ever.
A beautiful day starts with a beautiful mindset.
That's what she said. And like she said, stay classy. That was a very classy thing. That she
So
did.
classy.
That was very classy.
The epitome of class.
Yep.
Hmm.
Let's keep
Corey
going.
Anderson has said, is Carter the last unironic hipster?
Are you Carter?
Am I a hipster? Because I've been dressing the same way for like 20 years.
I mean, it's the scarf and the glasses that are kind of giving those vibes.
What about the bandana?
I still
The
say
bandana
The
as
Trash
well.
House bandana.
Oh, I
has
didn't
my
know this
signature
existed.
on it.
There's Trash House merch.
You can get this bandana. I made a short link to it, but you can also get it on what is it called? The store.
Teespring?
The one we all use. Yeah, Teespring.
Are all of them signed, or did you just sign them?
No, they're all signed. It's a digital signature.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Digital
Cool.
signature.
That's a thing
That's
now?
like that.
A digi-sig.
I still think hipsterism died when no hipsters would wear MAGA hats unironically, or like ironically.
Well, some of them did, and then they ended up
Getting beat up.
Yeah, getting ostracized.
Yes.
Or I don't know much about Libby's origin story, but I believe that she, as a playwright, was kind of shut out of her social circles for going against the grain in that way. So she's kind of still an unironic hipster.
I feel like we all have interesting origin stories as to how we got here.
Should we tell them?
Go for it.
That'll be interesting.
If you don't want to, it's fine.
You're like I'm on the spot. What about you? No, I'll go after you.
What about you, Carter?
I think we should start with Sarah because she brought it up.
If you,
if you don't want to do the origin story, then don't.
How many crisis parties are you guys at?
We're at 8 right now, almost 9.
If we get to 15.
All right, 15 it is for Sarah's origin story.
Yeah. But what's Brett's? Have you ever shared yours on air? I know what it is.
So.
Have you?
Yeah. I got an Instagram. Like Tim slid into my DMs.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what it was.
On IG, he was like
on my IG DMs.
Hey, handsome.
That's exactly. I can pull it up. That's pretty much exactly.
Did you know actually Andrew Tate slid into Tim's DMs like
what?
years ago?
Or,
no, before he was who he is now. Yep. He offered him his bodyguard services.
Like to be Tim's bodyguard.
Essentially, yeah. When Tim was doing like on the ground journalism.
That would have been kind of iconic.
Yep.
That's funny. Okay,
Protected by Tate.
$20 from Baron of Gray Matter. Congrats on 100K and to the moon towards 1 million.
I saw the Social Blade says we'll get there in about 4 years, so I'll be like...
We're going strong.
I'll be getting close to retirement age by that point, and...
That's not true.
By the time we get to the moon?
Bucky Ducky said, Sarah, how many super chats for you to get...
Sarah?
Other Sarah on here. Sarah with an H. They added 2 H's, but there's only 1 H.
I've tried talking to her. She's stubborn. But she keeps saying she will. Eventually.
I don't know if I buy that.
Has she never been on here?
4 years from now.
No, never. But, I mean, you guys are going to have to go in the Gamermaids chat and ask for it there.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, just harass her.
She'll relent eventually.
Email the Timcast customer service.
Carter, what's your origin story? Do you want to tell yours?
Sure.
Did you slide into your DMs?
Eventually, yeah. It took some waiting, but I made I was reading books about communism and socialism, doing a thing called the Carter Banks Hour during, like, we had just locked down for the COVID lockdown, and I was heavily into audiobooks at this time, and I was also very bored. So I was working in my closet doing this thing where I would read I'd read a chapter a night of these books. I'm a very slow reader, and they didn't have audiobooks for these books, and I wanted to read them. I was basically going down Jordan Peterson's list, and I got to the ones like Yak Panksep about the rats laughing, and it's like, no one read an audiobook for this, so that would have been next. But anyway, I did a few, and I had like 3 concurrent viewers every night. It's like, I need to do something better than this that will reach more people. So I was also watching IRL, and I was like, I'm going to apply for Timcast somehow in a way that will be, unique, organically found. And so I made this video that I spent a ton of time on. Basically went through all of my old hard drives, dug up all this footage of a well-scripted YouTube video, and then I bought timcasturl.com and put it there and just kind of left it there. And then like 10 months later,
wait, so you like blackmailed him? You're like, oh, you want this
No,
URL?
I just...
You want the domain?
Well, actually, the funny thing is, that wasn't the idea at all. People would end up there thinking it was Timcast IRL, and I also reinvented the website to look the same as Tim's old Wix website, which is kind of funny.
It was timcasturl.com.
Yeah.
Okay, does it still exist?
I
need to find out.
If it does, it
URL.com.
That's so much more creative than how I think anyone else.
It is still here, but it just goes to Trash House.
Yeah, see, I'm using it as a Trash House sandbox website right now, so don't go there.
Laugh, and then I was on IRL like a month ago, and Tim's like, do you guys have a website? I'm like, I have he asked does Pop Culture Crisis have a website?
Yeah.
And I had no idea.
That was funny.
I knew that.
Carter reposted it, made me look bad.
No, I meant to promote you.
I just look really stupid. Like, hi, I run this podcast, and I have no idea if we have our own website. And then Tim goes, yes, you do. I'm like, okay, fantastic. That's great. I had no idea.
It was a shit test.
I had no idea. Did you see? Okay, so did you see this thing? So Swiss Beats, that's Usher's. So that's Alicia Keys' husband, has responded. So if you guys don't know,
oh no,
if you guys don't know, Usher is a menace. It's why we love him. Usher is a menace to society who is out to steal every man's wife, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, he did this with Keke Palmer,
Yes.
and her boyfriend, Darius Jackson, broke up with her over it.
Well, I love this.
He's
So-
ending relationships.
So last night when he was performing at the Super Bowl, which of course every Super Bowl now is a millennial's wet dream because it's all these artists that were popular when they were kids, he got up behind Alicia Keys and, got a little close.
I mean, he was hugging her.
That's pretty close.
Oh, wow. That's very flirty.
Quite intimately.
I don't think you're supposed to do that. If you're not intimate with that person, I think that's a Me Too claim waiting to happen. I think HR
No, but
is going to be called.
look at her. She's loving it.
Yes.
She's like, oh, Usher.
She's like, oh, Usher, you're so cheeky.
So her husband was not offended. He said he's kind of laughing it off all the critics who are outraged on his behalf, and he's telling them that their focus is in the wrong place. Rather than zoom in on the hug from behind, from Usher to Alicia, he says, look at what they did. He goes, y'all talking about the wrong damn thing. Y'all don't see the amazing dress covering the entire stadium. Tonight's performance was nothing but amazing with two amazing giants.
Cope. He's huffing copium right now.
I love it because Usher is. So there's this Instagram, or he's a comedian that has an Instagram. His name's Jordan Sentry, and he has this series called Usher is a Menace, where he basically breaks down Usher music videos and points out because he can't keep getting away with it because everything he does, it's all and now he's doing this with all these ladies, and every time he serenades a woman, he makes sure to find the most married woman there.
The one
Is that
who
why
kept
he's being canceled?
He's not being canceled.
Somebody said like the end of his career, but like I thought he released a song on the 11th.
After the scandal with Keke Palmer, there was one that he tried to flirt with who kept a very healthy distance. Was that Doja Cat or
no? It was somebody else, right?
Someone else.
Somebody else. But the point is, he's like shit testing them to see who will let him do it.
Yeah. Alicia Keys did not pass.
He's
just a
hers
Riz
is a little
Lord.
bit different because she's in the performance as well. So what she's
so was Keke Palmer. But what you're supposed to do is not get all up close and personal with someone who's not your husband.
I don't think Keke Palmer was in the performance. I think she was at a show. And
she joined his performance. Yeah. She was also like in the performance, singing with him.
It's not a good look for him, but I laugh because
it's not a good look for anybody.
The poor husband's got to like play it cool, otherwise.
It's like, I'm totally not threatened by this at all. Yeah. I'm totally okay with this.
Usher, enough is enough, bro. You need to apologize to Swiss. She's married. I know that wasn't planned. I like the idea that he did it at the last minute. He's like, he just went for it.
Well, the last time that we were talking about Alicia Keys, it's when her son, who's like 10 years old or something, was telling her that she shouldn't be wearing nipple pasties on stage. Like, he's like, you're a mother. Put on some clothes. He was like straight up shaming her for how she dresses.
They point out that this is because they did a song together in 2004, the song My Boo.
Oh, so that's what they were performing?
Yeah.
Oh, look, I still just think that's too much. Like, it's too much PDA for a married woman to be engaging in without raising some eyebrows. I think that this even happened when Justin Bieber was performing with Ariana Grande back when she was with Big Sean. And Big Sean was like actually really offended by it, and he was like, "You're gonna learn next time you get that close to my girl."
Being too touchy-feely with her.
Yeah, Justin Bieber was doing the same hug from the back move as Usher was in this photo. He learned it from Usher. He's one of Usher's acolytes. So clearly he's a menace, turning other men into menaces.
Yep.
Menaces.
Menacey?
Menaces.
Let's do a couple more super chats.
Okay, Texas Mofo said, congratulations to Cody Dennison, Camelot 331, and Ethan Van Sciver. Cyberfrog is going to, is it Talladega? On April 20th, 2024 on FS1.
Yeah, so he raised a bunch of money for him, which is awesome with the new campaign, which is fantastic. And we're going to have Camelot on here soon, very soon as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
Corey Anderson said, I want to see Mary's OF Research Excel spreadsheet. I don't really do Excel spreadsheets, but it's extensive, and I am keeping track. I should turn on Google Alerts.
She was here till like I was like leaving at 7, and she was like still here with her OnlyFans horror story list. That's a horror story list, not a horror story
Could be
list.
a good pun.
Should I say the title?
Yes.
It's OnlyFans horror stories that will send chills down your dick. I'll change it. It's the working title, okay?
You should read them like people do on, like when they read
like a
Reddit
true
horror
crime.
stories. Yeah, like, what is that guy?
Well, I
Lazy
do my
Masquerade?
makeup talking
Yeah.
about this girl who got murdered by her stalker from OnlyFans. Yeah.
Was the,
Shane H. Wilder.
was the cringiest thing Travis Kelce did last night singing "You Belong with Me" with Taylor Swift?
He sang her own song.
It was really bad. Okay, they were at the after party together at some club, and someone recorded them singing a remix of Love Story at each other.
Oh my God.
Like,
I'm trying to put myself in a situation
was
where I'd be
very-
singing my own song to somebody I'm in a relationship with. Not ironically.
well, they played it. It's not like she asked them to play her song, but of course they are. And it was very high school dance.
Yeah.
They were like doing white people dances like this.
Donald Trump dance.
They were going like this. So, yeah, it wasn't great. Shane H. Wilder said, Mary compiling OF horrors. Meanwhile, I'm just over here making a talking Alex Jones parrot and making stupid memes.
I do like that quote that I read recently that says, like, showing people clips of Alex Jones is just right-wing slam poetry. I kind of like the comparison.
Shadow Zero said an OF model went on JK News and said most of the news articles about OF models losing their jobs are paid for by the OF model to promote themselves.
Well, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Oh, that does make
They're
sense.
like, look, I just lost my job. How am I going to get the word out here about this thing? It's a great story.
But if you name the corporation or the school or whatever it was, that could lead to a lawsuit if it's a fake story.
No,
so I feel like
or are they saying that the story's real, but then they reach out to promote the story?
I fully believe the story
that's-
is real, but they want it to get coverage.
Yeah.
Jacob Paradis said Narbar's Candles has cinnamon vanilla. Let's go.
Let's go.
Check it out, guys.
Are you ladies candle users? Do you buy candles?
Candle users.
Do you buy candles? Well, some people
I'm not
are
a huge
incense
fan
people.
of scents in general, so not really.
Not really?
No.
Brett likes candles. I like candles.
Yeah?
I have no problem with candles.
Most of them are toxic
Keeps
and
my
give you
room
cancer.
from smelling.
Really?
Keeps my
Bad for
room
your
from smelling
hormones.
like sweat.
Well, which kind are you supposed to get if you don't want to get cancer? Just like
There's
the
like
just take
a
the
natural incense,
Yeah.
I'll just take the cancer.
Still remember I bought this
Yeah.
sun lamp.
Like if it's
and
my
you
time
told me
to go,
it
it's
gave
my time
cancer.
to
I'm
go.
like,
Live
can't
short,
use it
die
anymore.
young.
Yeah. I'm kind of. It's what. Look, I did. Here's the thing. It would be a hilarious story for me to do all of the drugs that I did and just
And not use Yankee candles.
Okay, so if I
Yeah.
did, like, I literally say all the time, like, I did so many drugs that I just poked holes in my brain endlessly for years upon years. The idea that a candle is what kills me is hilarious and awesome, and I hope they make a movie about it.
And
It's
just
kind of-
poetically tragic.
It's kind of like the episode of House where they have the 600-pound morbidly obese guy who dies of lung cancer despite the fact that he never smoked a cigarette in his life. I like that. I like the irony. I'm completely fine with a candle being what takes me out.
But every time that I'm in a dead mall and there's a whole store dedicated to Yankee Candle, I'm like, how is this a thing? How is this not a money laundering operation?
I mean, I also kind of feel the same way about skating. Like, if I was to fall and hit my head and die, I'd be like, all right then. I guess that's how it was meant to be. Like, that's
he went out doing what he loved.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. Like, I always made the joke that, like, every time you get kicked out of a place for skating, their reasoning is like, it's because you'll sue us. But it's just not what would actually happen. Because first of all, you're breaking the law. Yes, you could sue, but most wouldn't ever do that. I was like, I'll do it. I would love to be the person who gets hurt and then actually sues. And like the first person to finally make all of these security guards' worries viable. Right, like actually mean something, to be the person who actually sues for millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, it's great.
Brave. Bucky Ducky said, Mary, these OF stories are scary. You convinced me not to do OF. Thank you for the nightmares. I'm scared now. Chat, keep the lights on. Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yes.
Corey Anderson said, hey, Mom, I think you need to take multiple shots to the face in the video. Imagine saying that to your mother.
Okay, so there was a story,
man.
Sarah, that we talked about where a young man, he's 18 years old. Well, he is the cameraman and director for his mother's OnlyFans because that's the world we live in now.
Yeah.
Yes.
How is that not like child abuse?
Because he's an adult.
I mean, just because he's 18, I guess.
Did it start like on his 18th birthday?
Yeah, she's like, yeah, you're hired. Like that day, she's like, there won't be any health insurance. But
he gets 10% commission.
10% of.
So depending on
what
how
she
much
makes.
they make.
Right, how much are they making?
So not worth the
the 10%
memories that you're going to have
if the
for the rest of
10%
your
is
life.
$5, you're fucked up.
Yeah.
But if the 10% is like $1 million, then maybe.
Corey Anderson said OF will lead to incest being legal.
Let's hope not.
Well, the reason that's a whole category of the list that I'm compiling is because it's just so common that these OF chicks say, like, I found out that my uncle was subscribed. I found out that my father was subscribed, or my stepfather, or my sibling, or whatever. It happens all the time. It's just like it became a whole category of news stories.
Yeah.
I wonder though if sometimes that's just people like out of curiosity wanting to see what you're actually doing on there.
I doubt it.
I mean, what kind of curiosity could make a parent want to see that type of thing?
Like,
Or
just
a
playing devil's
family
advocate, I
member.
think it's usually being a perv. But if like my daughter was on OnlyFans, before I confronted her, I would want to know what content is on there.
Yeah.
Would you?
Because some like Lydia, she used to work here. Her OnlyFans isn't like explicit content.
No,
Yeah, but we all
that
know
was the
that.
shtick.
Yeah. I mean, well, I don't know. I was under the impression that not everyone does porn on OnlyFans.
Yeah, but
They
I mean,
mostly do
we
except Lydia.
know what most of the pages are.
We know what's
like-
going on. Okay, I'm just
Like,
trying
we know what
to,
it is.
Steel
like,
man
not
that
lose all,
Steel man that
all
argument.
hope.
Yeah. Emily said,
secede.
I'd rather hear Brett rank the top shows on the USA Network instead of any more of these OnlyFans stories.
Someday, guys, I will give you like a full.
Well,
Like,
do you have a list? Do you have a ranking?
I don't have I mean, I have the ones that I love the most, but someday I'll give you guys episode rankings too. My list is probably different than most of the people who love those shows because I don't love Monk or Psych as much as a lot of other people do. But it's Burn Notice and White Collar and Covert Affairs and there's so many of them.
Psych really sucked at the last season.
I love those first 3 or 4 seasons, just not as much as I love those other shows. But
Also, I tried to watch iZombie because you said I might like it,
Thoughts?
and the pilot was just so bad.
it's
It was so bad.
I don't agree.
My parents tried to make me watch that.
It was terrible.
What's that one? Which is
She's a zombie who works as
by
a
Apple.
not a mortician. She
She's
works
a
at a
medical
morgue.
examiner.
Yeah, to do like autopsies on murder victims.
Basically,
she eats their brains, and then it gives her evidence of how the murder happened.
The show gets so what happens is
Brilliant.
the show gets
Yeah.
more like self-referential, meaning that like her personality starts to become way more over the top with each episode. Like they lean into like, so in this one episode she eats the brain of a stripper and she just becomes hypersexual and kind of in like
Makes an OnlyFans.
and yeah, basically. And the idea is like in the pilot and really for most of the first season, like the visions are kind of more like she's being assaulted by them, but her personality doesn't change. Then in the next episode, like one where she eats the brain of like a dude who's like a compulsive stealer.
Well, that was the pilot. She became a klepto.
But then, like in later episodes, so more like there's more stuff like that, but it really turns her personality where she starts leaning into it more, and it's where anybody who was in the real world would be like, why is this person acting so differently all the time? And it becomes funnier in the later episodes. The pilot, you really shouldn't, and though I understand that this isn't the logic most people use, like a show changes so much from pilot to when it gets ordered to production that it's actually usually a better idea, especially for a show like that, which isn't serialized or which isn't episodic or isn't serialized in the first season, to start more in the middle when they've kind of figured out what they are, because the pilot tends to not be very much
I
like what a show ends
I
up
don't
being.
do grace periods. If I don't like the pilot, I'm not.
I understand.
Going further. Corey Anderson said, I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knee. Is this a reference to something?
I'm guessing.
I don't know. Bucky Ducky said, did someone steal your sweet roll?
I did.
Okay. Corey Anderson said, Britney looks worse than Madonna. I'm glad Kevin has the kids.
Do you think she looks worse than Madonna?
No,
I don't think she looks
no,
worse than, I think
no.
she's probably on track to be worse
She's
than Madonna.
crazier than Madonna, but she looks better.
Yes.
Joe Watland said, Brett, reconsider bone conductive headphones. Someone recommended that like a week ago. Not sure if you understood what they were referring to. You might not need your ear to hear.
Look, I can still hear as long as I'm turned to you with my good ear.
I think Brett likes having one deaf ear.
No,
because like then you don't really have to listen to certain
Right.
things.
Yes. So, like, for instance, like, if I just want to sleep through my alarm, I just lay on my good ear and I don't have to worry about anything. Or I could be talking to you and I could be like,
That's so interesting. Damn, that's crazy. He does this to me all the time. It's constant.
What? See? Just like that.
Right. It's
Just
a
like that.
built-in like nag filter.
Yeah.
Well, if you want, I can raise the volume like a lot of decibels in one unit. Compensate.
All right.
Corey Anderson said coffee mommy.
That's you. Your
Yep.
coffee mommy.
No response.
Bucky Ducky said, Brett, 3 whats and I'm out. Meanwhile, I'll say what 400 times if I don't hear someone. Upset that I don't hear you? Speak better, MFer.
Yeah, like three.
Good point.
I'm not gonna lie. It's partially because they start getting annoyed after 3 whats, but also then I'm just checked out by that point because whatever you say, it's not gonna be as interesting as what it should have been. Like nothing justifies 3 whats, right? Like whatever.
Like whatever you said is definitely not important enough
for the 3 whats.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Baron of Gray Matter, or sorry, Pat the Plumber said, Mary, you should have double-legged that bee.
But
what's double leg?
You should. I mean, you really should have just jumped on and just pulled her to the ground.
I don't know what a double
Can we
leg
hear
is.
the context of that
Get
fight?
the leverage.
The context? I mean, basically, we were leaving, and then my brother called her ugly, and she got really mad and put him in a headlock.
So
and
he
she said,
started it.
"Well, no, but
Mary
he didn't
finished it.
start any like physical fight. He was like 20 feet away from her when he said it, and then." Yeah, and then she said, call me ugly again, and I called her ugly, and that's why she lashed out at me.
Corey Anderson says, for a pop culture show, all these pop culture references to Elder Scrolls are going over y'all's heads. Not a gamer, so.
Sorry, I'm not either. Bucky Ducky said...
Double leg sweep.
Or sorry, Corey Anderson said, there needs to be a Ladies of the Castle gossip show. We shouldn't gossip about... like our own
but I really do believe just a vitriolic right-wing gossip channel would you'd make no friends and everybody would hate you, but you'd have 1 million subscribers in no time.
Simpcast is close enough, right?
Yeah. I did see Chrissy Mayer had a very spicy tweet today about the Black National Anthem. It was very spicy.
Do you want to tell us what it was?
No, it's go ahead. She's also like
she's
fighting.
funny.
She's also fighting with Tom McDonald over like
some copyright claim.
stuff and stuff like
Who
that.
is?
Did we get copyright claim?
Yes,
Meyer?
we did.
Okay.
Well, we're not like basically he gives everyone permission. From what I understand, like he made a video like 3 years ago giving everyone who wanted permission to like use his content to react to. But then I think what it is like you have to like file an appeal because it's automated, right? It automatically copyrights you.
If you have a content ID, it will automatically.
Okay. So apparently, like you can be whitelisted. Like you can reach out to him and request a whitelist to be whitelisted on that.
But we don't really react to Tom McDonald
but the
videos
point is
often
like,
enough to justify it.
Chrissy Mayer was like,
she appealed it, and he.
I don't know if she appealed it, but like I just know that she like made a very public tweet about this to him, and I don't know, it just seems like engagement farming.
Went on from there. Yeah. Alex making beds and finishing his first novel on the side said, congrats on your 100K. As one of the OG Crisis actors, just let me tell you, it has been a pleasure to have been part of this journey. Onwards to 100 million subs. I don't know. What would Social Blade say about that? We have like
man, that was so depressing.
70 years to go.
Social Blade said it's going to be 4 years till we hit 1 million, so I'm going to be in a wheelchair by then, and Mary will have kids, I'm sure.
Social Blade doesn't know anything. We don't listen to
Honestly, I think they were like within 2 weeks about when they said we were going to hit 100.
But we were ahead of it.
I think they said first week in March or something like that.
Yeah, but they're not controlling for like different
Spikes,
events that can happen.
Yeah.
Like that's a stagnant growth.
Yeah.
Who even are they?
Social Blade?
Very
honestly, I don't
mean
know.
person who makes up stats.
Who's always wrong. Pat the Plumber said, football is rigged. That's why McCaffrey didn't have 30 rushing attempts. Also, can we turn up the volume on the party? I can't hear it. Congrats
I will.
on 100K.
I will for tomorrow. Yeah, okay, so that's the other thing. What was crazy is like on that last drive, McCaffrey was getting like ridiculous yardage, and then right when they got within the 30, when they were within the Chiefs 30, it just seemed like he was getting nothing. And no, it's not rigged, but you know, it is.
We got $100 from Francisco Sanchez Jr. In 5 years, PCC will hit 3 million subs. Tim will retire. Brett and Mary will take over the world. Happy 100K on to $500,000.
I do think sometimes, because I don't know how to actually live in the moment when things are going well. I tend to be a worst case scenario type of person. Mary knows this. So what I'm thinking about is like, what am I gonna do when the feds shut this company down? And
okay, unlikely.
I have to go find another job. The
feds can't shut this company down if everyone who works here is a fed.
That's true. But I wonder, I'm like, what will I do after this? It's not like the skill set of like just rambling about pop culture translates. I guess the producing element of it would translate to something else.
Yeah.
So I do wonder, like, where do I go after this?
I mean, you were supposed to be a videographer first and foremost.
Yes, but in general, I just figure I'd probably go back to working a regular job, and I have no love loss for having to like put my really like horribly phrased thoughts into the world on a regular basis.
Gas station.
Yeah.
Gas station therapist is always there for you.
Thank you for the party, Francisco Sanchez Jr.
I pointed this out when I was talking to Colonel Kurtzlad. I said, like, I feel like one of the things that seems to be common most amongst like the really successful YouTubers is they have like this deep need to be heard on a lot of things. Like they really feel that they yearn for people to understand their opinions.
Yeah.
I don't really have that. Like I don't I read tweets all the time. I read stuff all the time, and then I'm thinking like, maybe I'll tweet about that. No.
You're a tortured podcaster
Like-
who just loves being misunderstood.
No. First of all, it's because I'm bad at making myself understood. I'm bad at actually explaining myself. But in general, it feels like the people who are best at this do a really good job of staying on the ball because they feel like they need to be heard. They have a lot of opinions, and they feel that those opinions are something relevant to the culture. I'm like, who the hell cares what I have to say? For literally almost everything.
You have to have a certain level of ego.
100,000 people do, Brett.
Yeah, no, you do. You really do have to have a certain level of ego
That
to
is
do
true.
it, and
Which is not necessarily a bad thing.
no, not inherently. But I'm not built. I'm not built for it. I'm not.
You're great at it.
You're built different.
Oh, guys,
we love
I gotta
that.
bounce.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
But before I leave,
shout out your stuff, my friend.
well, I was gonna say that
Yeah.
I'm working on a few things for the intro outro that you guys like, and it's gonna be available soon.
Oh, like with the PTZ camera?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Hour-long loop and such. We got a song coming out for Timcast. I believe it is the 23rd of February. It's called Eyes of Advice, and you can pre-order it now if you go to found.ee/EOA.
Cool.
Yeah, and you can find me at YouTube at Carter Banks.
A lot of people felt like our intro music is way too chill for the chaotic energy.
It's
of
like
the show.
dun, 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 dun. I'm like, hi guys. Yeah,
I can make a new one if you want.
Yeah.
Like something closer to like the intro music that we have for the podcast version, which is different.
Oh yeah, that's like 8-bit stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That gives me an excuse to finish what I was working on with you guys' voices.
Yeah, but I don't want it to be 8-bit. I want it to.
Oh, this is an 8-bit.
Yeah, because it's
Ain't no
we don't
8-bit.
really even talk about games, so
I was just told 8-bit for everything when I started working here, and they're like, just 8-bit.
you know.
Okay.
And you're like, huh? Okay.
Casper song.
Yeah.
Once you've done all that.
Anyway, guys, I appreciate you. Thanks for having me.
Thank
and
you
congratulations
for
on 100K.
showing up. Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. Sarah, you may now move over to that
Do you
chair.
want to? I mean, you don't have to.
No, she
right?
does if we're going to go back to 3-camera mode.
Oh, okay.
Because I requested.
It does. I will turn up the volume on the crisis party for tomorrow. It will be louder.
We promise.
All right, guys.
Okay.
I just caught Carter on the PTZ on the way around.
Bye.
Gotcha.
Okay,
All right.
Baron of Gray Matter said scented candles in the plug-in types are toxic to pets, dogs especially. That makes sense.
I will say that, like, okay, so I've definitely been to places where people have candles that give me a headache, where like the smell gives me a headache.
Well, aren't you just a special snowflake? Okay. Now I'm being mean for no reason. I'm sorry.
It's very that's your dickheadishness is not very fair there, Mary. It's rude.
Baron of Gray Matter, or I'm sorry, Corey Anderson said, Brett mentioned house, everyone drink. Is anyone doing drinking games for the 100K celebration? Because we can't
when
do
I mentioned
that.
being deaf in one ear, that one comes up, or mention house. There's a lot of them.
A lot of people drink on stream, but we don't do that because we're professionals.
I don't do it because I'm just a bad person who had to give up all substances.
No, you're better than all of us.
I just have no ability to. I had no ability to moderate myself. Drinking was actually never a problem for me, but the nature of sobriety means that you don't get to pick and choose what you. It
Right.
could be very easy to fall into that once again. But no, so for me, it's like basically mentioning house or being deaf in one ear, or I guess maybe the USA Network. That's like my Civil War if I was Tim. It's me mentioning Civil War.
Oh, yeah.
Does Mary have one?
Do I?
I think. OnlyFans?
Guys, chat. Let me know what my thing is.
Like
What's
if
my
we were
Civil
to
War
make a
thing?
drinking game for Brett and Mary, what would Mary's like shot be?
I honestly can't think of anything, but just because I'm thinking about myself, I can't.
Right, it's so
think
much.
of it.
I have no idea.
Someone
what it'd be
else
for me.
might.
I don't think I
No.
have one yet.
Let us know, guys. Okay, Corey Anderson, Mary, you're my fave Catholic, then Potato Man.
Oh, somebody says demons and Taylor Swift.
Demons and Taylor Swift. I mean, that's just stuff that we talk about, though. Like, that's just like topics.
I also want to point out that I saw something. Camelot says Brett likes my tweets, which is all that matters to me. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That's
sweet.
wholesome.
Corey Anderson said, for a pop culture show, all these pop culture references to Elder Scrolls are going. Oh, you already read that one. Gal Gadurp said, everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. That's kind of dark.
But she wouldn't defend you in a bar fight then. What would you do?
True.
What was your brother even supposed to do in that? It's not like he can physically.
No, if you're a grown man, thank you. Woo. If you're a grown man and a small old woman is putting you in a headlock, if you defend yourself, you're the bad guy.
Yeah, you're
so
gonna look like a jerk.
You just gotta laugh it off, and that's
And
what
he
did.
did.
That's what he did, and he broke up the fight afterwards. V Wit said they have a PCC channel that knows not of video games and a gamer channel that knows not of anime. Crossplay is not their game.
Well, isn't the idea that you're supposed to have the things that you like and then focus on that? Like that's one of the things. Like
I'm definitely not going to pretend to like video games or like pretend to like anime.
It's not even about pretending to like it. It's about like a lot of times when we talk about things, I don't want to get into it if it's not something that I know enough about, because that's not the point of it. And you go to most of these channels because you want to talk about, you want to follow people who care authentically about the things they're talking about. Even when we're talking about the stuff that Mary really, really likes, it's general enough within the pop culture sphere that I can find something interesting about it. For instance, what we were talking about the other day, whether it's Taylor Swift and her being demonic, or the idea, like there's a lot of things where I find something interesting about it. There's a concept to it that I find worthy of discussion. But a lot of times when we're talking about individual properties, a lot of those channels are based solely around things in that realm. So it's solely around video games. It's solely around things to do with anime or animation. And that's just not what this channel is. I liked it best. I never really thought about it. When John Trent was on here once, he goes, well, what you guys do is a variety show. And that really is what it is. Like even when they do IRL, they hit a topic and they'll spend 20 to 30 minutes on that topic, and they go from topic to topic to topic. The first hour, 30 minutes to an hour of our show is just a news blast of stuff that my brain, which is super ADHD and has about enough attention span to get through the headline, I have to force myself to read about it just to know. But in general, me and Mary will send stuff back and forth that's like, this looks interesting, this looks interesting, this looks interesting. And that first hour of the show is stuff where like, maybe there's an 8-minute to 10-minute discussion about this, maybe there isn't, but it's funny to mention. We spent 5 minutes today talking about gelato, about Baja Blast gelato from Taco Bell. Okay,
we're highly intellectual.
Like I don't care. Like everybody, and also people will judge. Like people talk about like people would talk very much in the beginning about like, you call yourself a pop culture channel, but you don't cover gaming, or you cover this, or they would say like none of the stuff you talk about is that. As like, I don't know how you're saying that Taylor Swift isn't pop culture.
She is pop culture, but a lot of people just don't like her.
Or their idea of what it is different, and that's fine. That's fine, but perhaps it would have been different if we had named the show something more in line with like our our names or something, because that was what a lot of people were saying, was like, you know, channels that have their name attached to it rather than a podcast name will do better, right? Because people want to connect with the person more even than what they're talking about.
Well, I mean, that would have been awkward because I joined 4 months in and you'd have to change it. So I like it the way it is. I like Pop Culture Crisis. I like the name.
It's a great name.
I still think one day it will become PCC. It'll be more general, much like TMZ.
It'll become CCP.
Yes.
When I'm dictator. Corey Anderson said the Coffee Mommy nickname comes from Brett Cooper. She is called News Mommy.
Oh, so Brett Cooper is News Mommy, you're Coffee Mommy.
I mean, you just like don't call people that.
Yeah.
Just because it's weird.
I don't have any children.
Only they would be welcome to call it that. James Brighter said 100K hashtag shred
the gnar.
The gnar?
Shred the gnar. It's a skating reference.
Okay, Brett, party on, Mary. Party on.
Did you say recently you watched Wayne's World?
No, I watched it years and years ago.
But you didn't see it. Somebody I talked to.
I rewatched it recently.
Okay, recently.
But I realized it wasn't as good as I remembered it from my childhood. It wasn't as funny.
But just as funny. I've seen it too many times to be able to judge whether it's just as funny. But the point is, I think it still holds up to this day. I do.
Like, it holds up, but it's just not as charming as I recall.
I think one of my favorite scenes to this day is when when they go to get the car inspected, and he's talking to the guy about seeing Crucial Taunt at the club before.
The first one?
In the first one, right? And he's like, he has to keep putting money on the table because he doesn't have enough to pay for the audio inspection. And now I looked at him like, yeah, F the government making you pay all that money just to get your car inspected. Because I had to do that when I moved out here. I'm from Minnesota. Oh, I think that's another drinking one. I think mentioning that I'm from Minnesota. It's like you can't have any personal experience, otherwise they'll just use it against you.
It'll just be memed into oblivion.
Yes, but like there's no audit. There's no like inspections on cars.
Yeah,
like
they don't do that in
inspections on
California
cars.
either.
Yeah,
surprisingly
which
enough,
is surprising.
people call it California. Like just the other last night, Andrew was like, "You're not even American because you're from California." California. I was offended.
There's a $20 one here from Shane H. Wilder. It says random PCC trivia questions for the chat. I will give the answers 2 minutes after this is read. What was the first episode with Blonde Brett? What was Mary's handle before Mary archived? OGs should get these.
Oh, was there another one?
I wouldn't know the first one.
Do you know, Brett?
I don't think you do either.
I don't know the answer to the first one.
Wait, when did it? Wasn't that like your guys' 300th episode?
It was the 200th episode wager, but you weren't blonde on that episode, obviously.
No, but it was so what, 201? I don't know. As for your original handle, I feel like I should remember this, but
you don't.
Wait, give me a minute.
Oh.
I bet you I can think of it.
When's my birthday?
I can't remember it. He's gonna answer it, but damn, I feel like
you just caused a riff.
It's fine. I don't take that personally at all.
What the hell was it?
Can we get a hint?
I just wanted my username to have my name in it.
Yeah.
Should I spoil it?
Can you give a hint to what the one before it was?
A hint?
Is there a hint?
There's an animal in it?
That's not a hint.
Was it completely different?
It was completely different.
Okay.
Completely different.
Kitty?
Yes.
Something with a Kitty? Is that ringing any bells?
No.
It doesn't ring any bells. It doesn't even ring a Taco Bell. Okay, it was Closer Kitty.
Oh, gosh. I would have never gotten that. Yes, it was. But
Lana Del Rey lyric for those Lana heads out there. And yeah, it was episode 201 when you were blonde.
Nice.
Andrina says...
But you did it twice, so I don't know what the second one was.
Andrina says Sarah has to give us her origin story now. I thought that was 15.
Yeah, we're not at 15 yet.
Yeah, where are we at?
Okay, another $20 from Shane H. Wilder, episode 201 on September 12th, 2022, and Closer Kitty.
There you
Those
go.
are the answers.
There you go.
We should do PCC Jeopardy. Serenco Productions.
Okay, so guys, here's the thing. There will be, and I've said this before, there will be days I go on Colonel Kurtz just a couple hours after doing the show. She's like, what did you guys talk about on the show today? I go, and I can't think, like, the last time we did a show, I had to write down before the show what we talked about that day. And I was like, I'm only going to look at this. Like, I covered it with my phone. And I was like, I'm only going to look at this if I can't remember.
You didn't remember.
That's me with every conversation.
Like, there's something about, like, this show just goes in one ear and out the other. Like, people, like, someday somebody's going to get mad about something I said on here, and I'm going to be like, yeah, I got no idea what you're talking about, bro. Like, I'm sorry that you're angry.
They'll show you the video of you saying it. And you're like, I have no recollection.
It's forced me to have, like, a fair amount of confidence that in my rational brain that whatever the ridiculous take is, that wasn't my intention, right?
CC. Almost worth your attention.
Yes, we need that as a shirt, like almost worth listening
We have
to.
less than an hour left, and Kim, the chicken tender, has not
Let
made
me
an
text her.
appearance.
She said she she texted me 8 minutes ago.
She's here.
Okay. She's got sick chickens.
Oh, no.
That's okay.
But she's still going to try.
Okay. Saringo Productions said, congrats PCC for 100K. Thanks once again, Brett and Mary, for the 2 hours of background noises every day. 500K by the end of the year?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. Let's make that. Like, if I had
Nothing
the money,
is impossible.
If I had the money, I would buy all of those, but I don't have the money, so sorry.
Someone do it.
I still can't believe that that's a thing. That people buy subs.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Like, if it doesn't increase your engagement, what the hell's the
exactly.
Getting the play button, which we still haven't gotten the email for the play button.
I have gotten no email
So
yet about it.
we're getting scammed right now. Wait, check again.
No, it's not there.
Wait, I think I see it though.
No, it's not.
Look at new messages above that one.
No, that's telling us that we're live.
Damn. Okay. Well, maybe we're getting scammed out of our play
What
button.
the heck, YouTube?
Maybe it just
Thank
takes
you.
time. Thank you, guys. Maybe it just takes time.
We'll get to 15 before 5, guys. We need the origin story. Bucky Ducky said, I care, Brett. I need to know your opinion on current topic. Mary might not care, but we in the chat do.
But I don't have strong opinions. I'm team no strong opinions.
They want to know your weak opinions.
I have very, very below average opinions. I don't have a lot to say.
You have opinions. You're just like not married to them. Like,
well,
they're not
whenever
identity.
you get angry about something and then you're like, I don't want to talk about this because I'm angry about it. And I'm like, you being angry is a reason to talk about it. Like, what are you talking about? The angrier you get, it's better content.
That doesn't happen.
It happens.
Not that
more often than any of you realize.
Not that
DCNC said, regarding YouTuber without opinions, Bretty only has the one strong passion, and it involves a certain black feline.
Well, the color of the cat is irrelevant.
So you're cat racist.
It's the derpy, stupid, awful face of the cat that really drives me crazy. It's got this tongue that just sticks out, and it looks imminently punchable. I would never do that, but it does. Like, it looks like another cat should come up and just...
Like, it looks like something that would have come out of Pet Cemetery.
Yeah, like it looks like one of those things, like it's because of we live in a very, very polite society now that saves those that probably shouldn't have been saved. And in a world where natural selection still mattered, the cat would have never made it to the age it's at now. That's my thoughts.
Damn.
Sorry.
Okay. Bucky Ducky.
There's a $20 one from Crispy Like Transport. Did we get that one? I don't think so.
He said you could drink espresso shots. It doesn't have to be alcohol. Sorry we missed that one.
I don't drink coffee.
That
Sorry,
would
coffee.
be a
Sorry,
stressful
coffee, Mom.
experience. But yeah.
I can't look you in the eye when you call me that.
Sorry. I don't drink coffee.
Brett is a 5-hour energy guy.
Yeah. I'm not even that either.
And Rowdy.
I'm not even that either. It's just that
And
like
Monster.
drinking 2 energy drinks in one sitting would make this unbearable.
Your heart would
Do
just
it now.
explode.
Well, no. I got to go to the bathroom. An energy drink and 5-hour energy is the same thing. It's just less liquid.
I dropped my cinnamon zins on the floor.
No.
Okay. Can you go to a single camera shot so I can grab
Yes,
it?
I can do that. Sorry, we don't want to let people see that. They'd have to pay extra for that one.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Bucky Ducky said Mary is a Swiftie. That's her Civil War thing. I'm definitely not a Swiftie though. Like, I can enjoy talking about someone I hate, right?
Yes.
Honestly, I don't even hate her.
Yeah.
I just dislike her.
I find the cultural fascination with her fascinating.
Yeah.
That's about the extent of it.
Yeah. But I mean, I used to be a Swiftie when I was like 12, 13, and I had a Barbie that was like a Taylor Swift Barbie back when she made country music. That was my Taylor. Crispy Leg, or no, Vladimir Plantin said, happy 100K. I've been wondering for a while now, are the dollar bills real? And where do they come from?
That would be great.
They're all real.
Where do they come from?
Bought them online.
Did you? Or was it Chris?
No, I think Chris bought them.
But like, do they come from like just like
You can buy them
Amazon
on
or
Amazon.
something?
You can
Okay.
buy them on Amazon.
Well, you guys could have these if you wanted.
There's
them.
also one of the things that I like. I wonder if we can see this on like the single camera shot. So there's 2 different types of 20s that are varying levels of believable. So one of them says the United States copy money on the back, and this one says movie prop use only, which is far less believable. The other one at least has United States in it.
So that's the one that you would bring to the gas station.
Yes, if you were to try and do that, which you shouldn't do.
No, you should not. We do not endorse that behavior. Baron of Gray Matter.
Bucky Ducky says we missed a 20.
Did we?
There's so much money, fake money on the floor. I'm, like,
Okay,
slipping
Bucky
in it.
Ducky says, that's all of the chat too, Brett. I usually am doing stuff, so I forget what you're talking about 13 minutes after you talked about it. Thank you, my friend. Me too. Me too.
Nothing we say is important enough to remember for more than 10
I love
minutes.
it. I love it. Also, somebody earlier said, like, one of the funniest things is Brett on IRL trying to sound smart. I said, I don't sound smart ever. Nor do I try. It's actually me being this stupid most of the time. I less off air because the train of thought is a little bit more linear, whereas here we're kind of bouncing between things. But in general, like if you're looking to me for intelligent takes, you're in the wrong place.
Baron of Gray Matter said, if Mary says OnlyFans, we drink and eventually die of alcohol poisoning.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah. I mean, it's really an overblown issue. Like, it's not that many people who are even on OnlyFans. It's the fact that it's like so many people consuming it, like millions of people consuming it, that's the problem.
I don't get how those randos make money on it. Like, you guys were talking about some soccer mom earlier, promoting her OnlyFans. I have a hard time believing that those people make money.
She does. She says she makes over $20K a month. That's the real problem, is these simps.
Yeah.
So we should really be talking about the simps as a problem. Corey Anderson said, I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. I don't know. Is this another
I'm
reference
guessing he's
that I
still
don't
doing
get?
Elder Scroll reference.
Okay. Marys are Liv Moss or Going to Hell or Dictator. Yeah, I guess those would be my Civil Wars.
Do you eat Taco Bell ever? You're not really a fast food person, so I said, do you have a Taco Bell order?
I love their potato. I mean, dude, I love Taco Bell, but if I eat it, I fall into a coma and then like just feel like shit for a week. But dude, the cheesy gordita crunch, the chalupa, Crunchwrap Supreme, potato tacos, Baja Blast, like hell yeah. Taco Bell's delicious.
In the moment.
I could go
in
for
the
a-
moment. Yeah.
Until the consequences.
I could
hit
go
you.
for a cheesy gordita crunch right now. So good. Or a Doritos Locos taco.
Oh, those are great too.
We should have had a Taco Bell eating show.
I went to
this one.
Okay, I went to a Denny's over the weekend and ate a burger that was really, really good and felt like I was in like some third world, like alternate dimension.
Third world. I thought you meant like a third world country.
Like no, it was crazy. Like I didn't expect.
I need to grab a water.
I did not expect there to actually be a good like burger at Denny's, but it was pretty good.
Denny's is seriously underrated.
We've talked about that, like Denny's, but that's usually for breakfast, not for right.
Yeah. I've never had anything other
Denny's
than
is
breakfast there.
very appropriately rated.
No,
it's not good.
People hype up Waffle House. They hype up
As they
even
should.
IHOP.
No,
Denny's
not
is
IHOP.
supreme.
No, it's probably like. Actually, I don't think I've ever. Waffle House is just like above. It's like a cut above the rest. IHOP is gross.
IHOP is generally gross.
Denny's can't even get hash browns right, to be honest.
I don't get.
Does Waffle House though?
Yeah, most of the time.
I've been going to the wrong one then, because.
And it's like it's a waffle home. Okay, they treat you like family. Bucky Ducky said she's Bean Queen. Stop saying mommy, you degenerate. Well, you're the Bean Baroness, right?
Yeah,
that was the one that you settled on. Corey Anderson said, okay, fine, esteemed lady of coffee.
There you go.
Thank
I like
you.
that. That's very polite.
Yeah, like just respect, a little more respect.
You should put that in your
It's
email. Like
respectful.
you should put that as your email signature. Esteemed lady of
Kindest
coffee.
regards.
Yes, kindest regards.
I'm not about to embarrass myself right now because I can't open my Stanley, right? Wait,
Yes.
I opened it.
You got it.
V Wit said, I wasn't shitting your channel, just an observation.
In regards
About
to
us
what?
not knowing about video games.
Was that him from that one? I don't remember
Maybe.
which one his was about. Earlier.
I don't know.
I'd have to go back up and look. Yeah. Oh yeah. He says the PC. They have a PCC channel that knows not of video games and a gamer channel that knows not of anime. Crossplay is not their game.
Okay, but is anime video games?
No.
Isn't it cartoons?
I guess the idea is like, look, if you're.
Oh, don't call them cartoons. They'll get mad.
Yes.
Gal Gadurp said, "You never see a Minnesota Viking on a box of Wheaties. They tend to choke around bowls."
Okay.
Hey, Sharia. I mean, Sarah. Nah, sticking with the first one.
Oof. That's just rude. That's just rude.
I mean, being from Iran, that's kind of a little bit too close to home.
And you are correct about the
Literally.
Vikings. They do choke around the Super Bowl every year. But I do have still to this day the Kirby Puckett Wheaties box that's unopened. Like it's a collector's item.
Oh, wow.
It's in a glass case or it's in a plastic case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still got that.
Big Dave sent 99 cents without a message.
Thank you, Big Dave.
Quiet but strong as always. Corey Anderson said, Olivia Claire, send another pic of Mocha under a different name. Doubt Brett will remember what Mocha looks like. That image is etched into his memory forever.
Come here. You, watching. Come here. I will always know and I will always rebuke. It will never be on this screen ever again.
You will always rebuke. Mike Garland said Mary's Civil War would be when she says she hates something.
Oh yeah, that something is a psyop.
Or that something is a psyop.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. Fair. 1,000 Foot Deep End. Mary's Civil War is that mass literacy was a mistake.
No, that's
LOL.
just her hottest take. That's not, she doesn't say that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like bring it into every conversation.
It is I guess maybe. Oh yeah. So also, I mean, kind of like that would be like saying that the shopping cart thing was her Civil War. No, that's just one of her hot takes.
That's something you guys brought up a lot.
Yeah.
But it was fake all along. I psyoped you. I
Yep.
psyoped the chat.
And look, okay, so the other day, this happened to me where I was about to put something back in the wrong place, and an employee walked by, and it basically made eye contact with me, and I made eye contact with them, and it shamed me into going and walking it back to where it belongs. I felt
They gave you the death
yeah,
stare.
yeah.
Corey Anderson, what cartoon character do you think is most like you? Mary is Toph from Avatar.
I don't know. For Brett, I would probably say someone from some kind of skating show.
Ugh.
Like,
Did you watch Grim Adventures?
yes. Oh,
Okay, just earlier.
Mandy.
See, nobody else understood this, but they said I'm Mandy and that Brett is Billy.
Yes!
And then I said that Dane is Grim.
yes.
So I'm definitely Mandy.
That is perfect.
But yeah, I feel like it's a little bit insulting to call Brett Billy.
This is rude.
A little bit. Corey Anderson, DCNC said, Sarah, do you have a black t-shirt to make it 3 for 3? What?
Oh, because we're both
you guys
wearing
are all in black
yeah.
tees.
We're all wearing black.
You are wearing black, though.
Yeah.
Gal Gadurp said, what is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort? I have overcome my nature only through meditation and long study of the way of the voice. You are a bold Woundinik?
I'm assuming this is also a quote, but I'm going to say it's better to overcome your evil nature.
I would say it's better to be born good.
I'd
Both
rather.
are good.
I would rather overcome my evil nature and be a better
Sounds- yeah.
person.
Sounds
than
more
be
fun.
born. Like nobody wants to watch the movie about the person who's born perfect. They want to watch the movie about the guy who overcomes
Then
something.
Why do people watch The Chosen then?
Do people watch The Chosen?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, it's a super popular show, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think there's a bias in this room, personally. But, you know.
I don't watch it personally,
Okay.
so
I've watched one episode.
I don't watch it. Bucky Ducky said all those references y'all ain't getting are just Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim quotes. If you want, chat could explain all of them. We'll pass on that for now. Dave Gazzuli said, I always pictured her as the coffee Contessa. Or
What's that?
Countess?
Oh.
I don't know.
I'll take coffee countess.
Corey Anderson said, Brett, I appreciate the level of contempt you have for Mocha.
It's scary. Like, Brett doesn't get angry about a lot of things. Not that I've seen.
He looks like he could strike a cat.
It is more like Mocha to me is Mary with the carts.
Oh, he said don't ever give in. Sorry, I didn't read that part.
It's like Mocha to me is more like Mary with the carts. It's kind of a joke that like became a bigger thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I just lean into it now.
I just poured my drink on myself because I'm stupid.
That's okay. Well, you just poured a bunch of lead on yourself. That's what happened.
That's great. Okay. Joe Sniffinator Biden sent $20 here.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciated your meme.
I'm going to vote for you just because you said that.
Look, no, I'm all in. I am all in for Fetterman 2024 and Fetterman 2028.
Hot take?
No, not even a hot take. I'm all in for Fetterman. Like, I want Fetterman and George Santos. Fetterman Santos 2024, Fetterman Santos 2028. All day.
I don't know. I want Santos first. Santos Fetterman. I think that would be better.
I think Santos would be allowed to do funnier things as vice president than as president. So I'm
actually true. He'd have more free time.
All in for Fetterman Santos.
Good point.
Let's go.
Okay.
More content.
DCNC said Greg Eagles, the voice of Grimm, has a cameo page. Get a birthday message for 59 buckaroos.
There you go.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Do you see the appeal of cameo?
When it comes to George Santos, yes. Yes, I do.
It's never made sense.
But I've never bought one.
It doesn't make sense to me.
I feel like you don't fanboy over people. I'm not like a huge fan of any celebrity, but to someone who is, I think it's a cool birthday
feel like
idea.
maybe I'll get one from. I think Phil has cameo, so I think I might buy one of Phil sometime.
But under a different name.
Yes, for myself.
It's just like if someone's an actual celebrity, they don't have a cameo. So
yes, I mean I don't know.
I can't think of any.
Joe Sniffinator Biden says my plan is working. Yes, my friend, your plan is absolutely working. And your meme yesterday was hilarious. I knew the Super Bowl was rigged all along. That you were behind it. Thank you.
Blaze WWE fan 666 sent 99 cents without a message. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's the 13th crisis party.
Yep, we're
getting
two
closer.
more away from Sarah's origin story here.
Okay.
Oh, are you guys going to 5?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We're hyping it up too much.
Yep. We're going to 5.
No offense. Bucky Ducky said, someday Brett will learn to like mocha.
This will never happen.
Yeah, Brett doesn't really like anything. So the fact that he's already coming from the far right of hate for this cat, just give it up.
That is me, the far right, the far right of hate. That is me right now. We're through all the super chats. So chat, how you doing, guys? I'm down to just talk. I'm just down to just talk with people. I have seen and so you know how like 6 months ago it was everybody freaking out on planes. Now it seems to be all the videos are about people freaking out at fast food restaurants.
Really?
That's always been a thing.
So I know, but like it seems like there's more of them lately.
Yo, how's Waffle House Wendy? Is she still a thing?
I don't know whatever happened to Waffle House Wendy.
I think she got fired.
No, she did get fired, but I think she went on to do something else. But
She got fired because
she's
she
on
kept,
Cameo.
Yeah.
She kept like making videos.
Actually, that's perfect. She is like Waffle House Wendy is exactly the person you get a cameo from. Like I'm down. Like that's good. It's a good way to supplement your income.
Okay.
All right, we got a $10 one from Gal Gadurp. You got that one?
Yeah. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for an arrow in the knee. Word of advice if you ride a narwhal, mind the pointy end. But there I go, waxing poetic about my misspent youth.
Yes, and we're still getting Elder Scrolls.
Brett, arrow to the knee or derpy cat?
Arrow to the knee.
Anytime.
Wait. Do I get to choose which knee?
Arrow to the cat's knee.
No, because like my knees are so shot from skating anyways that it really is no loss. So like to this day, like I have to skate every day, otherwise my knee starts to seize again. Like I have to be continuously putting it through repetitions. Otherwise, like what's weird is like I'll skate for a week in a row or 2 weeks in a row, and my knee will feel fine. The second I take time off, that's when it starts to hurt.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Corey Anderson said Brett needs a cat. You
So
need some love in your life from a non-derpy cat.
We, my mom had a cat for a while that was absolutely psychotic. That eventually she had to give away back when I was younger, but she couldn't tame it and always looked like it wanted to kill her. name was Lawrence Bud
That
Melman.
sums up most cats.
Wait, what is it?
Lawrence Bud Melman.
Where does that come from?
It's a David Letterman reference.
Aw.
Tacti Plotty said, "How was the Cast of Us meme?"
I love it.
Maybe we should look at the subreddit.
We could do that. But we got another one here from
DCNC 2 Quid says Sarah's origin story is a villain arc.
Is it?
Yeah, I used to be a Fed. That's the story.
We'll get into
Emphasis
it later.
on used to.
We may get into it later if we get to 15.
Chicken Lady!
Do we have the mayor of Chicken City?
Yes, we do.
The mayor
in the building?
of Chicken City has entered.
She graced us with her presence.
Yes.
I made it. I'm trying.
What's
Holy...
don't
She's
mind
a
the
very
money on the
busy
floor.
woman, you guys.
Yep. You know.
We should all be very grateful for Kim gracing us with her presence. And this is a wonderful woman. She took me in when I first moved
You gotta
here.
grab the mic.
Yep.
there.
Oh, yeah. Pull the mic towards you.
Yeah.
Headphones. Yeah, you got the headphones down there. There you go.
We got $20 from Droopy. Took the day off work today to celebrate with y'all, and you didn't disappoint. Thanks for stealing me from Tim. Your show is vastly superior. Congrats on 100K. Waffle House is better than Denny's.
Okay.
True.
I do
Facts.
still. I
False.
every day
Facts.
I get more. Every
Sorry,
single day I
Waffle
get
House.
more set on this idea that I want to make an ad where we have everybody who's done both shows and says our show is better to do testimonials.
And every employee.
Yes, and everybody who says like, look, oh yes, I've been on Timcast. Pop Culture Crisis is the vastly superior podcast to go on. Sure, IRL might be bigger, might have more followers, might do better, but what does that really matter to the guest? That only matters to us, right? How does the guest feel about doing the show? Well, I'll tell you what. There is a large number of people that will tell you that doing our show is way more fun. Way more fun. We got better lighting.
It's less informative, but more fun.
And there's money flying everywhere.
Exactly.
So bonus.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I like that.
How the chickens doing?
If you slipped on a dollar bill, you
Oh,
might
it's crazy.
sue us.
How the chickens doing?
Oh, they're crazy.
Yeah.
Are they
There's
sick?
There's one that's two. One that's in recovery and one that was acting weird today. So she got put in a penthouse with heat.
Oh, she's just faking it, probably to get into that penthouse.
I mean, her name is Jaja, so she might have
She's
a little
spunky,
flair for the dramatic.
Corey Anderson said, taking an arrow to the knee means to get married.
I thought that was a ball and chain around your ankle.
Yeah, I never heard that before. Shane H. Wilder said, I was cleaning up old assets while watching and realized I've done 230 PCC memes and shorts, or
Damn.
14.2 gigabytes of material over the past year.
That's crazy.
Salute. That's why we need to go into the subreddit.
Yes.
Do a little meme review
We
for
got
old
a
time's
$20
sake.
one there from High Voltage 75.
It's not showing up for me. Oh, now that PCC is in its 100K era, can we officially retire the awful Joker video bit and bury it in the PCC graveyard next to Podluck meme review, Chet Hanks, Mary's FBI hat, etc.? You know all the inside jokes.
Technically, Podluck still exists. It's just the start of the
Podluck
show.
was a moment in time.
It still exists. It's the start of the show.
We just don't call it
We just don't call it
Podluck.
Podluck anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can look at a couple of these here. We got a couple here. I just wanted to make sure that we don't get anything that's gonna get us in trouble right off the bat.
No, there's no copyright as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh, we have one from the room.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. It's pretty good.
Love it.
You got that up quick too.
Yeah.
2 hours ago.
You work fast.
Here we go. Here's
That
the
is
Alex Jones
funny.
parrot. Hold on.
Oh no.
Volume.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Oh my
Do you
gosh.
understand that?
Yes, sir.
Serious crap.
Okay,
awesome.
why did I think it was an actual parrot?
I did see this one. I like
Wait,
this one.
can we read it?
It says, the chat, justice for Mocha. And that's me. I'm Travis Kelsey in this meme. It says, there will be no justice for Mocha, except I'm much angrier there.
And there will be no explanations for our inside
Nope.
jokes.
No. Let's see here.
There were a ton of these. These hoes. I love
My name
that.
is Brett. We are back once again here on a Monday, and I'm here with my co-host. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Hi, Crisis Actors. It's Mary. Happy Monday. We're back from the weekend. Oh, this is cute.
Aw.
I look absolutely demonic there. Please don't ever use that screen. The old logo, too. Here's Mary picking fights at the Timcast bar. That can happen. I mean, like, who needs a coffee shop? Tim should just open a bar. Look, I understand liquor licenses are way harder to come by, but that's what they should do.
For the record, Kim, Mary got this job because she got into a bar fight.
Yeah.
To make a long story short.
I believe it. I've watched Homegirl. I've watched Homegirl drink.
Puxatawny Phil.
Hey, that's not fair. No.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, there's a reason that can't happen. Because I am an official registered groundhog with the federal government.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Explain that.
I was born on Groundhog's Day. So.
Oh, okay.
My mother being as evil as she was and like to torture me and basically torment me with my birthday my entire life, one year decided to register me with the government as a groundhog.
Love that for you.
Yeah, she has lots of little things.
Do you get tax breaks at least?
Not at all.
So I was writing
apparently
up the calendar.
groundhogs are they like to spend their money irresponsibly just as much as everyone else's.
Writing out the calendar this month because we have like a calendar over here that does all the dates for people are going to be here, and it was like the 1 year that it's leap year this year, so I screwed up the whole calendar and had to like rewrite it.
I hate leap year.
Yeah, because leap year was this year. I was like the one year there's a 29th day, and I
have one
I wanna see more
friend that was
memes.
born on leap day.
Why are you gay?
So he only got that. Yeah.
Why are you gay? Love it.
There you go.
Oh, this is our trip to Cosmics.
I still want to go to one.
Coffee, iced. No cream, no sugar. That's how it is. What is that? It's a snail in a...
There's 3 arms there.
In a washing machine. I don't even know what that is.
You look like you want the world to be over.
I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
I hate it.
Thank you.
Witch who belongs in hell.
We are one crisis party away from Sarah's origin story.
Whoa.
We'll make it.
We're one crisis party away from it says hair over drugs. It says it's better to experiment with hair color than drugs. Mary Morgan, 2024.
And then yours is in the background. Your billboard is in the background. See?
I can't see. I don't even know what it says.
You need to
It doesn't say anything.
I think it's. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No.
And then here's Mary eating a Doritos Locos taco.
Love
you guys
that.
made me want Taco Bell now.
Yesterday we got the crisis parties
I know.
to show pictures of me with blue hair, so I sent them to Brett, and I sent 3 of them to Brett
I've got them all here.
Just for good measure. Don't linger on it too long.
Here we go, guys. Let's
this
go
is
ahead.
embarrassing.
If you guys are ready, here we go.
The septum ring and everything. No,
Fake septum
I would
ring?
not get it for real.
Okay, all right, let's do it. I forgot you didn't
I was
actually
like
have
16 in the.
Imagine you
come
just got your driver's
I had a
license
glow
there.
up. What can I say?
Yes, you have changed dramatically since you were a teenager.
Yeah, lost a lot of weight.
There's like 3 of you gone.
There's really nothing new about the horror genre having an insane fixation on Catholicism in particular
especially.
and Catholic aesthetics.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's like, I don't know, try something new.
It stinks.
That's a Mary movie review. I can't watch anymore. I can't watch.
No, more.
That's all. Guys in the
They
chat,
deserve
you know
a
the
meme
rules.
review.
If you want to make it stop, no, we got a $20 one there. We gotta stop.
Okay, Bucky Ducky.
Fine when you're not really fine.
Bucky Ducky said, shout out to Shane H. Wilder for making this whole bit possible. Our resident meme lord and comedian. Cheers, Shane. Yes.
Thank you.
Very talented.
Cheers to Shane with my Stanley Cup.
We're almost halfway. Also, people keep calling that cup pink. That cup is not pink.
It's very
white.
obviously white.
It's white.
But the lighting in here.
The lighting
It's the pink, yeah.
The
This is
lighting
pink
might
if you wanna
make it
compare.
look white. Somebody says Morlock the Destroyer. I thought it was Gorlock.
Well, if it's me, then it's.
Oh, you said
Morlock.
Not Merlock?
Morglock.
Okay. All right.
I want more memes.
We got more super chats.
Hold on, I see one titled Brett the Unicorn.
We need to see more memes.
Magical Leo Plural It's gonna guide our way to Candy
Show us the meme.
Why can't we
Guys,
see
you
it?
do know that there's no
please.
actual Candy Mountain.
Hold on.
He's hoarding them for himself.
Yeah.
It's
He
a
doesn't
Leo
wanna share.
Pleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leo Pleurodon. It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
All right, guys, you do know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right?
Shun the non-believer.
Shun the non-believer. Shun. We're shunning you.
Thanks. Amy.
More.
Here's Mary beating me.
Love it.
That's a real photo. That's not
It's
a
a
meme.
real photo. That's what it actually looks like when
That's what really
she
happens.
hits me after the show.
It gets brutal up in here.
Brett and Mary after showing the People's Joker. Yes. Well, we haven't shown that yet today, so that's okay. Here's Mean Girls updates, except for it's all fat people.
Real.
Dane returning to PCC after leaving for milk and cigarettes.
I wish America had more young women like you. Thanks. Me too. I really wish America had more young women like me. Scary. Yes! No, please!
Music will get us copyrighted. Sorry, guys.
I'm ecosexual phobic.
Yes. Do you know what an ecosexual is?
I don't know if I want to know.
They're sexually attracted to trees.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. So they could be part squirrel.
Show us the next meme. Why are you gatekeeping the memes?
It's my right.
He
to
says
do
he
so.
has the computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guy now ain't just shooting your mouth off in the papers. So I ran out when it got hot, huh? You think I can't take it no more? Well, listen, you crummy, flat-footed copper. I'll show you whether I lost my nerve and my brains.
Oh, this is Brett in real life.
Fun fact. This guy is from the city that I lived in Minnesota.
Oh.
Yeah. I like
Guys, drink. He mentioned Minnesota.
I would notice that when he first went viral for this, it's obviously a joke. He's like a rapper. Like I would notice all these places that I lived by in West St. Paul, and I just sent him a message, just like, you didn't happen to live out there. He's like, yeah, I do. I was like, oh, that's crazy.
Droopy said, can we People's Joker into a crisis party? Kim deserves to see the People's Joker.
Oddly enough,
How far
Okay,
away?
You're gonna love it.
Okay,
I
let's go.
promise.
I'm ready. You know I'm down.
I just happened to have it open just now.
Just by chance.
Okay, so it's ready to go.
Here we go. Remember, what are the rules now? You can
stop it for 20 and then play it again for 100.
200 will allow it to play the whole way through. Those are the rules.
Play it.
Look, I don't make the rules.
Hi, I'm Vera Drew, and 3 months ago, comedian Brie LaRose dared me to re-edit Todd Phillips' Joker. Now, I'm an Emmy-nominated editor who works primarily with Tim and Eric, so I could give you your standard alt-comedy Joker remix with fart sound effects and rhythmic cuts over nightmare drones, and you'd gobble it up, wouldn't you little piggy? But I'm currently unemployed and stupidly ambitious.
I think we're gonna get through
so
the
for
whole
the
thing
past
today.
3 months, I've been writing a feature-length screenplay called The People's Joker. Utilizing clips from the 2019 Oscar contender, footage from other iterations of Joker's past, and just movies that feature clowns, as well as additional footage that I'll be shooting in the privacy of my own bedroom. I'm creating an entirely new feature film. You heard me right. This is my feature film.
Okay, we got a
acting
stop message.
No, it comes out this year.
Yeah, Lucky Ducky said, Brett, I love you, but People's Joker makes me actually want to stop watching. Please stop.
Wait, how is it gonna come out on streaming? Like, how do you watch it?
No, it's going to theaters.
Yeah, we're gonna review
Going
it.
to theaters.
We're gonna review it.
Yep.
So yeah, $100 if you want us to play it again, $200 if you want to play it without interruption.
It's really funny. So I see mixed comments about the People's Joker bit. I'm completely fine with just not doing it anymore. And as we go through, like, more, the idea is like we'll only play it for people who haven't seen it before, which is fine. But I'm completely fine with stopping it. But it won't really matter because most of the people who do the show weekly, so they've already seen it.
I need
once.
some money over
Right.
here. If anyone can hand me some money,
I can stack some
gotta
cash.
prepare for the next party. Okay, we've got some more super chats.
Yep.
All right. I might have to head out soon.
Well, we hit 15, so you're gonna have to give people your origin story.
Oh,
cool.
We didn't get another crisis party. Oh shoot,
Yes, we
shucks.
did.
I'll see you guys Wednesday.
No, you're gonna
buy the coffee. Casper.com.
Damn.
Much love.
Scammed them.
You can just lie. Just lie about your origin story if you don't actually want to tell it.
Did I say I would tell
you
it
didn't
today?
think that we
She
would
was
make
born
it to
in the
15.
woods. She was born in the woods.
Yeah, and then Kim took me in, and
you were left
dropped
on the
me off,
porch
on the
of
porch,
the castle,
yeah.
and we took you in
Yep.
and adopted you.
Essentially.
Fair enough.
And
That's basically what
my
happened.
kids left her little presents in her room when she would mistakenly leave her door unlocked. And
It was
my
a wonderful
daughter,
time.
You underestimated the chat. You didn't.
I
Think that we were
did. I
gonna make it.
underestimated you guys. Nice job. Nice job. I'm very proud of you. You guys deserve, every crisis party. But yeah, thanks for having me. I'll be back Wednesday. And buy the coffee, castbrew.com.
Oh, money. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Sarah. Tacti Plati said, well, I was hoping Sarah would like the cast of us.
I did. I saw it and I liked it. It's just us being sold out of our most popular item is a bit of a touchy subject.
Oof.
Okay, bye.
I'll see you for coffee.
So long and thanks for all the coffee.
Kim, you can move to the other side now. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta move you to the other side to show you.
We got 15 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen.
What am I going to be shown?
Yep.
Okay, DCNC said, Kimbo, how is Mr. Chicken Tender these days?
How is
Mr. Chicken Tender?
Is there a Mr. Chicken Tender?
Well, there is a husband.
There's
Is
a-
that who
yes.
you mean?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, I believe he should be on his way to go pick me up a Brentwood salad for dinner. So that will be delicious.
Gal
So-
Gadurp said, you're far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, grow old? You're the best septum that's ever ruled.
He's gonna keep doing it.
All right,
He's
keep
gonna
going.
doing it.
Kay sent us $5 without a message. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pat the Plumber said, one that's in recovery and one that's acting wild. Spunda like PCC.
So I guess I'm not like Mary doesn't act wild though. That was I'm not sure if they're referring to the bar clip, but that was like 4 years ago now, right?
Yeah,
I
that
need
was
to
in
see
my
the bar
wild
clip.
phase.
Yeah.
Wait, I'd like to see the bar clip.
We can play it again.
I want to see this.
Okay, pull the mic towards you. Make sure you have the mic towards you, otherwise they can't hear you.
Okay.
I can find this here, and we can play this one more time. If you have stayed through the whole stream today, guys, this is like the third time you're going to see this video.
I was embarrassed of blue hair, not this. Okay, wait.
Hold.
Oh, what's happening?
I need to see.
What is happening?
Start from the beginning.
So this is her brother.
Yes.
Right here. He's being
Put in a headlock.
Choked. Headlock from this girl.
Yes.
I guess. And then she literally looks like a character from Mean Girls, like
Yeah,
looking
she
at Mary
does.
like.
Oh, what's happening?
With a cross from Jessica Rabbit.
And that is Mary.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
E-girl fight! E-girl fight!
E-girl fight.
E-girl fight!
Or was it Mean Girls?
Okay, and then you'll see Cassandra in this.
Oh, shit!
So Cassandra loved that.
Yeah, so that's how we met. Joe Watland said, Elder Scrolls is a very boring game.
There you go.
Controversial take. Prince Elian said, congrats on the 100K. Sarah is the resident POC, Princess of Coffee. I'll see my way out now.
That's good.
Bucky Ducky said, 5 Buckaroos says that all these memes are going to be from Shane. That man is a legit meme lord.
He is.
Meme lords are good. That's
Corey
that's a special
Anderson.
talent we need.
I know I'm a boomer, but how do you make these memes? Ask Shane. He's the expert. Shane H. Wilder just said 7? What's that?
7 what?
I don't know. Bucky Ducky said, Mary, Brett, Mom said it's my turn with the memes. You can't take charge and gatekeep the memes from us, Brett.
Yeah.
Corey Anderson said, just adding farts doesn't make things funny.
You're
it
correct.
Tell that to Vera Drew.
Yeah, tell
Yes,
that
it
to
does. Yes, it does. I have 2 boys. Farts are the funniest thing in the world to them, and I don't know why.
Shane H. Wilder said, I did not hit her while watching the stream. Also, no idea what I'm going to do with the real Alex Jones parrot. The things I do for the bit.
That parrot was great.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you were being literal. Corey Anderson
There's a
said...
did we read the? Oh yeah, you read the $20 one.
Yeah.
Sorry, just making sure.
Wait, no,
Gal
this
Gadot
one
one?
from
Gal
Gal
Gadot?
Gadot. Sorry, I missed that. Well, except for that Martin fellow, but he turned into a dragon god, and that's hardly sporting. I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous times. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, the cheese to die for.
He loves it. Gal Gadot is loving it.
Corey Anderson said, derp, those are great. Joe Watland said, Tim and Eric has some funny stuff in it. Corey Anderson said, what does Cassandra say?
What does she say there?
In the video, yeah.
She said she pulled out Mindy's extensions. However, that was not Mindy's extensions.
the
That
other
was
way-
my
Your extension?
hair. I didn't have
Yeah.
extensions. That was my real hair that was ripped out of
That
my
was
head.
your actual hair?
I did
Oh, I
not
thought it
have
was extensions.
extensions.
Okay.
That was my real hair.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it hurt.
All right. That is all of them, guys. That is all the super chats. That's,
Okay.
That's a hell
We've
of a
got
show. Yeah,
A little less than 10 minutes
Yep.
left for the stream, so.
Yep. It's that was crazy. That was a lot of them. And
Do you want to look at more memes?
No, I do not. Look, I'm sorry. Like when Shane and everyone, I do love you guys, but I have an aversion to seeing anything of myself ever.
But that makes it even better. We
No,
like to see your
it's not.
reaction.
I don't like it.
Okay.
We like
gotta be a big joy kill.
Oh, I do like this picture of me though. I guess I can say I like the tinfoil baseball hat.
Oh, we should sell that.
I would love to have.
We should sell that on our merch store.
Here's Mary saying, "I'm not reading that."
Troll tried to get Mary to say something untoward.
That's me hating Mocha. wait for it. I think it's the other way around. I think that Chad is the one that's salty, and I'm the one who's just over here.
We got
loving
$20 from S Mill. Congratulations on 100K. I'm forever yours, faithfully.
Thank you.
Lovely.
Thank you so much for that. Yeah. So like, yeah, chat. I don't really want to show more of me. That's pretty much all.
No,
of the,
I want to show more of you.
Okay. I don't.
Play it. Play the clip.
Hold on, I gotta turn the volume on.
I'm just bullying you into showing our memes.
No, audio's gonna get us copyrighted. Sorry, guys.
For the 100th time this episode.
No, I've kept most of them before like the requisite.
Okay.
I think it's 7 seconds. You have to cap it before that.
Okay.
It says me after a week of PCC conspiracy videos. Well, we got a good number of them out now. You're gonna get like 5 of them out now.
Yeah.
Another one. PCC made it to 90K.
Another one.
This is a month ago.
Another one. Another one.
And DJ Khaled just did that 10,000 times
Yep,
until
he
we made
did.
it to 100K.
Yep, he did. All right. We'll do 2 more and then we'll do outros.
Okay.
All right. So PCC vacation. Me when PCC is off on vacation and I have no meme inspiration. Look,
you need your fix.
It was crazy. We had this person like over 4th of July who just left this really crazy. Like we took like the 4th of July off and they're like, "Oh, I'm so sick of these YouTubers taking days off." I'm like, "Sorry, bro. We took 3 days off instead of 2.
Because we're patriotic Americans.
Or 4 days off instead of 2 or something like that. I don't know if it's really that big of a deal when you work the other 52 weeks out of the year.
Yeah, right.
But we took
Yeah.
we took Christmas off this year, but last year we worked through the holiday. I think we took Christmas Day off, but we worked up through New Year's. So that's what happens.
Shane H. Wilder.
And you know what? It's kind of like slow that time of year anyways. Like as long as like
in the summer.
Yeah.
No. Like, well, not even just 4th of July, but like Christmas time. Like it's just like there's no news.
Yeah.
Like once all the politicians go home, life can actually be somewhat normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, I did make a couple of videos over that time period, and we had content coming out the whole time.
True.
Like we put out videos early and then scheduled them so that they could have them to watch.
But they want to hear your voice 2 hours a day. They want to hear
need
that.
your company.
That's hell. The idea of hearing my voice for 2 hours a day, it's psychotic.
I don't know how you guys do it.
I don't.
This is really hard to hear my own voice. Like I like
Really?
if I'm on chat in Chicken City, I'm just like, I'll turn that right on down. I don't want to hear it. So this is pretty creepy.
Shane H. Wilder, everyone asks me how I make these memes and shorts. I really don't know. Something pops in my head and I make it. Also, go back to the tinfoil hats. There's Mary in a tinfoil sun hat.
I have to find it here. Hold on.
I didn't see that.
Meh.
Meh.
Oh, meh.
Yeah.
It's haunting
Where
us.
did it go? It was there at some point here. There's is it different than this one? Because I saw this one. I don't see Mary.
The next picture.
There's a slide.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like the ribbon.
Yes.
Nice.
It's very you.
And then Tim in the tinfoil beanie.
That's good. All right. All right.
Never saw that selfie before.
All right. There's
Don't think
one
I
more
need
there.
to see it again. Bucky Ducky said, literally, Shane H. Wilder, the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. They are. He's a true artist. Carnell said, what would you guys say to Brett and Mary crisis movie commentary for timcast.com? Perhaps monthly videos put on the site and subscribers could pick the movie over a poll. Just throwing it out there.
I don't think we can do that because of copyright, at least not on the Discord.
Yeah.
I would love to be able to do that. I would love to do just like commentary as the movie's happening because that's me anyways. I'll just recite back the lines to you.
We'll mystery science theater it up.
I am the worst person in the world to watch a movie with because I know any movie that I've seen enough times to be able to recite you the whole movie as we go.
And you're the guy scrolling IMDb.
Yes.
Every time.
Yeah, it's not fun for the other people. I feel bad for anybody who has to watch a movie with me not in theaters.
Pat the Plumber said, outro's more like Let's Goes.
That's a very good name for it.
I
All
like
right.
that.
Well, then let's do the Let's Goes. Kim, do you want to shout out Chicken City?
Yeah, you guys got to go check out Chicken City Live. You can see chickens doing really funny stuff, and they're kind of psychotic and sometimes cannibalistic. So, I mean, what's not to love?
Yes.
And then you can watch like chickens like jump on my shoulder and attack me for worms and all sorts of fun stuff like that. And when it rains, it's even funner because then there's mud. So, I mean, what's not to love?
Perfect. All right, Mary. Do you want to hang out till we get to that 16th Crisis Party? Or you just want to do the outro? We've been here for a while.
We'll get the 16th party.
Oh, pushing
I'd believe it.
Pushing it. Go, girl. Go. Get it.
You can send me validation on Instagram at Mary Archived, or you can send me hate on X. That is also Mary Archived.
And there's one more there from Tacti Platty. You got that one?
He said, as a fellow meme lord outside of PCC, Shane is right. Ideas come to mind. We tism them into existence. Grats on 100K, PCC. You're our favorite podcast.
Right.
Podcast.
All right, guys. Before we go, I just want to thank you all again so much for joining us on this journey. Getting to 100,000 subscribers is a big deal. I make jokes about the idea of arbitrary numbers, but it is a big deal. So I want to thank you guys all so much for that. And if you want to follow me, you can follow me on Instagram and Twix at Brett Dasovic on those platforms. By the way, I will be doing Colonel Kurtz. We will be doing our show tonight, 9 p.m. to 10:30 or 11. We go around that time. So be sure to tune in. It's okay. It's been a long day. Tune into her channel tonight at 9 p.m. It'll be great. And what's up?
You can follow me at Real Chick M
on Twitter. And you can find my channel at www.chickencitylive.com. Perfect. There you go.
You know your URL.
I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even know we had a URL until recently. So, guys, yes, again, subscribe to this channel if you have not done so already. Thank you so much for joining us. If you want to listen to the audio version of this podcast, we are on Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, Pandora, and Spotify. Got a couple more there?
Oh, yes, we do. High Vulture 75 said, outro time? You mean hostage time?
Well, you're going to have to go fast. There's a couple more there, Mary.
And Tacti Platty said, I put on Chicken City for my dogs.
That's awesome.
Yes, my dogs freaking love it.
Do they?
Except I think I might make them a little psychotic when they're like, because they get separation anxiety. So then they're like, oh, why is mommy in the box?
But not there.
Yeah.
Remember the idea of us like raining mealworms instead of money in the studio?
Don't tell Chris. Don't tell Chris. He actually.
I think that was his idea.
That was his idea.
he actually started farming me some mealworms. So
yeah,
Pat the Plumber. I'm pretty excited about that.
Said it's hostage time. Ooh.
Not yet, guys. You guys got like 30 more seconds as I finish this outro. So I did everything, all the important stuff. Social media. If you want to follow us, we are on Twix at popculture_show, Facebook and not TikTok at popculturecrisis, and we are on Instagram at popculturecrisisPod. Guys, we will be back with another episode tomorrow. Thanks again for getting us to 100,000. See you then.
Get us a 16th party for the post-credit scene.
Yes. If we get to the 16th party, I will save us and we will do a post-credit scene, but that is your guys' call. We will see you guys with another episode tomorrow.
Bye.
Later. Pat the Plumber says, do it. Bucky Ducky says, post-credit scene beans. Gal Gadurp says, dance monkeys, and I'll take my almost worth your attention shirt in a 2X. Corey Anderson says, Sara is a lib. We would disagree with that. Guys, we'll be back with another episode tomorrow. Bye.